Hit it.
Hey, yeah? You ever wonder why we're here? It's one of life's great mysteries, isn't it?
Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo can't put down his faith. Join us now for organized chaos. Roman stands evidence tape. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo with his hot takes. Join us now for organized chaos. Hey Roman, let's debate. Rings of power can suck my nuts. My nuts. And Star Wars isn't more than just for us. Marvel shows they really suck. Y'all make Loki look like a cuck. Welcome back to Organized Chaos. They just gave them a clip, and now they both look like simps. The anime titty pimps. That's what you get with Organized Chaos. With the chat that hits, hitting all the crits. It's Organized Chaos, moshing in the pits with the chat that hits. Yeah, it's Organized Chaos. The RoloRome cast.
Gay.
What's up, chat? How we doing tonight? I hope everybody's had a great week. We got a lot to talk about, actually. I have 2 episodes of A Night of the Seven Kingdoms to go over because usually I would go over 2 tonight, but instead, because of the Super Bowl, they decided they were going to drop the episode today. So I watched that right before the show. So it's fresh in my mind, and it was fucking phenomenal. And you know what? I don't know how I feel about the ending because, you know what? I'm kind of happy with it because that means the next 2 episodes are going to be bangers. So we'll get into that, but we have a lot of stuff to talk about tonight. I mean, there is a brand new freaking Pirates movie, apparently, without Jack Sparrow. Apparently, they're going forward with that. And then on top of that, we also have the new Disney CEO. Plagueis was being based upon Gollum. And then all the Anakin bullshit. And whatever else Roman and Corey have for us. So without further ado, let me introduce my co-hosts. You know him. You know him well. We've been doing this show for 3.5 years, almost 4 now. Roman, what's up, buddy?
Hey everybody. What is happening? I am here for the RoloRome cast. And Roland let me out of the room. I have now, upgraded. I was in the basement, but now I'm in a little room, and he fed me gruel, so I'm
He
here.
did get some gruel. Yeah, that's true. He got Gollum and gruel.
Great birthday presents. So
Yes,
yeah.
indeed.
Yeah.
No, your actual birthday present, I haven't seen you.
We gotta, rendezvous soon. And then we have the man, the myth,
Hold up,
and the
I got
legend.
it. I got it. We got our
You got
resident.
it?
We
You
got
got
him. The motherfucker who likes to not show up all the time on time. Resident Leighton Gay. His name is Gay with an H, by the way. Just so we can get away with TOS. My boy, one of my oldest friends, the homie, Mr. fucking Krabs. What's up, dude?
Hello. I might actually just change my name on StreamYards to that, to just fucking the Resident Gay.
Yo, you should, bro. That'd be so funny.
We should hack Roman's account and make his.
No,
Resident
no,
Gay.
no, you're not doing that.
I think we have our answer.
Dude, we are not even 5 minutes in. Why are you trying this? Also, Ronnie, to answer your question,
His
it was
birthday
my
was a couple
birthday
weeks ago.
January 24th. Yeah.
Yeah.
I am now the big
was like
2-5.
a week and a half ago.
I am now the big 2-5. It was definitely a fun day, and the snow that we got on that night is still out there. which is
It is.
crazy.
Yeah, dude, there's still like 2 feet of snow in my backyard. Like,
Oh, you guys missed it. We're getting more snow as we speak.
no, I know.
It's
I saw it,
snowing
yeah.
outside.
No, I know. Oh, is it snowing right now?
It's snowing up by
It's-
me.
Yeah.
Where
It's
are
like-
you at? You're in Jersey now?
No, Ambler.
You're in Ambler. Okay,
Yeah, still
so
good.
you guys are a little bit north. It hasn't hit us yet. I'm looking outside. My mom's got the light on, so yeah, I don't see any snow yet.
But yeah,
I will.
we have like
Great.
2
I have
feet
a
of
wedding
snow
to go
outside.
to tomorrow.
If I wasn't
What
going to a
time?
baby shower, I'd be your date.
Do you want to be? My date can't make it because the guy got cancer.
Hold on.
Jesus Christ. COVID. Sorry, I'm used to talking about my dad with cancer. That's just anything with a C when it comes to diseases. Cancer comes out.
It's okay.
Oh my
No,
God.
I have
Oh,
my
no, COVID. So my
Damn.
buddy got COVID, so they had to push their wedding back by like a week and a half, and luckily they could.
That's rough.
Yes. So now I have to go, but now my date can't go, so I'm going alone.
Corey, you should take him.
Yeah,
Roman,
keep
you work
Roman.
tomorrow? You want to go to a wedding?
I would, but I have work. I actually
I know.
can't.
Dude, no,
Yeah.
I literally thought I was talking to Cam. I was like, bro, I'll take Cammy with me.
No,
You should take Cammy.
Listen.
Let
Listen,
Cammy hit
I'm
the
being
open bar.
genuine.
Well, I was
If I
taking
was-
Cammy's sister. The two of us were gonna go as homies and just go and have a blast. That was the whole plan.
If I was off, I actually would go, but I can't.
Dude, I literally there's already another fucking chair, so it's like that chair's gonna be empty. I'm just gonna do my thing. I was going with a
Maybe
friend
you'll-
anyway, so it was like,
I'm just gonna double cheek it.
You ever been to a wedding, Corey?
I have.
You like it?
I've been to a few.
Roman?
The last one I was on was
no.
my buddies.
Well, dude, honestly, Ronnie, I was going to. I'm literally like, if he's down, I'm going to.
So
All he's gotta
you
do is
replaced
show
Cammy
up
with
tomorrow.
Cammy's sister.
All he's got to do is be here by 9, and we can get ready, hang out. My
Jerk
mom's
each
gonna
other.
fucking take me there anyway. It's right down the street, dude. It's in freaking L Town.
No,
How?
that's not that far.
Exactly. Like, I was gonna get an Uber, and then I was like, wait, no, that doesn't make sense.
Why would you
It
take
is also at
why do you-
12:30 in the morning. Or at the afternoon.
Wait, yeah. So I know technically like it's PM, but I wanted to ask y'all, like, when do you consider it to be evening and then like, afternoon
Evening is
time?
after 5 o'clock. Evening is
You know what?
technically 5 o'clock to 7 o'clock, and after that, it's nighttime.
Because I have some people at work, residents, who still consider 5 o'clock to be like the afternoon time.
No, so
I get-
like 5 o'clock in the afternoon, right?
Yeah.
But then 5:30 in the evening.
Right.
Right?
Yes.
So it's after
Yeah.
5 o'clock, it's evening, and then 8:30 at night, right?
Right. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like 5 to 8 is
Yeah.
evening.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, that was just something that, I was thinking about. Oh, so Roland, you wanted to talk about animals that you could not, or that like, existed, but that you would not believe existed. I found one. Ladies, gents, you have heard of passenger princes and princesses, but look at passenger pigeons, y'all. Okay? Passenger
I know about
pigeons?
passenger pigeons. They're one of the coolest fucking animals ever to exist, and they're extinct.
These things are really cool. And to
Shame
be
we
honest,
killed
I
'em.
had never heard of one.
So you just looked up extinct animals and you found passenger pigeons? You never
Yeah,
heard of them?
Yeah.
Dude,
No,
they used
no.
to use them in World War One.
Those
What
were the
they
homing
used for,
pigeons.
though?
Yeah, one of them has a
Ah,
purple
okay.
heart, bro.
Wait, like, oh, dude,
Legitimately
that's
has a purple heart.
Roman, Google the pigeon with metal.
Okay.
Oh, I know its name. I know its name.
I forget its name off the top of my head.
Come on, what's its name?
With metal. Wait, pigeon with Down syndrome. What? Do I click on it? I'm kind of curious.
Click on it.
Click on it. We have to know. Now we have to know. Oh God, no! Never mind. Get out of here. Get away.
Oh, the poor baby. No, look up. Look up World War I pigeon.
Okay.
That's what it was. World War One.
Yeah, right there.
There we
World
are.
War I pigeon.
Roman doesn't even know what fucking animals are. So like,
Roman is an animal. I would not believe it exists if I didn't see it on stream every week.
You know what, bro? I am not. Okay, technically we're all mammals, but I am not an animal.
We are nothing but mammals, so let's do it how we do on the Discovery Channel.
This is cool.
Yeah, literally got his leg shot off.
Ronnie's in chat, so that's definitely getting clipped.
So, what did this bird do?
So, can I be a history buff? All right. Strap in. It's history time.
History, baby.
So in World War
Corey,
I, there is a division called the Rainbow Division out of the United States. The United States comes into the war. The Allies and the Axis. They were not gay. They were actually fucking badasses.
No, I'm kidding. I know. See, they ruined the rainbow, man. Come on.
They did. So the Rainbow Division goes to France. They go into something called the Argonne Defensive. Excuse me, Argonne Offensive. That is where the Allies attempt to push through the Argonne Forest to circle around the German lines to cut them off so they can win the war.
Right.
This division of Marines, I believe they're Marines, are left, and they were told to hold their spot in the forest. They did. The Germans come around them and entrap them. They make a movie about it, and they were offered surrender like 3 times by the Germans.
Hold up, Corey. I just have to say, because YouTube is stupid sometimes, that was a joke, by the way, YouTube.
I'm just used to your humor, so I just took it as a joke.
No, I know, but I gotta be careful because YouTube's really on people these days.
You're good. So, denying surrender, they are low on ammunition, they are low on food, they are low on medical supplies. The first time they attempt to actually get them supplies, it is dropped on the enemy. Planes try to give them supplies, it's dropped on the enemy. They try to call in artillery. The artillery hits their own positions. And they are holding on by just sheer determination. I believe this is also where the Marines get their nickname of Devil Dogs.
Yep.
But I digress. We're here about a pigeon. This pigeon has a name. I don't remember it. However, this was the last homing pigeon that the Americans had. All the other pigeons were shot down by the Germans. So,
okay.
Yeah, bro, they were literally shooting birds out of the sky.
Yeah, they were just having a good old time. This bird is launched, is shot, has its leg shot off, is still alive, keeps flying, is shot again, survives the second bullet hitting it in the chest, and barely survives back.
No. Corey, it didn't quite shoot it through the chest. It went through its shoulder.
Oh, what? And
it still kept fucking flying.
What?
Yo!
It went through the motherfucker. Like,
got up above the clouds where they couldn't shoot it anymore. And then that is where the Allies were able to figure out where they were and were able to send them reinforcements.
And this bird landed and survived another couple days, and he got a Purple Heart.
It started another couple like months.
Yeah, I think
they got into like
they didn't launch him again. They took care of him.
They took his note. They got him to a doctor, a vet.
Yeah,
the vet did like emergency surgery, saved his life.
Yo, by the way, what's up, chat? I see that we have a couple people hanging out in here. How you guys doing? I hope your Friday's doing great. We're just talking about the fact that animals are fucking awesome because when we brought up the pigeon, Now I have one. Roman, can you look up the galloping alligator?
I can. Is this an extinct animal, Roland?
It is indeed.
Okay, the galloping alligator. All right,
Yes, sir.
galloping alligator. All right.
Now this would be
Yeah.
horrifying if we had to deal with this in real life. They were about the size of cheetahs.
Oh, this thing's massive. This
And they
thing's
could
massive.
They could run just as fast as a cheetah.
Look
this
at
is
that
the-
thing, y'all.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's hot.
Hold on. Look at that thing.
They hunted in packs, apparently.
Yo. So, how many were there, like, in total? Do you know?
Dude, they were around for years. Crocodilians have been around since before the dinosaurs. Crocodilians
Yeah.
cannot die. Do you know, Roman, do you know that crocodiles cannot die from old age?
So then what kills them?
Usually
just
another
like-
crocodile or disease.
But they can't die from old age, though?
Their cells rebuild. So they literally cannot die.
So, like, if,
They're
disease or,
immortal.
like, another
They cannot. They
crocodile
cannot.
doesn't take them out, they can live
they're
for, like,
not-
thousands of years?
They're not like, what is it in Halo? There's like immortal, and what's the other one? It's
Primordial?
Impenetrable, right? Right? Isn't that the one? Or
You said there's a primordial?
no. Like when you can make yourself something that just doesn't take damage ever. Isn't that impenetrable?
Invulnerable.
Invulnerable. Right. They're not invulnerable. They're immortal. Which they're like an elf from Lord of the Rings. Like I can shoot an elf in the head, but he's not going to die from old age. Like that's crocodilians. Look it up. It's true. Crocodilians cannot die from old age.
So basically, a crocodile could chill for like 4,000 to 5,000 years.
The oldest crocodile that we've found has been like 400 years or some shit like that. Look up what the oldest one that we've found was.
I got you. Okay.
But that thing used to hunt in packs, and it lived on land, bro, with people. People dealt with that shit. Motherfucking
lived
humans
on
dealt
land?
with that shit.
This thing lived on land. That's wild. Okay.
Well, they would have dealt with a version of it. I believe that one was a little bit before like actual human. I think that was like dinosaur into. No, this one actually might have been way earlier. I could be wrong, but I think there was another species that was a lot smaller, like a velociraptor, like the size of a chicken, that was around the time of human. But
okay. It says ever found. This is the one that's the most recent one.
Ninosuchus,
Henry?
they're always going to be
Henry.
Suchus. Suchus is always going to be the final word.
Well, Henry is currently the oldest one. At 100, or he was born in
Get the fuck
1900.
out of
Yo.
here, yo. Get the fuck out of here, Ronnie.
Pitch's name is Ray Skywalker. Yo. Hey, man, listen. She likes to chirp.
What'd you look up?
This one's streaming that. Look, oldest crocodile ever found. That's what I looked up.
Yeah, what's his age?
124.
Born in
Or
1900. So he'd be 125 now, which is
126.
still crazy. That's
That's
still crazy.
So here's the thing. Look up the oldest shark ever found.
Oldest shark? All right. Shark. Oldest shark.
We're gonna have some fun here for a little bit, chat, because now I'm in my animal.
Oh,
league.
I got one for you after this.
Yeah, and then we're gonna start
500
talking
years
about-
old?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Greenland
Shark's
shark?
fucking wild, bro.
that's a goblin shark, if I'm not mistaken, or a Greenland. No, it's a Greenland. Greenland shark. I'm not actually
Maybe-
reading this. I can't see it. It's too far away.
Oh, sorry.
I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
have full
Okay.
screen.
It is estimated that the species has a lifespan of at least 272 years, with the
You have the
oldest
link, buddy.
individual
What do you do?
estimated to be
Oh.
392 years. My God. 400-year-old Greenland shark is the longest living vertebrae. That's crazy. That was in
Yeah.
2016. That's insane.
Roman, when
400
you
years old. Yeah.
look up
Yeah.
Sergeant Reckless.
Sergeant Reckless. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a good one. Are we
Mm-hmm.
getting into a little bit of Monday Night Mayhem here? Because I'm totally cool with it.
Yo.
Sergeant Reckless is fucking awesome, dude.
Sergeant Reckless is awesome.
Dude, Warhorse. That's the movie.
Yeah. So,
Oh, hey.
would you
Okay.
like the context of Sergeant Reckless here?
Bro, he lost his eyes.
Sure. Lost its
The
eyes?
Marines.
This was World War One.
This is the Korean War.
Oh
Korean
no,
War?
this was Warhorse is World War One.
Yeah. Warhorse is about a child who raises a horse from like being a calf into an adult horse and then has to go to war.
Yeah, and that horse loses or the
he
guy
loses his eyes to a gas attack, and
Yeah,
then
the
he
horse
gets
gets
the
all
horse to
fucked up.
recognize him based off of a call that he always did.
Yo, can I just say, I went today. Roman, can you full screen me for a second?
I can. I can. I
So
got
hold
you.
on.
Okay.
Let me take a sip. Look at this fucking glass I got, guys.
Where'd you go?
Fucking Hallmark
Oh, okay.
for a card for the wedding.
Let's go.
And they had a Lord of the Rings glass there with the whole fellowship on it. And it literally just said, on the bottom of it, it just said Legacy Collection. And I was like, it's so hard to find shit that's not Rings of Power these days. Like, I'm buying this.
As you should.
It was $17, but it was fucking worth it.
Worth it, bro.
And now I got, and the quote on it is one of Gandalf's quotes. Courage is found in unlikely places.
Yep.
Cheers.
Amen, brother.
Right. Cheers
All right,
to the
so-
chat. Cheers to y'all and
Cheers, chat.
cheers to the chat.
So Corey, what is the story behind Sergeant Reckless? I'm actually curious.
So, in the Korean War, the Marines that were sent in decided to do a little bit of gambling. And with this gambling, they managed to win themselves a prize like racing horse. And this horse they named Reckless. They would feed Reckless bacon and eggs. And because they couldn't be like, oh, we're bringing a horse on board, they're like, oh, it's not a horse, it's just Sergeant Reckless. He's a Marine. She's a Marine. Whatever.
Yeah. I think it was a girl.
Oh,
if I'm
It
not
was a
mistaken.
girl. And
Oh,
so
okay.
they brought
Cool.
Reckless
Cool.
to the Korean War.
Female horses, by the way, Corey, have you ever worked with horses?
I have not.
Okay, so I have. And I used to ride horses for years. That's something that a lot of people don't know, actually. But I used to ride horses for like 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
Great animals. If you understand them, you're totally good with them. They're super fucking awesome. They can actually hear your heartbeat from about like 6 meters away. So that's why there's always one horse within the herd that isn't eating. Because that one horse is paying attention to all the other heartbeats of the other horses. That's
Oh,
why
I
their
actually never
ears are
knew
always
that.
moving.
I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah. Yes, which is why if you are nervous around a horse, the horse gets nervous. If your heartbeat starts going, they can hear it. So if their
Oh.
heartbeat starts going as the one that's the periscope, all the other horses start freaking out. So like you got to understand horses, right? So you have to be really calm when you're working with them, which is why in Lord of the Rings you see Aragorn go like, "Oh, Brago, Brago, Brago," like, and he can calm Brago
Yeah.
down. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
because he understands horses. So I've worked with horses. So with what you're saying is they're super fucking interesting creatures. Like there's a lot that like they're way like when people say dumb as a horse, I fucking hate it because they're extremely smart.
Yeah,
Like they
so
can tell if you're having a
Isn't that
bad
crazy?
day by the time you walk
Dumb as
into
a
the
horse.
corral. By the time you walk into the corral, they can tell you're having a bad day.
I didn't know
dumb
that.
as a horse, I
Corey, I'll
never
let you
got
continue.
that. Sorry, Corey.
You're good. You're good. I never understood either because I thought like horses were these very like emotionally intelligent creatures, almost like dogs.
Well, they are. They are exactly like dogs, but they're smarter.
Right.
Well, it depends on the species of dog, of course. Like a border collie is probably as smart as most horses. Or a German Shepherd or a Husky, like the smartest dogs are probably very close to a horse.
So about this one horse.
Sorry,
You're good.
but you can understand why I'm saying this, because horses would be smart enough to understand, like, I'm in war, I'm doing this thing. Like, they get it.
And
like the top dogs do. They understand
it's gonna be real fun, because there's gonna be a time in this story that's gonna prove your point exactly. So the Marines won this horse gambling. They gave a horse like a serial number, a rank, and everything, so that the Navy couldn't kick it off. And one of the stories is that they were.
Roman, don't pull either of those up yet. Sorry, Corey.
You're good.
I'm not.
They were transporting the horse to the Korean front, and the horse got used to drinking beer and eating like normal human food. And then the captain's like, fuck that, we're gonna feed it carrots and like vegetables and like what we think a horse would eat. And so the horse ended up shitting all over the ship because they gave it the wrong food.
What the fuck did I join into?
The Marines won a horse in a gambling bet during the Korean War, and this is its story.
Oh, the one that got promoted to like sergeant, right?
Yes,
Exactly.
yes. That's exactly. We're talking about animals that like people don't know about.
During
I
the
believe
Korean
something
War,
similar happened with a duck too.
yes.
Yes, you're right.
It was that duck was the only duck to complete an amphibious landing during World War II.
Yo, a duck was
a duck. It was a war duck. It was a Marine. It was a war duck, and they took it to like I don't think it was the landing at Normandy, but I think it was the landing at like Italy or something like that, or Japan.
War duck.
Yeah, and it was a war duck. It like ran up the beaches with the other Marines. It was quacking and flapping its arms and shit.
Roman, look up the bear.
If I'm not mistaken, I thought it was the horse that did the amphibious landing.
No, that's the Koreans.
Too.
That's the Korean
War.
War.
Did too.
So after they get into Korea, there is a time where the Marines were on this hill just farming the communists for XP.
It was like most of that war, to be entirely honest.
It was most of that war, yes. But there was one, it was specifically this one instance with 3 different hills. The Americans would go up it, they would get pushed down, they would go back up, and they would fight over this hill like 3 times.
It's Polish. I'm sorry, Roman.
Oh yeah, Private Vortex.
Yeah, Private Vortex.
What?
Dude, yeah, that's his name, Wojtek. He would drink vodka and he would smoke cigarettes.
It was a bear. It was a baby bear during World War II.
As long as we're on like this subject, I know it's not technically an animal, but do you guys know about the Finnish soldier who went on a fucking meth bender across the entirety of Siberia?
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yo, let's look at the story of that guy. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with this mayhem-ish. It's just history. That's fine.
Yeah. The horse got its promotion because it would go up the hill taking anti-tank rounds and ammunition. They would put ammunition on the horse.
Yeah,
and
it would
send
run
it
up
up the hill and drop off ammunition to the soldiers up there.
They would run back and pick up more, and then run back up.
It would take wounded and put it on the back of the horse and send the horse down. So it would go up with ammo, come back with wounded.
The horse was just like running back and forth like a freaking
for like a day and a half. It was doing that.
People say,
as far as these stories go, if you guys want really like entertaining, very accurate versions of these stories, look up the Fat Electrician. He covers a lot of this stuff.
Yes,
does a really good job on this. That's where I've heard all of these.
Can somebody Roman, can you pull up the Fat Electrician? Can you pull up his YouTube channel?
I can, yes.
Let's give him a shout out.
Bro doesn't need a shout out.
I was about to say he's bigger than like 830 of you guys.
I don't say that he needs one, but let's give him one. I doubt that he needs one, but let's pull it up real quick so we can see his channel. I'm sure it's interesting. Dude, the Y Files just came out with an amazing video on the old guy who used to run Germany, and a ton of other stuff.
Which old
Are
guy?
we talking? Are we talking about the Kaiser or the Führer?
The Führer.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, this is him.
All right.
Extremely
Mhm.
interesting video.
This guy's whole thing is basically
I
just
think
American
Roman-
war history, and then occasionally you get some like he'll talk about like French soldiers or British soldiers. He's very entertaining to listen to. Gives a lot of really good breakdowns on stuff. So
Sounds good.
He also has a video on
All right.
everything we've talked about, all these animals. He also has the meth soldier. That video is probably my favorite of his.
You guys know about the Dyatlov Pass?
I think my favorite that I've heard from a fat electrician was Ching Li.
Yes, get out
See,
of
I
the way.
never
This
got
is
to go
Ching
over the
Li.
Dyatlov Pass, and that was something I wanted to do for Mother Day Mayhem. But I have something I think I'm going to send to Roman. I think after Book of Enoch this month, we're going to do something else because
Yeah,
I have
yeah,
an
sounds-
idea. I think we're going to switch it up, but I'll say that at the end of the show if I actually decide on it. I'm going to decide on it tonight. But
Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. Roland, you also sent me
Mr.
another thing.
Krabs,
I have an idea. You sent me another thing in private chat. Roland, dude, the glowworms are crazy, bro. I've actually heard of these
so
things.
you didn't know these existed, right?
Well,
A lot of
okay,
people don't know that these exist, and these are whenever you see these in caves, like they're in Moana, and they're actually in Surf's Up.
Turn
When he
surfs
goes
up.
into
I
yeah,
never
when he
noticed
goes
it.
into when he goes through the lava, and he goes into the cave with the chick penguin.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
They're on the ceiling.
I never.
They hang down.
I
They're
never
called
saw.
glowworms.
I never saw the first Surfs Up. I saw the sequel where Vince McMahon.
Bro,
made
you've
a
never seen Surf's Up?
I saw the sequel. I saw
Corey,
the
have
sequel.
you seen Surf's Up?
Surf's Up is the one with Chicken Joe, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
How
I've seen
look,
that.
how have you not seen the original Surf's Up, bro?
Like I said, I've seen the sequel.
That,
I was more of a
nobody
Happy
has
Feet
seen
kid.
it. That's like saying I've seen The Lion King 1.5. Like,
By the way, I will. Cammy, what's happening?
Cammy, I sent you the link. Get in here. You know you need it.
I'm
Get
just-
in here. Get in here. I told Roman. Get in here.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, listen, Surf's Up.
Roman, you
the
yell at him.
second one.
You yell at him to get in here. Go call him.
Cammy.
No, Roman,
You
go
know
call
what?
his ass. Go call his ass. Get his ass in.
Hold on. Before that, I have to ask you guys. I'm planning a heist. Do you guys want to help me rob a bank in Italy?
You know what?
Wait, did you rob the Louvre?
No. Just
You know
pull
what?
up the article that I'm sharing here.
Ocean's retarded.
Ford could pull it off.
Ocean's
He
also
stands alone.
A bank that accepts Parmesan as collateral. The cheese stands alone. So basically,
What,
it's this whole
bro?
thing about. So this bank started in like rural Italy, as a place for farmers who would like make
Bro,
Parmesan to get loans against their product because Parmesan takes 2 to 3 years to like age properly.
Yeah, it does.
And they can't sell it like that. So in order to get the money they would need for the next season, they would use their cheese as collateral.
What?
To secure a loan, and the bank would
would
give
use
you
their cheese as
80% of the value of the
Collateral
amount of
cheese.
cheese that you would give them.
Collateral cheese. Okay. All right. then. You know what?
And they currently have, I believe, $200 million worth of Parmesan cheese in their holdings. That's 43,000 wheels of Parmesan cheese.
That's a
Imagine
lot
that
of
you-
cheese, bro.
Imagine that you plan out a whole GTA heist for cheese, bro. For cheese. Like
Rockstar would
not
do
even
it.
for gold bricks. For cheese, bro.
I'm
Roman,
just
I got
saying, I
another
have
answer
never
for you.
wanted to rob a bank more in my life than right now.
Roman, I got
What do you
another
guys want?
animal for you.
What's up?
It's in the private chat.
Oh. Okay, sorry. I've been in full screen for the last like 2 seconds.
They are weird.
No, it's not. I don't see it. Oh, Okay, you're typing.
Are you guys telling me you wouldn't be incredibly on board with just robbing the Italians of all their Parmesan?
Do you think us four could pull it off?
I mean, Roman could seduce the guards.
Yeah.
Rolo would be the guy who knows a
guy.
Corey would basically be our explosive expert. Okay.
Oh, dude, I would just be the guy that gets us in.
No, you're the guy who knows a guy.
What are you doing?
I'd walk in as the janitor. I'd be like, "We're good." Hey, I'm supposed.
What would you be doing?
I have my ID.
It'd
be like, dude, I'm Michael Weston. Okay? I'm Michael Weston. Crimson is fucking Sam. If we're talking burn notice, Roman is just. I guess Roman's Jesse or like somebody like that, and then Corey is definitely Fee. If you've ever watched Burn Notice, there you go.
I'm the raw sex appeal.
Yeah, you are. No, you're just the one with all the guns. But Roman's the guy that's like.
I'm the raw sex appeal.
But like, Crimson is definitely Sam. Because Crimson's the guy that's got the charisma that'll just walk up and be like, "Hey, man, I'm supposed to be here. What's up?" Private
detective. How often do you fake it until you make it? Do you do that? A lot
every day.
Every day at work. You ever worked in customer service?
Every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Ever built the house before?
Let's do that.
I mean, hey, there are some people. There are some people that pull it off really well. That you kind of can't tell that they're faking. But then there's others that are like, you know what? You're definitely compensating for
Roman,
not.
I'm gonna ask you. Do you know about this animal?
Expiration date is on this?
Corey, what kind of chips are you eating?
Expired chips.
Expired chips.
Roman, do you know about that animal?
Woo!
No, I'm gonna search it up. The hell is that?
Actually, are these even worth saving? I kind of want to just toss them.
Okay, anyone who knows dinosaurs knows what an Archaeopteryx is.
I don't.
Dinner?
I'm not that deep into dinosaur knowledge, y'all. Okay. Sorry.
Crimson,
but you're fucking knee deep in dino nuggies, I bet, you fat fuck.
Okay, first of all, you're not gonna hate on me.
Listen. I got dino nuggies in my fridge right now. I'm not even kidding.
I'm not knocking dino nuggies. I'm just saying. He's probably got dino nuggies on him right now,
I have them on me right now. If I'm going to get chicken nuggets, why the fuck aren't I getting ones that are shaped like dinosaurs?
That was our secret. Okay?
Dude,
when they sent me to rehab for dino nuggies.
They're actually better, first of all. Tyson dino nuggies taste banging. So it's like...
They are.
If I'm going to get chicken nuggets, why would I get them in circles when I can just get them shaped like dinosaurs?
That's true. That's true.
When people come over, I'm like, bro, I got dino nuggies.
Why get normal soup when you can get alphabet soup?
No, I don't do that.
Yo, this thing was crazy.
Yeah, it's a first flying dinosaur.
It's a danger chicken.
It's like a danger,
See, one of the reasons I know about this motherfucker is because you can find them in Ark and they will run the hell away from you. Like, they're super small, they live up high in the trees, and they try to run away from you. Like, they're damn near impossible to get your hands on. I don't even know what they do because I've never bothered.
Roman, can you look up this? I'm going to send you another dinosaur.
I can look up anything as long as it doesn't violate the TOS.
Look up the dinosaur with 400 teeth.
No, don't do that.
Yes, do it.
Do it.
Look up the dinosaur with 400 teeth.
Don't do it on screen. You can look it up. Roman, you can look it up, but look up dinosaur with 400 teeth, but don't look it up on screen.
Why not?
Just look up dinosaur with 400 teeth.
Yar.
Okay. Got you.
Hang on. I want to give you guys some fan service. Give me a second. Yar. Come here. The people want to see you.
What? What? He has Down syndrome.
No, do you see the name?
Ta-da!
Why is it that name, bro?
Because it was found in Niger.
I was about to say I was found in Niger.
The Nigersaurus, bro. Like that's
Look at
so
this
crazy,
boy.
bro. The Nigersaurus.
No, stay with me. I want to give you love.
Is it Niger or is it pronounced Niger?
I go
it's-
with Niger.
I believe it is pronounced Niger. Because I work with
Nigersaurus.
like the fish that I work with are like Niger
warm.
trigger, which is very difficult to say. Niger trigger.
Thank you, Bjar.
That is
I'm not even going to like risk saying that wrong because
oh my god,
it will
dude!
do
Yes,
some
I
terrible
have
things.
to I literally say two different words. I go Niger trigger because I don't want to offend anybody, and like people will like somehow hear it differently, like and like I gotta be careful because that's what it is.
Hey,
It's just what it is.
What is this?
Yo,
thing?
yeah, that's the Therizinosaurus.
Hey, they even have the Therizinosaur from fucking Ark there, all the way on the right. That is the exact model they use for Ark.
But yes, the Niger trigger is a type of fish, and it's actually one of my favorite fish. It's really cool. But I had a guy come in and go, "What's that say?" And I was like, "There's not two G's, bro." Like literally, he was getting all mad because of the name of the fish, and I'm like, "That's what it's called." Like, what do you
fucking want from me, bro?
What do you fucking want from me, bro? Like, it's not my problem. You can't spell. Like,
I'm sorry, you're a racist.
No, honestly, it was a black guy.
He can still be racist.
No, I know.
What do you mean? Black people don't have the power to be racist.
Yeah, they do. They're racist all the time.
Don't you know, Corey? You can't be racist towards white people.
Yar, stop eating the feather, you fucking retard.
No, why are you? No, wait, Corey. You're not gonna bully your cat, okay? Your cat is a precious and lovable little, goober, okay? Do not bully.
Corey,
bro, I fucking bully my retarded ass dog all the time. What are you talking about?
Oh my god, Corey, did I send you the image?
No, you didn't.
What image?
Hold on.
They're sending each other dick pics.
It's the AI image of Roman in a G-string.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
That might not be circulated around Discord. By the way,
Ronnie's inner Asian is coming out.
Do that too. I could totally do that too.
Don't you dare. Don't you? Crimson showed me Etchy the other night, and it was an absolute blast. It was fun, man.
The full force of Nuki Tashi's first 2 episodes, yes. Have you watched anything else on the list yet, Roman?
To be honest, I forgot what even was on the list.
Dude, you guys start watching wait, have you watched you're watching Berserk, right?
Well, here's the thing. Next Wednesday is the next Fictionology. It's a special.
Yeah, but that's us for Nukatashi, right?
Well, there's Nuki Tashi. You don't have to necessarily finish that one.
What do I
just
have to watch?
So on the list, I want you guys to at least check out Go Danner, High School of the Dead, and Nuki Tashi.
Okay, I can do that.
High School of the Dead.
I mean, I can link the document to you guys again.
Yeah, that would be fantastic. I'll just watch a couple episodes of each. If there's specific episodes you think I should watch, then I'll watch them.
I think you should try and finish High School of the Dead. It's one of my favorite ecchi anime. I gave that one a 9 out of 10.
Okay. I'll watch
and mostly because there's a really hot blonde teacher with amazing fun bags.
Yes, I know that.
And then Muffler showed
Corey, what's the name of your cat?
You want to see the cat?
What's the name of the cat?
Bjar.
What do you call your pussy?
Fucking spell the name of the pussy, dude.
Christina.
Spell it. No, not that.
Yo, bro, what?
I spell it B-Y-R.
B-Y-R? Beer?
Burr?
Bjar.
That's not BR, that's beer.
His name is
Fucking
Bird.
Beer.
It's BR.
I'll drink to
Corey,
that, my
Ronnie
friend.
wants you to eat the cat. Ronnie wants you to eat the cat.
Come here, I require your skin.
He's not. He. You know what? I'm not gonna say that. But Corey,
Damn it.
Corey's not of the right persuasion to eat that cat. He has no vested interest in it. Okay?
Oh my god, he's already getting into
See,
it.
we can talk about eat that cat, but if you say eat that pussy, all of a sudden you have some weird allegations going on, okay?
Hey, roll.
Oh my god, dude!
I don't know if you can do that.
Corey.
Hello.
Corey.
Hello.
Is your goal
Corey, look
to
at
get
Discord.
this podcast canceled?
Yes.
Is your goal to get this podcast canceled?
What did you just do? What did you just do? I didn't see it. I was on the other screen. I was
He
sending
made
you something. What did you
Asian
do?
eyes. He made Asian eyes.
Hello. Is
Hello?
it me you're looking for?
Hello, I'm Chinese.
Is somebody that we're friends with?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, somebody we're friends with is partially Asian. We're good. Our editor is Asian. Ronnie. We're good.
My sister-in-law's Chinese, so we're pretty good.
I'm drinking out of my Lord of the Rings glass again. This thing is so fucking cool.
What are
My
we
mom
searching
just
for in
came in
Discord,
and gave
Roland?
me pills.
What?
Hell yeah,
Excuse
dude.
me?
I love that.
All right. What are we?
Since
What are we
when
looking
am
for
I
in Discord?
Asian? Since I need you to cover for me, you son of a bitch. Shut up.
A lie for me.
This is what Ronnie
Ronnie,
thinks
stop
about
it.
Roland
Just
right
you're
now.
Asian.
Liar!
Ronnie is Asian because something about his mom running a sushi shop, okay?
No, yeah, he's from the Pacific, so he's Asian.
Wait a second.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Y'all ever see?
That's exactly how it works.
Y'all ever seen Shark Tale? Isn't it kind
With
of
like
crazy?
Will Smith.
Yeah. Isn't it crazy that there's a sushi shop in Shark Tale?
Yeah, bro, there really is.
There is a sushi shop in Shark Tale. So are they cannibalizing themselves?
Ronnie's just whatever race we need him to be in order to...
Ronnie, can you come in here and talk like, King Julian? Can you please do that?
Maurice! Maurice! I
Maurice!
cannot move it anymore, Maurice.
Maurice! I cannot move it, man! I cannot move it.
All
I
right,
can't move it
so
any longer.
I do want to talk about something.
Because
while
this
we
is
start
so
breaking.
much less racist than the Asian eyes, Roman.
Yeah, actually, that's true.
He's
What
out
were you
here
saying,
doing the
Roman?
whole Jamaican accent.
So, Roman, if you Google right now, Pirates Without Captain Jack, you should be able to find it.
Okay. I got you. Hold on.
It should be on, if not, then Geeks and Gamers has the article up on it, on their website, I believe.
Okay, hold on. Go into news.
Because we're going to stop fucking around.
Okay.
You guys know we always like to fuck around for the first, hour, and then now we're going to get into the topic. We want to get the topics going.
What, Roland? What? Oh, okay. I found it. Right here.
Is it Geek Zone? Is it Geek Zone that has it up?
Disney Fanatic.
It might be
Disney
Fanatic, but it should be from the last 24 hours or the last 3 days.
Yes. Yeah. It is. Okay, hold on. I'll read
It's
this.
Disney. Just pull it up. I'll share screen.
Oh, I had it.
Is
but-
that just potatoes?
All right.
Potato?
Yeah,
All right.
so Disney Pirates is moving forward.
Disney is
and
reportedly
Johnny
moving
Depp's
forward
not
with the Pirates of the
involved.
Caribbean reboot, and it's already
Did he
thing.
just freeze?
I'm confused.
Go ahead, Roman. Go ahead.
I'm confused because I thought that they brought Johnny back. I thought that they gave him a big deal. I thought that they signed him back.
Why
I
would he
am
go
thoroughly
back to that?
confused right now.
They're fucking pieces of shit. They traded him like
So-
shit. They didn't have his back. Why would he go back to them? I said that 4 years ago when we were doing this show. Why would he?
For 500 mil, right. But I mean, I'm just saying, for 500 mil, I would go back. Okay.
So your sellout price is 500
so,
mil. Got it.
Disney is reportedly moving forward with a part. Well, listen, bro. If someone treats me badly, but then they're like, okay, I want to come back. I am not.
Roman, you are
turning that down.
glitching.
I'm not turning down $500 million.
Roman, hold up.
Okay, let's put it this
You
way,
are-
Rowan.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
Just for chat. Roman, you are glitching heavily when you share screen. You might want Crimson and or Corey to share screen. Or me.
Okay, I will.
Because we
Crimson,
can't
I will
hear
link you this article.
You're just like splicing.
Anyway,
Can you guys hear me now? though?
more to the point on
Yeah,
this
is everything good?
conversation. If you're already rich and you have enough money, and then the person who sided with your accuser, who was proven wrong and didn't even consider you to be potentially truthful in the entire situation, said, "Hey, we'll pay you a ton of money that you definitely don't need to come back and be a part of a series that we totally need you for." I don't know. For me, the spite would win out, and I would say, "Fuck you."
Yeah,
It doesn't matter that it's 500 million.
I'll do it for 3,000 llamas. Like,
Hold up. Can I interrupt for a
No.
minute?
absolutely, you can.
Okay.
No,
I just
this is
steal him
this is
for
a
like
boys
10
only
minutes
club.
to go get frozen French fries. So I'm gonna steal him. You can have him
You're
back in
fine.
like
Frozen French
15
fries?
minutes.
You're fine. I'm just tell him to text in private chat when he gets back.
Cool.
Corey, if you're gone for more than 20 minutes, then
Listen.
you have to do a push-up for every minute that you were gone.
That's
No,
true.
he will not be gone that long. The store's like 5 or 6 minutes.
Christina, listen. I've allowed you to have him for this weekend. Listen, because he's in slave mode. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, you got him. You got him. I'm kidding.
I'm taking him
All
to
right,
go get
yeah.
frozen French fries. So
Exactly.
Go
he
get
will
frozen
be
French
back
fries.
in about 15 minutes.
45 minutes later.
Anyway. So.
I'll make a bet that he won't come back.
No, he'll come back. My point being is,
They always come back.
Crimson, is there any way that you can bring that up instead? Because Roman
I'm
is like,
working on it.
yeah,
He's
he's
not the
hard
fellow
to-
artists.
I know. I have it right here. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Dude, relax. I was just
Yo,
saying, bro.
Marcel, what's up, dude? How you doing, buddy?
Chill. Calm your nose down, bro. Calm your nose down.
I'm gonna have Rolando fucking bury his dick in your ass.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh wait, you are drinking tonight. I saw you on the.
I may or may not be one margarita deep plus however many swigs of this.
I mean,
I'm
he
gonna
did
start
say a
drinking
couple
till
weeks
I finish
ago
my
that he wanted
coffee.
to dock me. So, like, I mean,
You guys
hey,
know I
look.
always have to finish.
I
my
never
coffee.
said anything about docking you.
No, not you. Rolando did a couple of
yeah.
weeks ago.
Rolando definitely wants to make you the
Yo,
fucking
yo,
bottom
Kenny
prison
told
bitch.
me you randomly just said "fuck you" out of nowhere,
Yes. Yeah.
and he was like, "What the fuck, bro?" Dude, like I said to you though, Roman, call him again. Get his ass in here.
Hold on.
Yo, look at this cool ass fucking mug. It got a trout on it.
Yo, my mug's got a trout on it.
It's cooler than a mug without a trout on it. My other
you
mug
sure
has
about
the
that?
fellowship on it and a beer in it. Just waiting. Yeah. So because of the wedding I have to go to tomorrow, I have got a nice card today. And as I was walking out, I saw $15 for these mugs. And I caught one that was Princess Leia, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And I looked to the left, and it had the whole Fellowship on it. I was like, bro, finding something that's actually OG Lord of the Rings is so fucking hard these days. I was like, I'm just gonna cop it right now. Because like you just cannot find any original Lord of the Rings stuff.
Oh, did I tell you like the other week about like how I had that day where we didn't know if we were going to be able to get any work done because it was outside, cold weather, or potentially like rain and precipitation. And I'm just sitting there in my car on the job site, doom scrolling Twitter, listening to the Battle of Pelennor Fields music over and over and over again.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's amazing. You didn't tell me that part, but you told me that you had a day where you couldn't get anything done. That I do remember. But that's awesome. That's awesome.
Cammy,
I'll have to say,
do not go into your voicemails. Cammy, do not go into your voicemails. That's all that I have to say.
Cammy, you absolutely need to get on here and show what he sent to your voicemails.
Do not, no, listen, do not do that. Do not do that.
Do it now.
Don't do that. Do
Let
not
the
do
world
that.
know what he has said. We already know Roman wants to fuck
Do it.
him.
Do
Now
it.
I need to see what kind of erotic shit he was getting up to in that call.
Dude, he has had quite a day, so I need him to get on this show.
Now, here's the thing. Would he be at risk of violating the TOS, though? Like, do you think he would be
I don't know what you fucking
What
said.
the fuck did you say in that call?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know what you said. What did you
I'm
say?
talking about him. I'm talking about him in general.
Did you play for Lord of the Ring Gollum for him? Like, what did you do?
No, I just made some noises. That's all. I just made some noises. It's like a 2-second voicemail.
What did you do? Like,
Look, my friend, if you make hentai noises into another man's phone and they have a recording of it, this is on you.
what did you do?
I moaned.
I'm not used to this level of scrutiny.
I moaned. This is what I did. I moaned.
All right, so I'm gonna talk about the Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Has anybody here watched it?
Well, then why the fuck did I pull this article up?
Okay, pull it up. Let's go.
It's right there. I'm sharing my screen. One of you
Oh,
monkeys
shoot,
has to
sorry.
click the button.
I'm waiting for
I'm-
fucking Roman. Because like,
Don't
I'm gonna
call
get
me
you
a
the
monkey.
topic.
You're a fucking
Don't call me a
monkey.
monkey.
You fucking
I'm not
monkey.
a monkey. I'm not a monkey.
Here's a banana for you.
I'm not a monkey. I'm not a monkey. Okay, listen.
All
I'm
right,
not a monkey.
Stop, please.
I'm not a monkey. Okay?
Somehow YouTube's gonna have a problem with this.
I'm not a monkey.
See, the problem
Hey,
is
listen,
you're
bro.
human, so by definition, you are a primate at the very least.
Yeah, we are
No,
primates.
I'm not. No, listen.
What the
listen,
fuck?
listen.
Oh my god. Are we gonna have this conversation again? Like fish aren't animals, dude? Yes, we are primates.
Yes, we come from monkeys, but we are
No,
not monkeys.
we are primates. We literally are primates. Roman, stop. Shut the fuck up.
Okay. I got
We
a
are
pitch for you
primates.
guys.
We're not doing
Primates of the Caribbean, starring Johnny Depp.
primates of the Caribbean.
And it's all just a bunch of
Primates of the
gorillas.
Caribbean.
It's all just a bunch of gorillas on a pirate ship led by Harambe.
That sounds like VeggieTales, bro. That sounds like VeggieTales. That sounds like VeggieTales, but like Pirates of the Caribbean. Primates of the
Primates of
Caribbean.
the Caribbean. It's crazy, bro.
Roland, do you want to read this, or do you want me to read this?
Go ahead and read it. Oh Jesus.
Would you please scroll down, Crimson, sir? Thank you. Ah! Nah. Hey! I can't read if you. You know what, bro?
You know, bro, what?
Okay, can you please go up to the first paragraph? Thank you.
I forgot
Disney
that
is
wasn't the
reportedly
first
mo-
paragraph.
Disney is reportedly moving forward with a Pirates of the Caribbean reboot, and it's already becoming one of the most controversial franchise decisions the company has faced in years. The Pirates series once stood as one of Disney's biggest modern success stories. It launched with The Curse of the Black Pearl, 2003, and quickly became a global blockbuster brand that dominated pop culture for years. Even when the sequels received mixed reactions, the franchise stayed profitable, recognizable, and heavily tied to Disney's identity. But then everything stalled. After the release of Dead Men Tell No Tales 2017, the franchise's future became uncertain. Disney didn't officially cancel anything, but the momentum faded fast, and the company relationship with Johnny Depp became a major obstacle. Depp's Captain Jack Sparrow wasn't just another character. He was the face of the franchise, and arguably the reason it became as huge as it did. Fans didn't just enjoy Sparrow, they built their love of the series around him. That's why Disney has a problem now, because the reboot is reportedly moving forward, but Disney can't make it without addressing the elephant in the room. Will Depp return, or will Disney try to replace him? According to the latest reports, Disney's new reboot may focus on Jack Sparrow's son rather than Jack himself. That alone is enough to send fans into panic mode. It suggests Disney wants the Sparrow legacy involved, but doesn't want to commit to making Jack Sparrow the centerpiece again. Okay? And even if that makes sense on paper, it is a dangerous move in reality. Fans have spent years insisting that the Pirates can't work without Depp. If Disney announces the reboot is happening without him, backlash will be immediate. It won't just be a few angry posts. It could become a full-blown online campaign against the film before it even starts production. At the same time, Disney may also fear the backlash that could come from bringing Depp back. The studio has worked hard to maintain a specific public image and reintroduce Depp into a major Disney franchise, would spark intense media coverage and criticism from those who believe Disney should keep its distance. That's the impossible situation Disney is now stuck in. Bring Depp back and risk controversy, leave him out and risk destroying the movie's credibility with its core audience. To make things even more complicated, Margot Robbie is rumored to be tied to the project. If she becomes the new face of the franchise, fans will likely interpret it as Disney trying to move on from Jack Sparrow entirely. And that's why this reboot feels like a powder keg. Disney wants Pirates of the Caribbean back on the big screen, but Johnny Depp's shadow still hangs over the franchise. Whether Disney likes it or not, the future of Pirates may depend on whether fans are willing to accept a new era without the pirate who made the franchise iconic in the first place. Okay, so when I think of this, the only thing I can think of that
I just have to say something real fast. I'm gonna let you two say your piece before I say mine, because I'm gonna rant.
I don't I mean, the thing that I can think of where like a movie series did like a spinoff, but it wasn't really the same thing. It had ties to the old movies. Like Roland, you've seen it. Crimson. I don't know if you have. Prometheus. That's not really like a reboot. That's kind of just like a spinoff.
So it was supposed to actually, Prometheus was supposed to be a reboot, but if you watch Prometheus on its own, it's a good movie. If you watch it in turn, it's not a good movie, it's an enjoyable movie. But if you watch it on its own and not attach it to the Alien franchise, it works. My first thing I was going to say, and I'll let you speak on this before I go on my rant, Roman, but let's just say a crew of entirely female pirates, which is what was the original pitch for this movie years ago, which we talked about on this stream about 3 years ago. Let's just see how a crew of all female pirates does on the high seas with a ton of cutthroat pirates who are GR apers and murderers.
Well, I mean, they wouldn't be able to go very far. They would have to be back in port at least once a month.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Anyway, Roman, I'll let you go before I start ranting about it.
Well, I just want to say, like, I think it's like Prometheus that's like kind of connected to the Alien franchise. I'm trying to think of movies that have connective tissue. If you want to be technical, the Creed movies are sequels to the Rocky movies. That's the only other real franchise. If you want to be even more technical, the Jurassic World movies.
Can I say one thing though? Everything you're mentioning, the franchise was finished.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
The original saga was finished. There's not a sixth Pirates movie, and the fifth one ends on a cliffhanger.
As far as Pirates of the Caribbean goes, I find I'm not necessarily as invested in the franchise as you guys are. I haven't even seen all the movies. I think I've maybe seen the first one and like the fourth one or something like that.
Oh, that's the shittiest one, dude.
Whichever one had like the Spanish ghost ship that they ended up having.
Yeah, that's the shittiest. No. That's the fifth one.
Okay, the fifth one.
So the fourth one's the shittiest one. The fifth one's the second shittiest one, and then 1, 2, and 3 in order. 2 is probably one of my favorites because it's got the Kraken. But
either way, I still, even as an outsider for this series, can't really see it being a success without Johnny Depp's Captain Jack Sparrow. It would basically be like trying to make a John Wick film without Keanu Reeves as John Wick.
Yeah. So, if you guys are pretty much done on what you have to say about it, as somebody who has a full fucking sleeve that's all based on Pirates of the Caribbean, I even have Jack Sparrow's tattoo. Like,
may I just really fast though?
Go ahead, because I'm gonna go on for a couple minutes. So
bounce off of Crimson's point. Crimson, technically, there was a happy medium when it came to Ballerina because John Wick is actually in that movie for like, a few scenes. So I'm just saying, I see where you're coming from, but technically Ballerina, John Wick's not like the main character in that movie, but he is in it though. But yes, I get what you're saying though. Yeah.
My point being is that like when it comes to these franchises, what people think of, there are anime out there that are like that, where like you have a series that has a defining character, and then that character is taken away, and all of a sudden everything just fucking goes to shit. I was actually more so thinking of Death Note.
Death Note, yeah,
that's true.
The moment the moment L is taken out of the series, it drops significantly. Now, L isn't necessarily the face of the show, but he's so integral to everything that's going on that once you remove that character, it just becomes meh. Like there's no more entertainment.
I have one that I think might be a little bit more poignant, and that might be Tokyo Ghoul with Rei. As soon as you take Kaneki away, the whole show changes until the end of season 3.
Like, I don't know if I necessarily agree with that because I didn't have a problem with Tokyo Ghoul Re.
I didn't have a problem with it either. I'm just saying.
I think what that one suffers from more than anything is a bad adaptation. So I think you're kind of off the mark on that one. The reason I brought up Death Note is because it is a good series up until L dies. And once L is no longer involved in the story, it is not the same. It lacks the same sort of feel. It lacks the same quality in writing. It's just not as. I feel like you're going to be dealing with the very same thing with Pirates of the Caribbean. It would be interesting. Like it's different for a show like Star Wars that deals with like multiple eras and stuff, where they have successfurly transitioned between different eras. With Pirates, though, you've kind of made your name off of Jack Sparrow.
Well, no, it's not even that. Like, okay, I've read all of the young Jack Sparrow books, which came out when I was a kid. If anybody ever gets a chance to find these little novels, they're like 200 pages a pop. They're really good, and there's like 6 of them, and they're all about Jack growing up. And they're really fucking good, and they actually adapted them in the movies, like all the flashbacks you see and things like that, and like how he met Tiadama, and like why he's with other people. Things like that, how he gets the curse with Davy Jones, Redbeard, which you guys don't even know about because Redbeard's in the books. Like, there's like tons of stuff. I read all of it. I'm a huge fucking fan of Pirates of the Caribbean. So let me just get into this for a little bit. So we have the first movie basically finishes like because the final book is where they get the treasure and Jack gets mutinied. So then after Jack is mutinied and left on the island, you see that that's the end of the first book, or the end of the last book, I should say. And then the movie comes, and then after the movie, it just continues, right? So then we're getting the movies after that. But all of these things from the books when he was a kid are what's coming back up, like Davy Jones and Barbosa, and the Spanish guy in the Salazar in the fifth one, and Blackbeard and all these other things, they're all popping back up. So this is shit that was actually in the books that's not in the movies. They put them in the movies and people are like, oh, this is all fucking stupid. But it's if you read the books, it actually does make sense that all these characters are popping up. And it's pretty interesting if you know the lore, right? So as somebody that knows the lore, when you end the final book or final movie with destroying the thing that's holding all of the curses and Davy Jones comes back, and then you're like, oh, we're just going to reboot the series? Fuck you, dude. And you're going to reboot it with a cast with Margot Robbie and a full crew of female pirates? They wouldn't last 2 days on the seven seas. Barbosa's crew would have grabbed and just destroyed them. Destroyed them. Are you kidding me? A pirate crew of women in that sea. You guys have seen the different groups of pirates that live on that sea. You've watched 5 movies of it. Plus the British Empire and the East India Trading Company and the Spanish. There's no fucking way. It just doesn't make sense. And you know what? It's all thanks to Amber fucking Heard that we don't get Jack Sparrow back. It's because of that I have this sleeve. And I'll love it forever because pirate history is the shit. And Pirates of the Caribbean, at least the first 3 movies, are fucking awesome. And I will, in the books, read the Young Jack Sparrow books. Just read them. They're fun. They're really fun, just like the Young Boba Fett books. They're really, really, really fun. And each one's about 200 pages. It's an easy little flick through. You could read it in less than a day. Super easy stuff. Definitely a lot of fun. And the fact that Jack would... You prove Johnny innocent, and you still, you fucked him over. You knew he was innocent. If I was him, I wouldn't come back either. But one more movie was going to happen. Now you're just going to reboot the whole thing. Now here's the other option. They create this Margot Robbie ship, right? And all these people are on her ship, part of her crew. And at the end of the movie, she finds Jack Sparrow. And then we do the 6th movie. So there's 7 in total.
I could dig that. If that happened, I could dig that.
Yeah, but here's the thing. A full crew of female pirates would never exist. They would get raped and murdered very fast.
In history, was there a group of all-woman pirates?
No.
Interesting.
No. There never was. There was female pirates that people feared and respected, but there was not an entire crew of all females. It did not exist. If you look up Bonnie Raitt,
Yeah, I mean, I think that your option could definitely work. I think like
I'm
if
just
like
saying. I mean, as somebody that has studied pirate history, if you're going to make a story about female pirates controlling a crew and like, going into the Caribbean in the world that we know of in Pirates of the Caribbean, that's ridiculous. Like Elizabeth was forced to almost dine naked. She either had to dine with Barbossa wearing the dress or dine naked with the crew. That's what her choices were. You're telling me that there's a crew of females that can go against these people? They were taking on the freaking British Armada. No, it doesn't make sense. I wish I had fucking Jay in chat or like X-Wing in chat to corroborate me, but like by pirate lingo and just history, like this doesn't make sense.
but if they were to do your second option, it would kind of be like
Listen, if they're
I'm trying
gonna
to think of
do it,
another.
bring Jack back. That's all I want. Like we need to finish up the fucking story, dude. We got Orlando Bloom
Yeah,
back. Like we have Emma Watson, not Emma Watson. Fucking Jesus
Keira
Christ!
Knightley.
I said that.
Keira Knightley.
Keira Knightley. Thank you, Jesus.
The comparison is crazy. Emma Watson and Keira Knightley.
Well, I grew up with Emma Watson. I also love Keira
Yeah,
Knightley.
yeah,
I love
yeah.
Natalie Portman.
Yeah.
Those are my big three. But anyway, that's like insane that you have all these people that came back for that movie just to pop in. And Mr. Gibbs, we still have Mr. Gibbs, bro. Like, use him while we have him.
Yeah. See, here's my
Mr.
thing,
Gibbs
right?
is the fucking G, bro.
Here's my thing. It wouldn't
Well,
annoy
the
me.
rumor, hold on, Roman. Give me 1 second. The rumor is that Mr. Gibbs is going to be the one that they find, and he's going to be leading them to Jack.
Here's my thing, right? If this is a reboot and not a kind of like a getting back on course thing, if this is really a reboot, here is the thing. Because in my world, what I love the most, like superheroes, we get reboots constantly. But I would say like 85% of the time, the story is at least somewhat finished. Whereas with Pirates of the Caribbean, the problem is the story's not done.
Exactly.
If I was in y'all's shoes, right? And then
Dude, it's
say
like the
that
Game
like
of Thrones of movies. Like the Game of Thrones
right.
books, but of movies.
Right. So like okay.
Like
Here's
Jon
something we can
Snow's still
all
laying in the snow, and David Jones is still alive.
here. This is something that we all in chat can, relate to. Imagine that Star Wars ended with Empire and then we went like right into Rogue One. Imagine that. Imagine that Star Wars ended with Empire and then we just went like right into Rogue One, never got any follow-up. That's how Roland would
Well,
feel.
we've gone right into Force Awakens.
Right, yes. But that's how Roland would feel. That's like how, to me, it felt when they canceled Andrew's third Spider-Man movie and then went like right into Tom Holland. That was how I felt. That's probably how Roland feels. I'm just trying to make it more like layman for chat because I don't know how many people have seen Pirates of the Caribbean, but like it's how I felt when they canceled Andrew's movies and then went like right to Tom. That's that's how I felt. Crimson, has that ever happened to you where like, an anime or like, a manga got like
For sure.
like
For sure.
like the story
Hold that
wasn't
thought.
finished?
Hold that thought. An
Oh,
anime
no.
that got an anime adaptation that didn't get completed and then got a reboot. A shit reboot.
I love you, bro. That's fucking awesome.
What were you pointing to?
I know
It's
exactly
Berserk.
where he's pointing at,
It's
too, but I
Berserk.
love
Oh.
Do I need to do it again? Do I need to do it again? This thing right here? This thing?
You see me run to that rock? You want to see me do it again?
Come on, bro! Do something! Miura died before we got the good the adaptation that this show deserved. What the fuck?
Yo, I made him crash out,
We
bro.
still
Sorry, Chris.
I don't have one. Fuck!
Let's see here.
Finish out.
I mean, fucking look
Oh my
at this
god, we
shit.
broke the stream. So we fucking broke the stream, and we're still live.
Yeah. We are still live, yeah.
Again, Kentaro Miura's
Okay, good.
artwork is fantastic.
By the way, Corey's been more than 10 minutes.
He's gonna owe me he is going to owe me he's gonna owe me a push-up.
Roman, call
That
him
is
right
what it
now.
is.
Stop him from fucking.
Yo, he's definitely getting puss. Hold on, give me a sec. Crimson, wait. Before I go and call Crash.
Yes, my mother twitted my fucking tipples. What the hell is even that?
What happened with Berserk? The show got canceled, and then they
So
they made a
the
shittier
original
adaptation?
97 version got one season. And that is
Right.
basically, what you guys are, it covers through the eclipse. And now regarding that, there were some publishing issues. Berserk bounced through a couple of magazines to my recollection. And it was picked up much later and continued on. Now, I don't think necessarily that the 97 version is entirely responsible, but they cut a lot of arcs and stuff. There was a lot of content missing to make it, the 24, 25 episodes that it is. And it's the better of the two adaptations, but not necessarily the adaptation that Berserk deserves. Now,
Right.
roll it forward about 20 years, we get to 2016, and one of the biggest abominations to have ever come out of the anime industry comes out, and that is Berserk 2016. And we do not talk about Berserk 2016.
No, we do not. It's fucking
I've heard
terrible.
about that. I've heard about.
Oh, dude, it's all
Berserk
that
2016.
CGI animation bullshit. It looks fucking terrible.
I almost feel like you should, if I remember correctly, the first episode is horrendous. It looks like a fever dream.
I'm sorry, dude. It's like shittier Batman Ninja.
I know that I am kind of an outsider to anime, but anime shouldn't have CGI. Like, why does anime have CGI?
Time saving and budget issues. Some things are just ridiculously complicated, and it's easier to render the model in 3D than it is.
Dandadan does it.
Well,
Dandadan is able to get their stuff out.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing,
Peach does it
Roman.
well.
What I'm saying is that when it comes to some of these things, these studios opt to I don't think you necessarily understand the inside of the industry, because the studios opt to go for time or money saving strategies because there's a huge burden placed on a lot of shows. And now here's the thing. Some CGI actually looks really good. Cowboy Bebop, the movie, does a really good job with CGI.
Fuck yeah, it does.
Dragon Ball Super Broly, it does a really good job with CGI.
Didn't watch it.
There's one currently airing that uses a lot of CGI. It's called Metalist, and they
Well,
do really
Bleach
good.
did
It's
it.
very obviously CGI, but it looks fantastic.
Yeah. I mean,
It's not necessarily about the fact that it is used, it's how it's used. Demon Slayer gets praised for its animation quite a bit. They use a lot of CGI too.
Yeah.
And it's still considered one of the best animated shows out there. So
I remember when we were going through the whole Chainsaw Man saga, you were saying that people shouldn't say that Demon Slayer is better, that Chainsaw Man's better than Demon Slayer, but there are a lot of people, bro, that glaze Demon Slayer. They love that show.
Pretty much
And-
everybody.
I do
Yeah.
like the way that Chainsaw Man is animated more so than Demon Slayer. But I'm
Yeah,
not
dude,
going to knock
fair enough.
UFO tables at like the effort they put into that kind of stuff. It looks good.
So here's the thing. I had a problem with that in the beginning. I was like, I really fucking hate the CGI. But then I was like, wait, it makes sense because the character isn't necessarily CGI all the time. But when demons are around, some of the demons are CGI, which makes sense because they look unworldly to the character who is animated differently. Which is
right.
why
Demon Slayer?
they're CGI demons.
For Demon Slayer?
Because it's like they look otherworldly. They look crazy.
I disagree if we're talking about Demon Slayer.
No.
particularly
I'm talking about Chainsaw Man.
Oh. I still kind of disagree for the same reason I'm going to say is that I feel like it's not necessarily about looking otherworldly. I don't like the change in art style. I don't necessarily like the way things look different, especially when you have 2D layered over 3D stuff. It just doesn't look right. It was the same complaint I voiced about the ending of Demon Slayer Infinity Train. It's kind of the same point I ultimately have.
I don't fucking love it, but I understand it. You know what
I'm
I
not
mean?
going to hate on it as much as everyone else who's out there like, oh, CGI is terrible. You should never
That's
use
what I'm
CGI.
saying. It's like I would prefer it not to be that way, but like I get it. I get what they were trying to do. Is what I'm saying.
You have to go case by case on that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
Berserk 2016,
I understand
bad
they were-
CGI. Anyway, back to the point. Yes, as far as anime, like not getting the or being incomplete, and then getting new adaptations, that happens quite a bit actually. There are at least two in Spice and Wolf's remake is actually pretty good. I recently watched that. I enjoyed that one. Berserk's remake, not nearly as good as the original anime.
Yeah, I mean, see, here is the thing. I think I would hate. Listen, okay, Burrito, I hate it, but I would hate it more if Naruto never finished. But because Naruto did have an ending, instead of like my hate meter being at 100, I hate Boruto like 99%. So I think personally that I hate something more if something gets a reboot / sequel when the prior source material wasn't finished. I think that's like something that I just don't like is like say Crimson for all of us, right? Say that Evangelion ended on a cliffhanger, right? And then we got like another anime that was connected to Evangelion. We would all make fun of it because just finish the story. But I think that's kind of the problem is that I hate when stories are incomplete and then they just move on to the next thing. So the fact that happens in a lot of anime is crazy. I thought anime was safe from that type of thing. That's just it's crazy.
No, the only thing is that Japan has been pretty resilient to what a lot of people would label as woke bullshit.
Uh-huh.
So you haven't had the prioritizing of modern, more left-wing progressive views in writing that has kind of resulted in the downturning quality of writing here in the West. Like a lot of people prioritizing like trying to make their check boxes for Star Wars is what led to Star Wars taking a downturn. Same with Marvel Cinematic Universe. Same with the creation of Rings of Power. Not necessarily that those ideas are present or that they are presented in the story, just that they are prioritized. Japan has resisted a lot of that. And to quickly talk about what Marcel said there, I just didn't like the CGI in Infinity Train. Still one of my favorite anime movies out there. Like it's a fantastic movie. Rengoku's the fucking go. Okay. Anyway, yeah, anime is not without its problems. I can actually, there's quite a few series up here on my shelf that I will point to as having some problems with their anime adaptation. So right here next to Berserk, you can see this stack of books here. This is called So I'm a Spider, So What? And this is an isekai that came out. And this one got a terrible 1-season adaptation that only covered like the first leg of the story. And it will never get anything else again because they botched it really hard.
Damn.
Over here, you see this silver box right here. This is Claymore. This is basically the younger sister to Berserk.
Are they connected? Or is it just, did Claymore come out? It came out after, right?
No, they're not connected at all, but they're very similar. Because you basically have a character with a giant ass sword hunting monsters, so people often refer to it as the sister series to Berserk. It got part of the manga adapted, and they never finished it.
What?
Yeah.
What?
In spite of the fact that it was fairly popular. Mm-hmm. Over here, up on top, this is The Promised Neverland, a series that's really well loved as a manga that has a great first season. But the second season was terrible, and it basically killed any momentum as to where they were going to go with it.
Huh.
Yeah, there are plenty of shows like that. Now, when it comes to like just anime in general, you get a lot of cases like that where they will either do partial adaptations, especially when series aren't nearly as popular. They will do partial adaptations as basically just glorified advertisement.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's just I just thought that like when it came to like modern 2026, I really thought the anime was kind of safe from that kind of thing. But I mean, hey, look, I certainly hope that we don't. I'm knocking on wood. My desk is wood. I hope that Chainsaw Man doesn't end on a cliffhanger and then get a reboot without finishing Denji's story. I would hate that. That would suck.
Oh, dude, you have no idea. It's gonna be fucking awesome.
So, is the Chainsaw Man manga done, or is it still going?
It's still going.
Okay. Cool.
And just to again talk about the correction there, it is titled Mugen Train, but Mugen Train translates to Infinity Train. So that's why I called it that. Technically, yeah, I get why they would do that distinction, especially because there's a series out there called Infinity Train. But again, I'm pretty sure there's a legitimate translation for Infinity Train.
Well, to answer your question, Roman, with Chainsaw Man, it's going. It's going.
It's going. That's
going.
all that I need to know.
It's fucking going. You know the Statue of Liberty?
Oh, hold on. There's actually one other one.
The Statue of Liberty is a sniper rifle
that I can bring up as far as anime goes. And this is one I actually just watched.
I'm not even kidding, bro. The Statue of Liberty is a sniper rifle.
This is something I just watched last week that's never going to get a completion.
It's called across the planet.
Grimgar. And I'm actually working on a script for that video right now.
Statue of Liberty. Hold up. I'm pulling up a picture just to make Roman actually fucking oh my god, who do we got? Muffler Tape. What's up, brother?
What's up? You guys hear me all right?
Yeah, long time no see, my friend.
Man.
How are you?
Dude, I rushed I rushed as fast as I could. I just got out of the store and I was hearing anime discussion and Berserk
You
discussion.
know what I
and I was
love?
like, damn it.
You know what I love?
I have all
love
the deluxes and then one version of the actual
Oh,
original release of the manga for Berserk.
Oh,
Bro.
by the way,
I'm just
Muffler,
gonna show this to Roman and be like,
you are in for a
you
treat,
gotta watch
Muffler.
Chainsaw Man.
Oh, what you got, Roman?
Because, well, currently Corey owes me 37 push-ups.
It's for
he
every
currently
minute
owes
that
me-
he's bailed, right?
For every
Yeah,
minute
for
that
every
he
minute
has
he's
been
not
gone.
here.
Yes.
He did
So,
say bet.
so I am currently counting. He owes me 37 push-ups currently, and if he's not back by 8, he'll owe me 60.
Dude,
So,
no,
yeah.
you
said
gotta
he'll
hit
be
him in the
back in
pocketbook or something, bro. Like you gotta hurt him. You gotta tell some of his deep dark secrets to his girlfriend. You
Oh,
gotta
I
do
have
something,
some.
man.
I have
Like,
some, but
yeah.
I'm not gonna do that because I'm not mad at him.
Does this have anything
Now-
with you trying to give him an engagement ring the other week?
What?
That was
Roman.
out of context. That was taken out of context. Okay.
Roman, this is Chainsaw Man.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
First,
but, man. I got
Santa.
I got opinions.
Now the Statue of Liberty. Yo. Okay. All right.
All
What
right, I
chapter
have
is this from? The new one?
Oh, that's part
No,
two.
that's old. That's history.
like
dude.
60 chapters ago, I want to say something
Yeah,
like that.
that's a long time ago, buddy. You gotta catch up. That's why it's not even a spoiler at this point because you won't even remember that shit.
No,
The Statue of Liberty.
Fujimoto doesn't like America very much. Go figure.
Statue of Liberty. Weapon.
I don't know.
Well,
I don't know
yes.
if it's that
Well,
he does or doesn't like America because
I was
that's a
gonna
very
say-
interesting takes. I think he just has his own critiques of America.
I was gonna
Sure.
say, I think he just goes into the American facade.
Yeah, because he loves American movies. All right, like he loves like Tarantino, and like, you see all those nods
Yes.
because of the way the intros are.
It's very interesting
stuff,
too
you know,
because
so
I
yeah.
think the only like American character I've ever I know he's confirmed drawn is Captain America.
Which is cool, actually,
No.
if I remember.
Yeah, he actually has a rendition of Captain America.
Does he really? Can you pull that up?
39 push-ups. 39 push-ups.
He might
39
dick.
push-ups.
Well, I mean, he probably
Happily.
wouldn't want it after it's just been what? No, I'm joking. I don't know.
Yo,
My
can
man.
you pull up the Fujimoto Captain America, dude? That
I
sounds.
Crimson's working on that.
Fries for
I-
39 minutes.
I got it here.
Frozen
I've got
French
questions
fries,
for
dog?
people.
Here we go.
Question. Excuse
Ask
me,
Muffler.
Crimson. Or not Crimson. Muffler. Question.
Yeah. Yep. Oh,
ahead.
I can. Oh, sorry. Yeah, real quick. I'll talk about the topics you've already discussed tonight because I don't want to be rude. But yeah, dude, that really sucks with what's going on with Johnny Depp and stuff, man. Especially with the Pirates movies. And what I would say regarding Pirates is that series is very millennium coded. Millennial. Wow, Jesus. Anyway, millennial coded because those were coming out like during my generation and stuff like that. And so the thing is that I do like those first 3 movies, but I didn't really watch it after that. I didn't really care anymore, especially because of like Orlando Bloom and some of the cast rollover and stuff. So, but yeah, look at that.
This was Fujimoto's reimagining of Captain America.
Yo, that's sick.
Crazy, bro.
That's
it's a Captain.
sick.
It's American Devil.
That's actually really cool.
That's sick as fuck, dude. It's got a fucking Barrett 50 cal on its back. That's so sick.
That's really cool. That's really cool.
The American Devil, bro. Captain American Devil.
Fujimoto is as creative with his depictions of like evil or just like with as far as his creativity goes, he is really reminiscent of Mira in a lot of ways. But like I gotta give praise to the OG, man, because like good God.
Yeah, dude,
I know you were showing off a lot of that art, but okay, so I don't want to derail you guys too much because we do have Fictionology in a couple weeks too. But have you guys started reading and like where are you at? Did you at least get through the Black Swordsman arc, like the first arc of the series?
I'm not gonna lie to you. So I'm not gonna lie to you. I have not started, but I literally intend to by Sunday to have read the first 10 chapters and to have watched the first 5 episodes. I've had a busy week because we have a new, not new, we have an employee at work who got moved into full time, and she is a pain in my ass. So I have been wiped out for this whole week. So
for me as well, I'm starting tomorrow.
So you're getting pegged? Okay.
I'm starting tomorrow on
I'm
everything.
joking. Okay.
No.
Well, I was just curious.
I also
like,
got to apologize to you
uh,
for the absolute shitload of work I put on everyone for doing 2
No, it's
challenges
fine.
this month.
It's fine. It's so.
I mean, I've been watching a lot of titties every night, and it's been pleasant. So
Look,
I'm not going to complain.
it's titties and berserk this month. It is literally
the most
titties
metal.
and depression.
You've turned February into the month of metal, is what you've done.
Saturday night was fun.
Okay.
I'll say that much.
So in general, I'm watching. I'm starting and watching Berserk tomorrow.
Okay.
The point is, I've been sick for the past 5 days, so I'm like,
yeah, no, you're cool. You look a little rough, so I respect it.
Dude, I was bedridden for like 3 days, 4 days. Like I couldn't get up. Whatever the fuck I got, it fucked me up like heavily.
Man has the new pandemic. For
yeah,
sure.
dude, I literally.
Yeah, it's called the Philadelphia pandemic. It's called Assus. What?
I didn't eat for 4 days.
It's weird that we're talking about a pandemic. I just got to volume 15 of Realist Hero Muffler Tape.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I wanted to keep reading it, but all I did was sit there and listen to Joe Rogan and the Whatever podcast and, like, Friday Night Tights for, like, hours, pretty much.
Well,
like, I just listened to the longest and EFAP. I just listened to the longest podcasts I could listen to. Like,
I'm gonna have to, that's why you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check with you guys next week too, then, because. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying because Roland usually is always showing love and liking like all of the clips. I was like, Roland's not liking any of the clips.
Dude, I was just like, I didn't leave my bed for 2 days. Ask my parents. Like, I was fucking done.
Yeah.
I had a pot next to me. I was throwing up. Like, I was sick.
Man, listen.
Right
listen.
And Roman texted me today, and he's like, "Bro, if you're sick, like, don't worry about the stream." And I was like, "Nah, bro, I ain't missing a stream."
Well, you're good.
Like on a scale of 1 to 10, how you feeling though right now? Like a 6
yeah, bro, it's fucking hilarious. I like watching Andrew Wilson fucking roast people.
I mean, Roland was fucked so hard it was like maybe a 6 or 7. He didn't, maybe, I don't know, right?
Well, fuck bitches get money.
Anyway, all right. Hey, so okay, I'm gonna check with you guys again next week because my thing right now is that like I'm on like a how could you define that? Like a nerd high, I guess is the best way to say that, where I have read like over 300 chapters of Berserk over the last probably about 250 chapters.
Supposed to read 200 though, right?
No. But all right, you're cutting me off, bro. Give me a second. All right. So I've read over 300 chapters of Berserk, about 250 recently, and I'm not gonna stop. And I'm gonna be done by the time we have this this fictionology. Okay, guys. What I would respectfully ask, and I'm gonna check in with you guys next week. I'm gonna start kicking people's ass if I have to. Okay. I've got an aunt up there. She's crazy enough to do it. All right. Anyway, so I would very much like if you guys end up liking the manga a lot, that we would like invest in time later on to like do a few like a full discussion of the manga at a later date or something. Like, even if you guys don't, that's fine, whatever. I'm gonna get with Rolando and Crimson. We're gonna do this shit, Crimson, because this is fucking awesome. All right, like I am having so much fun with the series, you know.
Oh, dude, I'll 100% do it.
Okay, because
we can do a follow.
It's better than Chainsaw Man.
It into another special out there.
Yeah. Crimson, we can do it like the same way that you and I are gonna do Bleach.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because it's better than Chainsaw Man. It's my second favorite right now. in form of manga. It's probably going to be my first, but it's not finished, and so it's not going to take first for now. Okay, but holy crap, man! Like, I think you guys are going to really enjoy the series. Like, I can't wait to have more in-depth discussions. And the fact I'm going to be limited to just the first arc is very frustrating to me. Like, I'm still going to.
There's so much good shit that happens after the eclipse. There's so much good shit.
You're telling me I only have to read up to the eclipse, right? That's all.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I wanted you guys to watch the anime, and the anime only covers to the eclipse. And then I also wanted you to just see what Berserk, the manga, actually was, because I say that Berserk is the best manga ever created.
Well, it's definitely one of them, sure.
Yes.
Ever?
It has a right to that. It has the right to that claim.
It most certainly does, and
you ain't seen some of Miura's sea monsters in this series, dude. You ain't
here. I know that.
I just started the Fantasia arc, so
Fantasia.
Yeah, and they're at sea, and I tried putting it in chat, but like there's pirates in it and sea combat and stuff. So if you read far enough along, you're going to get something that's going to strike your fancy, sir. And it's pretty nice. Okay.
Again, Roderick is a fucking G.
He is cool. He is cool. Okay.
Roderick Heffley or like Roderick like.
Shut the fuck up.
Roderick Chadsworth, I guess. No, I'm joking. Like he's cool, dude. Okay?
he's like Chad, like literally like the Chad Thundercock. You know.
He looks a lot like the prince from Little Mermaid, almost. To be honest with you, too. He's just got that like chin.
It wouldn't
and
surprise
stuff.
me, considering some of the things that happen in that arc, if it was inspired by the Little Mermaid.
Okay.
As we do know that Miura's big inspiration to write was from shoujo manga.
Oh,
so I do want to address this. Yes, I like watching people say different things, just the same way I watch Joe Rogan, just the same way I watch Pierce Morgan. I like to watch people come up with different, accounts of different things. I like to see where people's minds are. And I like people watching. I work with people constantly. So, yes, I do watch the Whatever podcast from time to time because I find it interesting. And I think that Brian, honestly, does a great fucking job at running a show. Like, the dude won. He won. Like, he has a full show going, just going. And it's such a fucking simple idea of just going out on the street and going, hey, do you want to come on my podcast? And then he's got like 8 people that want to come on. Like, that's pretty fucking smart. And it just works because he happens to live in LA. So that's a boon to him. But like, what I'm saying is you watch him, you watch Andrew debate people. You end up being a better debater yourself. You end up learning a lot from better people.
Yeah, you can become a master debater.
You could become a master debater. But no. My point is like watching Star Wars Theory, watching Geeks and Gamers, watching Brian Kinnell, watching Gary, watching whatever podcast. The more you watch these different channels, the more you learn as a streamer yourself on how to conduct yourself in the correct way, how to ask questions in the correct way, because these people are successful. So learn from those who are successful. So yes, I do watch the Whatever podcast because I learn a lot from it. That's the reason. It has nothing to do with. Do I find it entertaining? Yes, of course.
It's the evolution of internet blood sports.
Pretty much.
That pretty and much. The lol cow crap too. But yeah.
Well, it's not really a lol cow. It's more like. No. It has nothing to do with that. Because
I'm saying that both of those things are evolutions.
Dude, there was this chick I saw on there the other day. Because I was sick, right? So I'm sitting there for 4 days. I need something to watch. And I'm watching it. And I'm like, these streams last as long as ours. They'll last like 5 to 8 hours. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm sitting there and I'm listening to it. And I'm like, because I'm not going to re-listen to our streams. I'm fucking, what? So I'm sitting there listening to it. And this chick starts talking about certain things like, within like what she deserves with a man and stuff like that. and it's just super fucking interesting. Where I'm like, yo, this is crazy because this person is like
Well,
statistically asking for somebody that's 1%. Like
yeah, but
it's like
you're talking
super
about LA vanity though, bro. So like, what do you
well,
expect?
that's what I'm saying, right? But like some of the people that come from outside of there, like you see just like interesting topics. Like I would love to see Roman on that show just to like debate some of these people because like him coming from where he came from, he would have so much to say to them. And I still would love to see Roman debate Andrew Wilson at some point. I think it'd be fucking phenomenal.
Oh, I would
No,
that'd be
you
fun.
would. Don't say. I was gonna
I would-
say, don't say you would demolish him because I think you guys would end up being friends.
Nah. But I
Have
mean,
you watched enough of
I would
Andrew?
have
'Cause
fun.
Andrew's pretty based, man. I like.
Well,
I think
if you approach a debate like an actual debate, then it's all about proving a point rather than having a conversation. And I'm always more interested in having a conversation rather
was gonna
than
say.
just trying to prove that I am superior in some capacity.
Well, if he wants to debate me, I'll debate him. But if he wants to have a conversation, we can also do.
Well, that's how he always
we can
starts.
do that
He always
too.
wants to have a conversation, and I think that you could genuinely have a good conversation with Andrew. I really do. And I think that the two of you would probably come to a fairly like he would push you, but I think that the two of you would honestly come to a fairly good agreement.
Is that the guy that was on Piers that got smacked down by Tommy Lauren? We covered that like a few months ago. Was he on Piers?
I mean, he's on Piers pretty often, but I don't think that would.
He got smacked down by Tommy Lauren. Was
Look
that not him?
up Andrew Wilson and tell me if that's him. But like, watch.
Yeah,
I mean, he's got takes that I disagree with. I'm not saying I agree with all of them. Like, I don't agree with anybody's takes 100%. I'm just saying I have a feeling that you and him would have a great debate, honestly.
Yeah, I mean that would be
I mean, there
funny.
is
Yup.
a Tommy Laren Andrew Wilson debate on Piers Morgan.
Yep, that was the one where Tommy Lauren laid the absolute smackdown on him, and I'm not even really a fan of her either, but she destroyed him. So if she can,
I'm curious because a lot of people, at least just from the preliminary results, seem to disagree with that. I haven't watched any of the videos. I haven't seen the debate, but all of the titles seem to completely disagree with that. Now, that's
Crimson, can you elaborate on that while I go and relieve my bladder for a second?
Elaborate on what? There's nothing to elaborate on.
Well. Okay.
Yeah, it's literally just a straightforward statement. Yeah.
Like all I'm saying is this. The internet seems to think that it wasn't a good show for her, and I have not seen the debate. I cannot judge it on that. I'm just saying I look it up to see if it's an actual thing. If you've got this right, you do. But it's Tommy Lauren gets destroyed by Andrew Wilson. Tommy Lauren versus Andrew Wilson on Piers Morgan. Andrew Wilson triggers Tommy Lauren.
Hold on, bro. There's only one problem with that. You were here when we covered that, and you said that she literally killed him.
I vaguely remember this. Again, yeah. I don't exactly remember the thing, but I do vaguely remember this exchange of like he kind of sounds like an idiot. I don't know if that was the whole clip or if it was just one thing that was pointed out. That's my problem. I haven't seen the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to Piers Morgan, I kind of only really watch the people that I'm like interested in, and like the segments that like people will send me they'll send me like when it comes to Piers, they'll send me a timestamp to watch, and then I'll watch from like the timestamp to like the other timestamp, and then I'll just like not watch anymore. But Corey, how good were those frozen fries?
I didn't eat any of them. I left so that I could go with my girlfriend to pick them up.
Okay.
I literally got them, and then the second I walked in the door, Roland called me and was like, he hung up, and I called him. He's like, I called you? I'm like, yeah, you piece of shit. And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. So I fucking hung up with that, came up here, got some laundry
Did
started.
he butt dial you?
Yeah, Roland butt
Did
dialed
Roland
me.
butt dial you?
No, the fuck I didn't. My phone's been sitting here.
Bro butt dialed me, and then like, oh fuck, I have like a load of laundry to throw in, and then my
No,
girlfriend's like,
you
wait,
told me that.
What's that?
You told me that.
I have laundry to do?
You said no. You said you. I didn't call you.
My phone said you called me. I called you back, and then we
Bro,
found out that it was a fucking butt dial.
Bro, I don't have any calls from you.
I literally spoke to you on the phone.
Yo, what is going on?
Hold on.
Wait, you did not speak to me on the phone, dude.
I had a full ass conversation with you.
Yeah, for like an hour ago. Yeah, like 30 minutes to an hour ago.
Yeah, a missed call from you at
7:31
7:30 at 7:37. That was like 20
No,
minutes.
the missed call was because I was calling Cammy.
Yeah, you accidentally called me trying to call
I called
Cammy.
you, immediately hung up, called Cammy, got to Cammy, and then hung up on Cammy and then talked to you.
Okay.
That's why.
I would have loved it if it was like I'm in a different reality now. A reality where Roland never called me.
Be here in a minute.
Is Cam good? By the way, Roland, I didn't get the chance to ask you. Like, is he good?
He said he'd be here soon.
Okay, well, we'll be here when he gets here.
Roland, why don't you?
Well, anyway, let's hold on. Let's finish up what we were talking about. Where were we?
I don't know.
I don't fucking know.
Roman?
We were talking about Andrew Wilson versus Tommy Lauren on Piers.
Yeah, so what I wanted to say was I am fully prepared to pay for a plane ticket for Roman and I to go to DebateCon and have Roman grab a mic. I am fully prepared to do that so that Roman can go up and debate Andrew Wilson. I'm fully prepared to pay for us.
Do you think Roman would succeed in the debate?
I don't know. It depends on what he's debating him on. But I think it would be fun, and I think Roman would get a lot of fun out of it. And I think that him and Andrew would be like amicable at the end because Roman just loves to debate. I think because people think that Roman and I hate each other all the time when we debate. And it's like we don't. We literally just talk after stream and go, yo, dude, that was sick. What a great debate we had tonight. Like that's you know what I mean?
I love master debating with you.
Okay. I remember I'm looking through the comments on this Andrew Wilson thing. And I remember what I was talking about. Not necessarily that she destroyed him, I don't think was the topic, but that I thought his whole point about how what value do women bring to your life? Like what do men get out of a relationship from women?
I disagree
was a fucking retarded take.
Yes, I disagree with a lot of that bullshit. However, I also agree with a lot of his takes. So that's the thing. It's the same way that I feel about our current president, right? I disagree with a lot of the takes, but I also agree with a lot of them. Whereas I would just love to see Roman debate him because Roman doesn't actually agree with most of it. So it would just be very interesting. And I think it would make great content for the channel. And I am fully willing to pay for us to fly out there for DebateCon and have Roman talk to him.
Well, Corey, Corey asked like a good point though. Like here is my thing. Like, if he wants to debate me on socioeconomics, we could go back and forth on that. But if he wants to talk about, I don't know, like foundational biology, I'm cooked. I don't know jack about.
Well, I mean, dude. Here's the thing. When you ask, like, here's a very simple question. What is in it for a man to get married?
Do you want a genuine answer?
Yes. What benefit does a man get that you don't get out of just being with a girlfriend? You could still have a kid with her. You could still do all this other stuff with her. And then at the end of your life, you could sign away all your shit to her. So what do you get out of being married other than the fact that she can steal all your shit if she divorces you?
That's a false. You can do prenups, man. Don't jump to conclusions.
No, you could do prenups.
I was about to say, when we're talking about this kind of stuff, generally marriage throughout history, marriage has been a more stable relationship than courtship, which is referred to as
Of course, but
correct.
Like, literally today, one of my friends called me, and Roman knows about this. One of my friends called me, telling me how he found out that his girlfriend, like why do 50 of our friends, Roman, 50, Corey, you know these people too. Why is everybody in our friend group single except for you? Let me ask you that question.
Travis isn't single, but yes.
No. I said except for him. Why is everybody in our friend group, and he knows 50 people that we have that come to fires, why are all those 50 dudes single?
Two main
Who have
reasons.
had girlfriends in the past. Maybe 2 or 3 have girlfriends. Maybe Trav's.
Two big reasons. They're either afraid to talk to women or they have shit taste in women.
Correct.
So either they're too afraid to go.
So what about me? Because like I talk to women, but I just won't do it because I'm not going to get me too'd.
Then you have shit taste.
You have shit taste in women. Case in point, Maddie.
No, I didn't fucking talk to her like that.
From what I heard, it was the other way, but that's also listening to the crazy woman.
Exactly. So no, that didn't happen.
For your sake, I would say you're probably afraid to get into another relationship. You might say that you're willing and you want to be in another one, but I think deep down you're afraid because you don't want to get hurt again, and you haven't healed fully.
Dude, you're not incorrect. I'm not gonna get with a chick that's gonna fuck me over again. Which is why, again, what incentive do I have to get married?
Because marriage is a promise.
Is it? Because women invoke divorce more than men.
Right, but that's also because you have a
you do realize, Roland, that you sound really bitter and jaded towards women when you talk like this.
I'm not trying to. It's not what it is.
It really does come off that way, and that's why.
Okay, I am just jaded because
it sounds really jaded against women for no other reason than you have a bunch of anecdotes about people because you have shit taste.
So
I don't think I have shit taste. One of my best relationships, I'm still friends with my ex. Like
to answer your question,
what I'm saying is, yes, it might come off like that when I say it like that, but if I can explain, it's more so that I'm very safe. I'm holding myself close to the chest. Like I'm just not going to put myself out there if I don't see somebody that's going to also put themselves out there, because I've been fucked over 3 times. 1 of which beat me, 2 of which cheated on me. So I'm just and their friends have come to me and telling me that I didn't do anything wrong. So there's like multiple times that I've been fucked over. So I'm just going to chill. I'm just going to do my thing until somebody comes to me. Like, I'm just not going to fucking. Because, dude, at this point, we hold the door for a girl and she fucking sneers at us because we're an asshole. Because
men typically start and engage, though. And if you don't engage, you're not going to get anywhere, though, buddy. Sorry.
No,
speaking of 37 years, just saying. So,
well, I got 3 girl members last week at work, but like, you got to see where that goes. You know what I mean?
Like I said, you're either afraid of women or you're just poor taste in them.
No, I think.
Or you're like me and you're just so autistic that you make yourself busy to the point you never have any social interactions.
Well, that's the other thing.
But that's basically the same thing as being afraid of people. So
I don't go out. Corey, you know that I don't really go out like that. Am I afraid of women? Most certainly not. I work with people every day. My point being is, what I do is I'm not even gonna fucking ask somebody for their number unless they're cool as shit. Because if I know you as like a regular customer or some shit, I might be like, yo, let me get your number. But I ain't gonna ask you for it otherwise because, excuse me, I've been fucked over too many times. I got my dad I have to deal with. I got family that I gotta deal with. I don't have time for this bullshit. So
And
I'm
then-
working on myself. I'm getting myself better.
Maybe that's what you need to do. Maybe you need to heal.
But it has nothing to do against women. I hope you guys realize that. This is
Yes,
zero
but
against
that's going on to my previous point of you haven't healed from your past relationship. Because every time we talk about relationships, you bring up your past relationships where you were abused.
women. Yeah, you're correct.
And to me, that sounds like you still haven't moved on. Because to me, whenever I mention getting another relationship, you're like, I don't want a girl that's gonna like, use me again.
Well, you know what? There's other factors that I can put in private chat that you know about.
Yes, but the point I'm trying to make is based off of what chat has heard.
No, emotionally, it has nothing to do with that. It's just literally like logistics.
Then maybe you're just not in the spot to have a relationship right now.
No, I understand that, but it's just logistics currently.
It could just be a very simple.
I'm not looking for one. I was just putting a point out there.
You're just the outlier, which is also why I'm like, you asked me why does our 50 friends, why are they single? And I gave you the two main reasons I saw. They're either afraid of women.
I don't apply to those reasons. This is what I'm saying.
And then that's why I said you're the outlier.
I know. I'm just telling you, I don't apply to those two reasons. Neither of those apply to me.
This is like hypotheticals 2.0.
Yeah.
No,
So
it isn't.
just-
Like hypotheticals
I'd say
2.0.
our friend group is either.
This is Hypotheticals 3.0.
Oh,
We're talking
dude,
about
let's freaking
reality
do
right
it.
now, guys.
You're just either.
Don't get him started.
Hypotheticals
autistic or-
3.0, I'm fucking down.
No, Cammy. We're talking about
If
relationships.
Roland asks a hypothetical, I am bailing immediately.
I'm not asking a hypothetical. We are talking about reality.
If Crimson slept with Muffler,
Can
what would
we
happen?
Okay, all right, Roman, shut up. Can we
Fuck
You'd be the
off.
bottom.
Can we
I'm
let
letting
Corey
you
Corey
need to
finish
go-
himself.
You need to go fuck off.
Can we let Corey finish, please?
So
We're not the one
like,
that talked over him, but sure.
Shut the
No,
fuck
you're
up. You're talking over him right now.
Wow.
Yeah, you fucking cocksucker, shut up.
yeah, most of our friend groups either just too autistic to get into a relationship right now, or like I forget what the other thing I said. I think we're all
You said
just
they're
too
either
autistic.
scared of women or have terrible taste. That's what you said.
Well,
Oh,
he's
thank you.
correct.
I mean,
He's not wrong, but I don't think I
Roman,
applied
can I use you as an example?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, Roman. You want what? The big titty goth GF, right? Everyone wants the big titty goth GF.
No, I
Oh wait,
don't.
you said Roman? I thought you said Roland.
No, I said
I
Roman.
know what you want, Cam.
Oh,
we don't need
yeah.
to talk about that on
Yeah.
stream.
So
Oh,
like,
damn it, come
you want
on.
the big titty goth GF.
Correct? Yes,
Unfortunately,
you're right.
most people in the alternative style may or may not have a bunch of mental shit wrong with them, to where they might be hot, however, they're not ready to be in a relationship.
Right.
Or they might be ready for a relationship, but you're not, or something might pop up to where like you want the goth baddie, but you can't have the goth baddie. And it just
Right,
boils down to
okay.
just being like a unresolvable fantasy you're gonna have. So in
Right.
Roman's case, he most likely would have shit taste in women.
Right. That's fair. Okay.
Crimson, he
Hey, I don't
autistic.
taste in women. I dated one for 2.5 years.
Yeah,
She just fucking ended up cheating on me because she ended up being a whore at the very end.
Crimson. He's autistic, so I'm gonna put him under the category of afraid of people. Sorry, Crimson.
No, that's respectable.
And
What's my category?
I had one
Probably both.
relationship in high school, and at that point, I was just like, "Yeah, this shit fucking sucks."
You're probably too autistic.
Me?
Yeah, you're probably too autistic to have a girlfriend.
No, I think he has shit taste in women because I don't think he's gonna find what he's looking for.
Okay.
I
And
gotta
then for
fucking make a
Muffler-
time machine.
I'd say for Muffler, he's probably like Crimson. He's probably too autistic and too shitty taste in women.
Nah, he's just an old ugly bastard.
I've had a girlfriend
my God.
before.
Yeah, I think
Really?
Crimson's a little
Why are you
closer to
throwing
accurate.
shots
I
at
don't
me?
like the way I look, and so therefore I do not.
No,
I'm
see,
not
listen,
compatible
bro.
with the women I like, so that's how it works.
Actually,
Also,
actually, wait. What I'll say is
Muffler,
women
shut
like
the
older
fuck up.
dudes-
You're a good-looking guy. You're gonna get a girl. I don't
Definitely
want to.
not.
Yeah, and Roland, you're retarded, so you know.
I'm
yeah.
gonna hype
he is.
dude up. Okay, I'm sorry for hyping up my friend. I
Yeah,
won't
you
do that
should-
anymore.
Yeah, we
Next
should have
time-
realistic expectations.
Yeah,
know what,
next time
dude?
live in
Yeah.
reality.
Courage
He
is
ugly.
found in unlikely
What I was gonna-
places.
What I was gonna say is women like older dudes. So actually, Muffler, you might actually have a shot, bro. Because considering that you're a senior citizen, bro, you
Yeah, he wears
actually
a
might have a
bag over his
chance.
face.
The problem
What the
is
fuck, Roman?
Muffler's into MILFs, so he's into older women than him.
would that not
Oh,
be
no.
bullshit?
What the
hell is even that?
So if he
It's
wants to
safer to
find
be
someone
into
who
MILFs.
fits his taste, he's gonna have to go
Okay.
grave robbing.
It's
Muffler's
like,
into
you know,
that.
God
it starts getting
damn,
weird if you go
Crimson.
after like a 20-year-old and you're my age. It starts getting a little weird. So, yeah.
Can we take a look at what Ronnie said?
What did
Is
Ronnie say?
Krabs ratting everyone?
Or what's
it the
happening?
woman? It's the
You
woman.
mean rating?
No, ratting on everyone, you fucking mong.
Okay, you're not gonna call me a mon, okay? I am not a mon.
You're a mong.
Okay.
Would you like
You
No,
mongrel.
no, no,
You're a fucking
no,
mong.
no, no,
Can I talk
no,
about Night
no.
of the Seven Kingdoms now?
You can, but wait a second. Crimson, apologize. I am not a mon. You take that back right now. Oh, really? You can hold him up too. You can hold him up too. So tough. What a tough
That's
guy.
pretty much it.
Oh,
You're a
Yeah.
fucking mong.
yeah. Yeah,
you
yeah.
fucking mong.
I don't know.
boy.
They're making
You can't even
hot.
speak right, you fucking mentally deficient communist.
They're mentally deficient.
Not to be
Oh
not
yes,
to be
I am
redundant.
rating everyone.
That's the best fucking.
He's
fucking
I'm not mentally
closeted
deficient.
communist.
That's
Okay?
number two.
Closeted
Yo,
communist.
hold
not
up.
mentally
Everybody
deficient.
shut the fuck up. Crimson has now come up with two amazing fucking insults. One of which being fatherless behavior, and the other one being you mongoloid communist. That's fucking amazing.
I thought he said
I'm not
mentally
mentally
I
deficient.
said mentally deficient
fucking awesome.
communist.
And the correction is he's a
Mongoloid
closeted
communist.
communist. Okay.
Well, the
Like
thing
he's,
is,
the
I
thing is, I
was
was
trying to
exceptions.
throw some shade at communists by following it up with not to be redundant.
Well, I'm not closeted
Touche.
though. I'm not closeted.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah,
because
he's way
you
out of the
always
closet
denied
already.
it. And you're like, oh, I'm a socialist, and I'm like, well,
he's
that's
so
closeted
far out
communist.
of the closet. Oh, we're talking about that. I thought we were talking about him being gay. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I thought you were talking about him being gay too.
Like, hold up. It's funny too
I'm
that
sorry.
Rolando goes, "Oh, dude, you've watched the whatever podcast," and it's like, "Yeah, I've seen clips. They're fucking funny." Like, our show's not that much fucking different from what I've seen. So I don't know why you're joking. We just don't bring
Wow, we
on
sit
whores.
here and struggle session the gay guy every week.
We don't bring on whores.
You know
That's
what?
the only difference.
You know what, bro? Crimson, it sounds like you got some sort of a problem. Do you have something that you want to say? Do you have something you want to get
Crimson,
off your chest,
It
bro?
has
Crimson,
been
I
a
see
long,
him
hard
whenever I
week,
turn
and
on my
I have
camera.
alcohol. It is time to bully the fuck out of Roman.
Oh yeah? Try me, tough guy.
All right,
I got
all
really
right,
great
let's-
here.
All you
All right,
fucking
all right, all right.
tits as a punching bag. Where is everyone going?
You what?
I said I'm gonna use your fat fucking your fat jiggly tits as a fucking punching bag, okay?
Really? Really?
Yeah. Fucking
That does
bring it
not hurt my
on.
feelings. That doesn't
I'll
hurt
be
my
the
feelings.
abusive dad you never knew you needed, okay?
Really? Okay, try me. Tell me something that's gonna make me leave.
I mean, where do we start? Do we start by talking about, all the times you talked about fucking male members of this podcast?
Here's the thing, homie. Here's the thing. A lot of those were taken out of context, dog. A lot of that
There's
was out of
no
context,
look, even
okay?
in context,
All
they
right.
still are not great. You can add context to a lot of that stuff, and it doesn't change whatsoever.
Okay, that's not gonna make me leave. What insane insult do you have that could make me leave right now?
Oh, it has nothing to do with insults. When I said I was going to be abusive, I mean I'm going to be physically abusive. I'm going to come in like drunk, take out my belt, and just start whipping you. And I could say some racist shit here to make it really funny, but I'll spare your podcast for it, okay?
You're gonna beat the shit out of me?
Sure, why not? I got weapons. I've
Please
got a
do.
belt.
Please do. I need that.
Money on Crimson.
Bro is asking me to beat the shit out of him now, okay?
Please.
Roman, are you?
Please.
Wait, is Roman
Please.
entering his GIMP arc?
I feel like
Please.
this might be a thing. I feel like he might be entering the GIMP arc.
The GIMP arc.
Dude needs a fatherless beating. He hadn't gotten one yet, so he needs.
That's
he
why I
needs one
said
in
I
real
will
life.
be
Dude,
the
just
abusive father you never knew you needed.
Things
Don't-
are getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
All I'm saying is don't call him daddy.
I mean, to be honest,
See, that's the
Crimson just
problem.
put on a fake
He's
pair of
probably
plastic
getting
boobs,
off
and he'd probably
like,
do.
just like drunkenly beating the shit out of him, like you useless piece of fucking.
This is high quality content creation.
Your mother should
I
have
gotta breathe for a
swallowed.
second.
Should
I
have
gotta
taken
breathe
you
for
to
a
fucking
second.
Planned Parenthood. What the fuck you think you're doing with life? You're wasting your time.
What?
You gotta breathe for a second. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Roland, try to wrangle this while I'm gone and talk about the Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
Leave the tissues here.
Okay, so
You
has
wrangle that
anybody
cow.
here- Has anybody here actually watched Night of the Seven Kingdoms?
No, I haven't. So I'm gonna go flip my laundry
Night of the
over
Seven
really
Kingdoms.
quick, and you
Not
guys have
yet.
fun.
You're good. You're good. Muffler, have you watched it?
That's a no.
Muffler's
All right.
dead, I think.
So has anybody watched Night of the Seven Kingdoms? If you haven't,
I watched Night of the Museum.
well,
Is that
that's a fucking great
Good
movie.
movie.
Talk about Ben Stiller all night. But so Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
Let's talk about the Big J.E.
I'm just gonna talk about like the main moments that were in the episode.
We're not doing that.
Damn it.
So episode 3 was basically like the beginning was fucking awesome. Because now I have to talk about 2 episodes.
Mm.
Because they're not releasing one on Sunday due to the Super Bowl.
Mm.
So in episode 3,
Roman, stop.
I'm gonna mute you if you're smacking your cock.
No,
Yeah,
sorry.
anyway.
I was opening up a pack of smokes. I thought I hit the mute.
No, I know you were. I know that's why I muted you for a
Let's just
second.
straight
But,
capping.
I thought I hit my mute button, but I guess I must have missed it. That's my fault.
no, you didn't. You were just jacking your bird. Listen.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded. In that. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just
Me and
reenacting
Joe
what
are a lot
Roman
of
does
the
when I
chairs
turn on my
and
camera.
Yo, guys, there has not been a moment tonight yet that Roman has made me fall out of my chair. But let me continue. So
And if
the
you
Night
want
of the
to.
Seven Kingdoms, it has been absolutely fucking awesome so far.
Mm.
Like, if you have never seen any Game of Thrones, if you've never seen any House of the Dragon, if you've never read the books of the Song of Ice and Fire, you can watch this show and get into the world really, really easily. And it's just, you have Sir Duncan being just the best person. He's such a good guy in a world of everybody being a piece of shit. It's fucking awesome. And like in this specific episode, I'll get into it, but with episode 3, you have him and Egg, and like he and Egg end up like, which Egg is this little kid who's bald, which he shaved his head because he is Targaryen. He's Aegon. This takes place in between House of the Dragon and Game of Thrones. And he's Aegon Targaryen. So he ends up being the squire for this guy who's a hedge knight, who is basically like your character from Skyrim, like a Dragonborn, just a random guy.
Like a Ronin?
Yeah, yes, but a knight called the Hedge Knight. And they're knights that live under hedges, meaning that you live in the woods because you don't have a house. You're just a knight. And you fight for whatever you find is glory.
Basically a Ronin.
Yes, that's what he just said.
Is there a fucking echo in here?
I was gonna say muffler. Yeah, that's what
Sorry.
Corey just said. No, you're good, buddy. You're good.
I love you.
You better be sorry.
So this knight, like this kid follows him, ends up being a Targaryen, but in episode 3, he's getting ready. So he's already friends with the Baratheons, like Robert in first season of Game of Thrones and shit like that. So he's already friends with the Baratheons, and he's just such a nice guy that he walks into their stall, and he's like partying with them and shit, and they're like, "Who the fuck are you?" And he's like, "Well, I don't know. I saw good food and I'm hungry." And they were all like, "What the fuck?" And the whole party stops, and they're just like, "I kind of like you." And he's like, "Well, yeah, I was just hungry." And they were like, "You want to hang out?" And he was like, "Yeah." And he ends up partying with them, right? So then we get to episode 3. And in episode 3, he has beaten the living shit at the end because there's this girl that keeps doing these little trials. She's doing like these little events, right? Like puppet shows and things like that. Well, one of the puppet shows, they kill a dragon. And the one Targaryen prince that shows up, Aerion, he gets really fucking mad and he's breaking her fingers off. And Duncan runs in there and beats the living shit out of him. And then he realizes, like, holy fuck, I just beat up a prince of the Targaryens. And some of the Targaryens are like, no, we got your back. Because he's a piece of shit. And the Baratheons have his back. The old knight has his back. Like, all these knights have his back because this little prick in episode 4, this little prick, instead of doing trial by combat one-on-one, he decides he's going to do a trial of the 7, which means that you need 7 jousters versus 7 jousters. And if you get knocked off your horse, you have to fight hand-to-hand combat. So next episode is going to be full-on fucking hand-to-hand combat and jousting.
Sounds fun.
And the Hand of the King has his fucking back, bro. Who's a Targaryen. He was like, yeah, my nephew's a fucking asshole. I got your back because you're a good guy defending the kingdom. Defending the weak and innocent. This little hedge knight, this guy who's just a wanderer, is the fucking, a good guy. So I'm going to fucking stand by him. You got the Hand of the King standing behind this motherfucker, like, fuck yeah, bro. That shit's gonna be fucking sick. I can't wait. If anybody hasn't seen House of the Dragon or Game of Thrones or whatever, like Game of Thrones, fuck it. But if you haven't seen this, United of the Seven Kingdoms, fucking watch it. Just watch it. Like, it has nothing to do with Game of Thrones. You can watch it on its own, and it's fucking awesome so far. And there's only 2 episodes left, and each episode's like 40 minutes. and it's literally fucking awesome. I have nothing else to say about it other than it's amazing.
Has anyone
Literally
else seen the Fallout show in here?
I saw that final episode.
Yeah.
All right, you guys.
Fallout Las Vegas, baby.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna theory craft with you real quick.
Huh?
Oh, they're gonna nerd out over Fallout. Cool.
Well,
guys, go.
I'm gonna nerd out. Give them some free content so we're only can drink some water after the fucking blowjob session over Game of Thrones.
Actually, before you all do that, can we just acknowledge Crimson's name right now? I'm kind of scared.
He's not drunk enough to be that.
Holy fucking shit, bro! That's insane.
What the hell is even that? Okay, you guys can nerd out now about Fallout. Go,
Corey, that
go
show
on
sucks
ahead.
balls.
No,
Corey, that show's terrible.
Fallout was only good in the
I
90s.
hate the main actor.
Who? Fucking Goggins?
Oh, Walton Goggins is fucking the only good thing about that show. And the only other thing that's good about that show is the fuck that I want to fuck Lucy.
If you're
okay.
only there because you want to fuck someone, then you're not really there for the show.
I'm not there for the show because the show doesn't make
Corey
sense.
is not a fan of anime, then it's okay.
The show doesn't make sense. The show sucks balls.
So, at the beginning of season 1, they were saying how there's like the high clerics over on the East Coast giving them orders. So in the first season, they already established in the new lore that the show is going to bring, East Coast is in charge. This is after Fallout 4, so it's like we're already going to be stepping away from the games as lore. We see that the Enclave is alive and well for some reason, and they set all that stuff up to make the magical MacGuffin that is cold fusion.
Yeah.
Season 2 sets up, takes off right after where season 1 ends in Vegas. They track the dad down to his special bunker, and throughout season 2, it's Lucy gets back to her dad, and then her dad is like, I'm just super fucking evil, as if nuking a city full of innocent people wasn't bad enough. So, the ending of the show leads me to believe a few things. We see fucking what's his name's arm fall off, and I believe he might be turning into a centaur. For those who've played Fallout 3 in New Vegas, centaurs are usually created by just an amalgamation of flesh. It's like 4 or 5 bodies that are left in like a radioactive place that sit together.
You say what's his name because you don't even know who he is. Name him.
Thaddeus.
There you go.
I think he's turning into a centaur. And then we believe the ghoul is going to be turned into a glowing one. And then Lucy and Maximus are going to get manipulated by Mr. House into being the next couriers, essentially.
Fuck Maximus, kill him.
Well, you can't, because then that'd be racist.
You're right.
So
I forgot that racism has a blockage on every show.
Yeah, you can't kill the token black guy.
Yeah, you're right.
Which
Even
I think
they make him a piece of shit human being.
I mean, you can kill the token black guy if you're based enough.
Yes, but
no. That's only
Horror
allowed
movies for the win.
They fucking.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's only allowed in horror movies. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I gotta pull this up again. It's just I'm sorry, Corey. It's just true.
If you don't like the show, you can just not like the show.
Do you?
I enjoy watching it, yeah. I have fun theory crafting about it. It's new Fallout content. unless I'm getting Fallout 3 and New Vegas remastered or Fallout 5.
But like, do you not feel that this is the same thing as like, oh, it's it's the Mandalorian. Oh, it's new Star Wars content. Like,
that's the only reason why anyone would say the
Halo.
Mandalorian is good. It's new Star
Halo.
Wars.
Yeah.
There are fans that were saying the Halo show's good because it's new fucking Halo content.
But and you're saying and Halo was shit, dude. This is not a good show, Corey.
If just let me like the show, bro. Let me enjoy watching the show.
I will. If you want to put your blinders on and enjoy it, that's totally fine. I'm just telling you.
Today, Howard told the showrunners to kill
Todd Howard. Todd Howard.
Well, that's not what's on the fucking thing.
No, well, he probably got a
ducking auto
Todd
cork.
Howard. Auto cork. Also, that's got to be a boring party. The fact that like Rolando is here in chat, that party must be ass.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
Yeah, what party are you at, bro? Like, you're at a birthday party and you're in chat.
Probably a family's birthday party. Yeah.
So let's say probably like a younger cousin's birthday party or some shit.
Even still, but like, no. I mean,
ooh, did I hear cigarette?
When it comes, of course, you would get hard over a cigarette camming. No.
Oh yeah, baby.
But no,
I also need to finish Under the Seven Kingdoms, by the way.
Did you want to keep going?
Yeah, because I gotta
you guys stop talking. So at the end of the last episode, just to cut to the chase, they show plans of Liberty Prime, and I got into an argument with my friends over what is going to happen in the next season.
You got into an argument with me as well.
Yeah, well, also you don't like the show, so I'm not counting your argument as anything.
The show sucks. So.
Okay, well, just don't like the show. Okay. Anyway,
You sound so offended by that.
I'm not. I'm just saying, if you don't like the show, I'm just talking about the show. Like, you don't. Just gonna keep going. So yeah, the last thing we see in the post-credit scene is the plans for Liberty Prime. The thing I said is that the West Coast, the coalition of Brotherhood members that the old fucker was trying to get together to work under him, to rebel against the East Coast. And their ultimate weapon was to build a new Liberty Prime, so that they can fight the East Coast. The only problem is the East Coast has Liberty Prime, the beta version or like the better working version, Liberty Prime as their main like super weapon. So the problem that the old fucker is going to run into is that he's not going to have a power source for Liberty Prime Alpha.
Yes, I know what you're talking about now.
Because the reason in Fallout lore, the reason Liberty Prime didn't work out was because they could never get the power source to work. Now, of course, I could totally see them saying, "Oh, Cold Fusion is going to be the fucking secret MacGuffin," and I could see it that the East Coast Brotherhood is going to have the Primes kill themselves, and then they're both going to lose their super weapons, but they're also going to lose Cold Fusion, and then that's going to set everyone back. And that kind of sucks. And the argument I got into was like, well, they're saying it would take too much resources, too much fuel to either carry Liberty Prime to the battlefield on the West Coast. And I'm like, well, they don't have to fly him up in one solid piece. They can move him in pieces over multiple ships to get him there. And their argument was, oh, it's still going to cost the same amount of fuel, if not more. And to that, I'm saying, okay, well, instead of flying them all the way there, they pick a specific spot to be where they're going to station Liberty Prime. And then it's just going to be, once we see their Liberty Prime there, we're just going to send ours to where theirs is. And then just ambush Prime with our Prime and like fucking hit them once with a nuke or something and just kill it.
Yeah, of course.
And they're like, that wouldn't make sense. And they were also arguing that the East Coast wasn't the one in charge. And I was like, well, why would they build a coalition to go after the East? And why would they shut up about like all talks of rebelling with the envoy from the Commonwealth chapter, which is part of the East Coast, which is where the Commonwealth chapter became the main one after defeating the Institute and getting their teleportation technology.
Indeed.
So
I see.
I see the show ending one of two ways. The Brotherhood story is going to end with a massive East versus West Brotherhood fight, and somehow Maximus is going to get roped into it, and I could see Maximus dying there, maybe alongside Lucy. If Maximus doesn't die there, the Brotherhood's going to die by killing itself with the two primes. They're going to have a giant robot fight at the end, and all the money is going to get spent on the fucking Liberty Prime fight at the end. Like fucking, what's his name that did the fucking movies for Transformers?
Michael Bay.
Yeah.
What I've done.
Yeah.
What I've done.
It's gonna be a Michael Bay style fight at the end with all the robots.
Well, you know what? You know what's funny about that, Corey, is that he's there. They have apparently greenlit a 6 Michael Bay Transformers movie, so you actually may not be too far off from that.
No, they have indeed.
Other than that, based off of what Steph said at the end, using an Enclave radio and the Enclave Pip-Boy in the vault, she is most likely going to initiate the Enclave to do one of two things. The first is that the surface was apparently the experiment the whole time to see what people would do after a nuclear Armageddon. And that the intention was to keep everyone in the vaults and keep the vaults running forever. And that they would keep everyone contained in the vaults. They have enough food and supplies to last forever. We see in Lucy's vault, they're capable of farming. So
Corey, I'm sorry. We do got to wrap it up quickly because I got to get back to the Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
Yeah, sure. Essentially, the Enclave, the way I can see the show ending Enclave-wise is the Enclave's going to release the FEV into the air, and then they're going to let the jet streams of the way air actually moves on our planet push the FEV around, and it's going to be modified to where they're going to be able to kill all creatures with mutated DNA. So every ghoul, every mutant creature, every super mutant, every person on the surface who has some sort of radiation damage to their DNA, the only people that are going to survive are those who live in vaults. And so essentially, Reclamation Day isn't going to be some big, we get to go out and help the person who survived outside. If the Enclave does what they want to do, it's going to kill everyone, and they're either going to leave people in the vaults alive and live in the vaults underground, or they're going to bring them back and be like, congratulations, this is Reclamation Day. The plan is fine. You survived.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to have to make this one full clip where it's Night of the Seven Kingdoms plus Fallout. So to get back to Night of the Seven Kingdoms, episode 4, after the end of episode 3, where Sir Duncan the Tall beats the living shit out of Arian, and he deserves it. He's now in trial. He's now in prison. He also finds out that Egg is actually Aegon Targaryen. And like his little squire, this little orphan kid, is actually an escaped Targaryen. And he's got a lot of status. So Arian's dumbass, this piece of shit, instead of just doing a trial by combat between the two of them, ends up doing the trial of the seven. So therefore, Duncan has to find 7 knights. And to find these 7 different knights within a night is fucking crazy. He has to find 7 different people that are going to vouch for him. He don't know nobody. And Arian does this because he's a bitch, doesn't want to fucking fight him. So, therefore, he's like, well, you also have to get 7 knights, and I'll get 7 knights. Which actually will make him more glorious in the end of the day. So, that's the reason he does it. But Duncan has a friend in Raymond Fossaway. And Raymond Fossaway is like the homie, bro. He hooks everybody up, and he keeps going, and he's like just like chilling with like him the entire time. He's awesome. And so Raymond Fossaway is like just the homie, right? He becomes a knight. So we have Dunk trying to find anybody that he can. So Sir Stefan Fossaway goes, I'm going to go find people. I got your back. You're a good knight. Leaves. Then, the next morning, he shows up to the field, and he's like, I don't have any knights. But guess what? All the homies are showing up. The people that are like, fuck the Targaryens. So you have Lionel Baratheon. You have, what's his name? What was the name of the kid? Sir Robin. So you have Sir Robin. I believe it's one of the Beesburys, because they have beehives as their logo. So I believe it's one of the Beesburys. And then Hartlow, Sir Herthel, something like that. And he's got a broken leg, and Dunk goes, don't you have a broken leg? And he goes, yeah. I'm not going to get knocked off my horse, though, so it's not going to matter. They're like, fuck the Targaryens. We're going to fuck them up because of what they did to that girl, and what he did to that, group of, workers, that were just troubadours, basically. And it was pretty fucking badass, bro. They all showed up. And then he shows up to the field, and Sir Stefan, the guy that said he was going to go out and get all the homies, shows up, and he goes, you're short 2 nights. And he goes, short 1. And he goes, nah, you're short 2. They just offered me all of this land to join them. So I'm sorry, I'm joining them. It's like, fuck you, dickhead. He's out. So then you have all then he has to try to find 2 more people. So his cousin Raymond immediately is like, knight me now, because I'll fight for you. He goes, fuck my cousin and fuck those people. He's basically Podrick. If you've watched Game of Thrones, he's basically Podrick. He's the shit.
That's what he sounds like. Yeah.
Yeah. And he's like, fucking knight me. And like Sir Duncan won't do it, but Sir Lionel Baratheon will. And he goes, "Go and do what you got to do." He's like, "I need one more night. Will none of you do it?" And the fucking hand of the king, Baelor Breakspear, Baelor Targaryen, goes, "My nephew is a retard," and fucking joins the night of the fucking hedge knight, bro. He's like, "That's a true knight. I'm on your team." And all the Targaryens are like, "What the fuck?"
Yo.
And the hand of the king goes, "Nah, I got his favor. I'll be his 7th knight."
Yo.
So that's the end of the fucking episode, bro.
So
the
the
next
king's
2
on his side?
episodes are going to be a fucking battle. On
the
an
king's on his
actual
side.
battlefield with rules. Like,
So
they're
the
gonna have
king's
to
on his
joust.
side. That's
They're all going to be
awesome.
jousting, and then if they get knocked off their horse, it's hand-to-hand combat.
Oh, that's sick.
That's the rules. That's the rules, bro. It's fucking awesome. I'm telling you, dude, this show is so good. You don't have to watch House of the Dragon. You don't have to watch Game of Thrones. You can watch Night of the Seven Kingdoms, and it's fucking dope. All you got to see. Night of the Seven Kingdoms is fucking awesome. Really good show. Jolly good show.
Jolly good show.
Yo, Roma, we got to make that a clip.
What? The jolly. The
Pop?
jolly
good show, lads.
Jolly good show.
By the way, peep Corey's username. I hate him. Roman's dad's belt. Thwack.
Based.
And
Very
then there's
based.
my
All right,
And then
my
there's
trusty belt. It's time to beat Roman up.
All right, Roman, can
No.
you bring up the new Disney CEO, please?
I
No.
can actually.
Oh, don't you mean the two? Because you
Yeah.
know, the power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
I'm gonna self
See, what they were actually saying was the power of Manny, like the guy who played Smilo Ren.
Manny.
Hey, I knew a guy named Manny once. He wasn't very cool. So
The power of
I know.
Manny.
I know a couple of Mannies. They weren't cool. So
No, the one Manny I knew was a fucking fat retard.
I'm trying to find. I guess the Hollywood Reporter is okay.
Dude,
Alright.
I'm telling you, it's fucking phenomenal so far. It's so fucking good. Duncan Egg, like both of those actors. So the actor that plays Duncan, the tall, is actually a rugby player that they just asked. They picked him up for this. Why does nobody have their camera on? Y'all bitches. But like, Sir Duncan the Tall, fucking great. And the kid who plays Aegon, awesome. And if you've watched Game of Thrones, there is a scene where Aemon Targaryen, all the way up at the wall, the blind old man is going, "Duncan Egg, I can see you." Right before he dies, when he's talking to Sam. "Little egg, I love you, little egg."
All right.
Yeah, bro. The connections are there.
The only
There you
connection
go.
that
Oh.
matters is my belt to Roman's back.
Dude, can you not, please? Can you not, please? Can you not, dude?
I'm sorry, but this is the meme of the night.
Black.
I do not deserve.
I think you should at
Dude.
least watch the first season so far, dude. Like, seriously. I mean, House of the Dragon's worth it too. There's nothing that, even if you just watch this scene of Viserys walking through the throne room, like that on its own. I mean, Roman, come on, you watched it.
Yeah. That
Like
seems
House of the
crazy.
Dragon was That scene was, "Hey, I'll fucking cut out your tongue," and then Damon just goes, he can keep his tongue. Bro, that shit's fucking awesome.
I love how it was like improvised. The fact that the the fact that Viserys like dropped the crown, but
Viserys dropped the crown.
Matt Smith picked it up and they just like kept it rolling. That actually was improvised, but that was like really cool. For
Yeah.
One
like,
of the
do
best
that,
scenes ever. That first
That
season's
was-
great.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's fucking awesome. Viserys is not a good king, but he's a great person. That's the thing. It's like he's not a good king because he's too nice. That's the problem.
Correct.
Yeah.
And if Lionel Strong was his hand, everything would go well. Lionel was the G. Like, Lionel actually he was like, dude, you should marry this girl because it makes sense. You should do this because it makes sense. You should do this because it makes sense. And then they killed him. They burned him to death.
I'm going to cause you guys to have a discussion about Berserk on Fictionology, about the King of Midlands, to determine kind of like what your thoughts are on him as a character.
Oh, God.
It's like, well, is he
See,
a
the
good
thing
king?
is-
Question mark.
I'm pretty sure
Oh no, they will get to the fucked up part if they watch the anime and read the Eclipse. Yeah, they will get to the.
Well,
fucked up part.
I'm gonna do both, but Rolando, I'm pretty sure that there's 2 more. I think it's supposed to be 4 seasons, buddy.
You are actually correct about that, Roland. You are
It's
right.
4
It is
seasons,
supposed to be 4
right?
seasons. Yes. Okay. All right. So
I want to
the
ask
Mickey
real
Mouse-
quick before we get into the next topic. I just want to ask real quick to my anime fans here: is anybody caught up on JJK?
No, but you're not watching My Hero Academia Vigilante, so that's my deal with you, buddy.
Okay, who's getting fucking pings? Why am someone's fucking shit is
My
pinging?
girlfriend's phone is connected to her laptop.
Oh my god, no! Oh god, he's here! Your profile picture is insane, dude.
The Grand Wizard has arrived.
You can't say that. You can't draw attention to it.
Oh, I will have to dip soon.
Okay.
Loser.
Rolando, that is the wildest take I've ever heard. I am absolutely concerned about your well-being, sir. That is.
There's so many things wrong with that.
Yeah, there is. I can't.
All I can say
Wouldn't
is
shock me.
since you and me are the only ones who know about
I don't know what
Realist
that
Hero,
applies
all I
to.
can say muffler tape is that guy is Albert, but with issues. He is
Yes.
Albert with issues.
Okay.
Correct.
Are you talking about JJK? I know you're talking about Kirara. Yeah, Kirara actually isn't confirmed to be a trans person. That's actually just a fan theory, is that character is trans.
No,
And
it's
that
a dude.
Hikari-
It's a dude, and this happens with every dude who dresses like a woman in anime. Is they're trans? They're trans? They're trans?
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
not. Yeah,
I was
agreed.
gonna say, I'm pretty sure him and Hikari are just gay.
Welcome to the modern American audience.
You know what?
Yeah,
I
I'm
will tell
pretty
you
sure
though.
him and Hikari are just supposed to be 2 gay guys,
You know what I think kind of is,
which is totally
responsible-
fine. It makes sense, actually. Like I don't give a fuck if there's 2 gay characters. Bleach has a ton of gay characters, and they're all fucking cool. So I don't give a shit.
You know what I
They got
think
a ton of
is
gay fans. So
Fuck you, dude. I'm gonna fucking.
Rolando, you
fuck
could have just said
back.
trap, and that would have been fine.
You know what I think is responsible for a lot of anime fans having that mindset.
Okay,
though?
this is fair. This is fair. You are correct.
All right, shoot.
what I think could be responsible for that is Haku from Naruto, because everybody thought that Haku was a
Was a
woman.
girl. Yeah, everybody thought Haku was a girl. Yeah.
It actually okay.
Yeah,
So
no.
Japanese messing around with basically the Oto Kanoko character archetype has been a thing for quite a while. This goes way back. Okay, it's a pretty regular thing in Japanese fiction. And for you guys who don't know what Oto Kanoko is, it's basically just a dude who cross dresses.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that like that started before they even had animation over there, right? Because
the reason a lot of people
storytelling.
Yeah, the reason a lot of people push the whole trans thing is because now we've come to the mindset where people are like captured by their own politics and want to like they basically become obsessed with seeing like it's the I need to see myself mentality in fiction. It's the same thing that has resulted in calls for, oh, well, we need to be represented in Tolkien. We need to be represented in everything. There needs to be female space marines.
Yeah, that's
yada, yada,
woman
yada,
behavior.
all that bullshit.
Because like men project themselves onto the character.
It's
women
a lack
want to be the character.
It's a lack of internal identity.
Yeah, correct.
And one that is ultimately substituted for politics becoming the internal identity, and that's why people are so like aggressive about it. That's why you get such like aggressive fan shippers. Why the Baku Deku fans were some of the worst people in the My Hero Academia fandom.
No.
Can we just kill all shippers?
Zutara
in Minecraft.
Sure.
People, bro.
See, we came pretty close when that one boat got stuck in the Suez Canal and it blocked all trade. The shippers were having a really hard time with that one.
All right, well, Roman, you want to get to the do you want to do Disney CEO or Gollum being Plagueis first?
What?
Real quick, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I have to step out now.
See you later, fuckboy. Love you.
Bad news? That's great news. Fuck you.
I'm dipping too. You boys have a good one. I'll be in chat later. Bye.
Good Nor.
Good night, buddy.
I'm buying you.
Good night, buddy.
I'm buying you. Never mind. I got the Roman's dad's belt was Corey, Ronnie, to answer your question. I have the article about Disney's CEO up right now. So let me just pull this up.
And then after this, I guess we'll do Gollum being Plagueis, and then the Anakin stuff that came out.
Well,
Anakin
I don't know
came
about
out?
other. Kirkham, what?
Nothing.
Roman, you want to read it?
Yeah.
I'll send you the other
Okay.
articles.
The Walt Disney Company is getting a new CEO. Tuesday morning, the company's board of directors announced that Josh D'Amaro will replace Bob Iger, who's been at the helm for nearly 2 decades. D'Amaro is a businessman who's been with the company for 28 years. He's been the chairman of Disney experiences around the world, cruise ships, resorts, and theme parks, including an upcoming one in Abu Dhabi. Disney's corporate website calls D'Amaro 54, the architect of the largest global expansion in the history of Disney experiences, to the tune of $36 billion. D'Amaro is set to take Bob Iger's place in March. In September, Iger took some heat after Disney-owned network ABC temporarily suspended late-night host Jimmy Kimmel following his on-air comments on the suspect in the killing of a conservative activist, Charlie Kirk. It's not the first time Iger has stepped down. He led Disney from 2005 to 2020, just before the COVID-19 pandemic. He remained creative chairman, but was replaced by Bob Chapek, with whom he clashed. The board asked Iger to return in 2022 when Disney was losing $1 billion every quarter. Iger was credited with turning the company back around. He restructured Disney, put into place $5.5 billion of cost cuts, and laid off employees. In a statement, Iger said he was thrilled for DeMauro, calling him the right person to become our next CEO. When I came back 3 years ago, I had a tremendous amount that needed fixing, but anyone who runs a company also knows that it can't just be about fixing. It has to be about preparing a company for its future, Iger told investors on the year's first quarterly earnings call. I also believe that in the world that changes as much as it does, that in some form or another, the status quo is a mistake, and I'm certain that my successor will not do that. Iker will stay on as a senior advisor and board member, but will retire at the end of the year. DeMauro will be tasked with steering the world's biggest media company, including Disney Movies, 20th Century Fox, or 20th Century Studios, Marvel Studios, Lucasfilm, Pixar, ABC, FX, and Hulu, theme parks, and all those Disney experiences. As CEO, he'll work with a new licensing deal with OpenAI's artificial intelligence platform, Sora. Oh, cool. Okay, so that's it for that. Cool beans. So it looks like Disney's getting into AI. Cool.
Yo,
they already have.
Yo, we got a random thing we got to react to after we talk about this.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put it in private chat, but yeah. So I mean, we're gonna do that. Then we're gonna do the Gollum Plagueis thing, which I sent to you, Roman. If you can look that up. But I mean,
you didn't. Okay.
Well, we'll just have to see what goes down when it comes to Disney. But I mean, guys, honestly, Kennedy's out, Iger's out. Do you think they really are though? Like they definitely still have stocks. They're definitely still involved. They're out for public opinion, right? It's they're out.
I think Kennedy's out. Her influence is still around, and it's not going to much change.
Well,
I think she's actually out. But I think Iger, it's going to be the same as last time, where he hung around for, like, he never left his office when Chapek took the position of CEO. I imagine that's the same thing for Iger.
I know.
Dude, the wild part.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I kind of feel like here's my thing, right? Like so I think I made this comparison like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. It's kind of like when Vince McMahon sold WWE, but then he still had stocks in it.
Dude,
let me go.
Dude,
okay,
honestly, Ronnie, I wouldn't be surprised if they fucking tried, bro. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they tried. Roman, if they were Democrats, would you become a Republican? If it was Iger and Kennedy, would you vote against them compared to Vance? Like if it's Vance and somebody else, and then Iger and Kennedy, you'd vote for Bob Iger and Kennedy for president?
No. Nope.
It's been reported for a long time that Iger wants the White House.
Yeah, Iger wants the White House.
I wouldn't vote for either of them.
I think though.
Okay, so it's Bob Iger and Kathleen Kennedy versus, JD Vance and somebody else. Who you voting for?
I'm putting a gun to my head and killing myself. In Minecraft.
You can't say that on fucking YouTube, dude. Shut the Jesus Christ.
I said in Minecraft. I said it in Minecraft.
No, you have to answer the question. Answer the question in good faith. You'd rather vote for Bob Iger as president, seeing the way that he ran a company.
I'd vote for a third party.
No, you don't have that option in this scenario. This is hypothetical.
Then I'm not voting.
Okay, then you're not voting. So Roman's not voting then. Or are you voting?
in your
Okay, it's JD Vance and some other person.
in your scenario,
Versus-
though, do I have to vote? In your scenario,
Yes.
do I have to vote?
You have to vote.
All right, then. I vote for Bob Iger. Screw it.
Are you serious?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
You want the guy that ran Disney into the ground.
I don't like him.
I don't like any politician except for the ones that I know personally, which I do know quite a few, which I won't say who I know because I won't say that on live. But
didn't you have a friend that joined one of your streams?
I don't think we had anybody that was political that joined one of our streams.
Yeah, not political.
We have political friends, but I don't think anybody that was political actually joined our stream. No. Might have had somebody that talked political.
But yeah, I mean, to answer your question, that's my honest answer. If you want my honest answer.
Bro, so you're voting for Bob Iger, who ran Disney into the ground.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Not even in the slightest, homie.
Nobody else here has anything to say about that. Really?
I mean, bro.
I'm the only person that's going to push back against this just to have a conversation. Nobody else here has anything else to say, really, on the panel?
I mean,
I don't particularly have anything to say on it because, I mean, what the fuck is there to say? Do we even know that he's planning on running for the fucking presidency?
Yeah, he's been saying it for years.
Okay, well, Vermin Supreme has been talking about a lot of bullshit too for years.
True.
I don't think he's running anymore.
A hypothetical here.
Everyone for years talks about their New Year's resolutions and losing weight, and they're still fat bitches. So
that's why I don't make them.
So the other option was it's either Bob Iger and who the fuck was it? Who were we just looking at?
Kathleen Kennedy.
Yeah, Bob Iger and Kathleen Kennedy against, and this is a fucking crazy hypothetical, but Bob Iger and Kathleen Kennedy against JD Vance and anybody else. It could be a Democrat that's with JD Vance. Like, that's what I'm saying.
What if it was Bernie?
Yeah, what if it was Bernie and JD Vance?
What the fuck kind of ticket is that? What the fuck kind of ticket is that? Also, I do have to say, I said I was going to do something if Roland started asking hypotheticals.
What the fuck kind of ticket was Donald Trump?
Well, first of all, that ticket
you know
would
what,
never happen.
questioners? If you ran, bro, that would be crazy. Go ahead and run, brother.
First of all,
I'd vote.
That ticket would never. So, but
yeah, I probably would too. It'd be based ass country, but no.
To answer
Roman.
that point. To answer that
I think
point.
you probably would.
To answer that point, I don't worship any politician, and I would view that as Bernie sold all of his values.
Bro,
so no, I will not vote for that ticket.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. No. You definitely worship Bernie. That's bullshit.
Nope. If he sold us out on a bad vote, or he goes against all of his principles, no. You see, because the problem is, I don't let my fees determine how I feel about a politician. I look at the record. No.
Are you sure about that, buddy?
Yeah, 1,000%, bro. Yeah. Yep. Yes, sir. 1,000%.
Okay.
So,
Ronnie, can you make a montage of like any time he starts getting political?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, dude, like there's a million different fucking clips, brother.
Okay, no, but listen though, listen. Listen though, listen. You are allowed to, in the heat of the moment, feel something. I'm not a robot, but here is the thing. Here is the thing though. If you guys notice, whenever I bring something up,
Ronnie.
generally I talk with substance. It's not just me saying like, um
You
feelings and
talk with
like,
substance, I talk on substances. That's fine. I get it.
like the point that I'm making is it's not feelings based. When I say things, I I I look at a set of information, right? And I, determine whether someone, just for, example, based off policies, I, determine whether a person's a bad person or a good person. The reason that I like Bernie Sanders is because for all of his time in Washington, he's been consistent. And so
I'll give
if
you
he
that.
were
He
to
has been consistent.
if you were to team up with JD Vance, if you were to team up with JD Vance, he would sell out to me all of his values. And so
Why
therefore
would he
I
do
would not
that?
vote for
Why
him.
would he do that? What if the two of them kept their same values and just worked together? Why would he have to sell out his values?
Because you cannot, at least in my eyes, rail against big companies and then
What if
sign
they
on to
agreed?
be on the ticket. You can't be someone who talks about going against like big corporations and then run on the ticket with Peter Thiel's like brainchild.
So every
You
politician ever of all time.
Not true.
Are
Not
you
Bernie.
implying, Roman, that politicians don't lie?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that 99% of them.
You just said literally, how could they ever go against what they've been fighting for this entire time? It's very easy. It's called green.
But that's the whole point, though.
Questioners, can you take over for a second? Thank you.
Roland asked me though.
Questioners,
Roland asked me.
just take over the conversation. That's why I brought you in.
Roland asked me if I would vote for a Bernie Sanders and a JD Vance ticket, and so
I would never vote for Bernie Sanders.
Okay, but the point that I'm making is that I said
scenario.
no. I said no because in my eyes he would sell out everything that he claims to stand for. That's
why you won't stand for Bernie Sanders.
He sold everyone out for the millionaires and billionaires because he became a millionaire, and now it became only the billionaires. Once he becomes a billionaire, he won't be against millionaires and billionaires anymore.
Roman, you are focusing on the Bernie Sanders point, where what I'm saying is your options otherwise are Bob Iger and Kathleen Kennedy to run the fucking country, bro. That's your options.
If you can't run a multi-billion-dollar company, you're not gonna be able to run a multi-trillion-dollar country. You won't be able to do it. There's a lot more moving pieces in a country than there are in a company.
Well,
Indeed.
And they also have monarch-like powers in Disney. They don't have that in the country. So
I understand that, but Roland gave me two choices, and he asked me who I would I would vote for.
My point is that even if you don't like JD Vance, at least now he has more experience working on the country and through the economy, the business side of things, whatever the case might be, even the military side of things, way more than Iger and Kennedy will ever have. And that's at least a safer option than just absolute destruction. You don't have to like JD Vance. You don't even have to want to vote for him, but you can obviously look at the two and say one of these is not like the other.
I mean, listen though, to be fair though, experience is not when it comes to Washington, that's not always the best thing. I think we've come to learn.
He's also not working with a politician either right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Which is to our benefit, probably, because politicians have been ruining the country for centuries, really. But in this particular instance, you've got a couple options. Is that you have somebody who sees the underbelly of the beast right now and is more or less against it, but I mean, maybe he's not, and he's secretly, one of them. Who knows? But that person who nice Pilgrim.
Pilgrim.
And then
TOS, please.
What, coffee's against terms? But no, like you have you have a country that is being run by a pretty pathetic Congress. You have a country being run by whatever tier level you personally have feelings on for the presidency, and then the judiciary is pretty much a laughing stock. So it's a lose-lose situation no matter how you look at it. But do you want to have one better or worse in your options? Somebody who loses and loses and loses, put them in office so they can lose more, or have somebody in there who's at least somewhat familiar with the blueprint. They may not succeed. Like J.D. Vance might collapse and destroy everything. Maybe he'd do good. We don't know what he would be like on his own, but we also don't know who he'd pick as a second. We don't know who he'd pick. I mean, he could pick Trump as a second for all we know. But
yeah, he actually could.
He could decide to
go.
Oh,
dude, that would be fire. Actually, I'm not even kidding.
Debatable.
No.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
But it would mostly depend upon what the cabinet
give
would
me a
look like.
second. I'm just saying in the way that it would just be a like, yeah, fuck you, we can do this.
I mean, that's most of the time.
Constitutionally, he really can't, though. But yeah.
Well, he can't be president. He can be vice president, technically speaking.
Pilgrim, god damn it. You and your profile picture.
What? It's Thrawn. Don't you guys like Thrawn?
I love
that Thrawn, I don't.
Yeah, not
hashtag not my Thrawn.
Hashtag
not my
Thrawn. Thrawn.
Not my Thrawn.
Hashtag
no,
not,
but
not my Thrawn.
I get where you're coming from, questioners. And just to your argument here, I'm doing what Roland does, and I'm just playing, devil's advocate. I heard a lot of, not in the same way, but I heard a lot of your type of argument in 2016. People were like, Hillary has all of the experience and Donald Trump doesn't. So
she doesn't have the experience in running a country. She has the experience in murdering people.
Let me go. Let me go. Point is,
she can sell quite well at murdering the country.
Yes, my mother twitted my fucking temples.
Let me go. The point is that people made the argument that she had more governmental experience, so therefore she would be the better choice.
What?
I'm just saying, dude, listen. It was a
no, Roman, answer his first question. From what?
What? How does she have any governmental experience whatsoever?
Answer this question before you go on and ask him a secondary question.
Roland, I know you're not talking, first of all. Secondly,
I'm just saying that he asked you a question, so you can't go on and ask him a secondary question.
I want to understand. I want to understand the basis of the people you talk to when
exactly.
they say she has experience at what? She was the wife of a politician. She didn't do anything.
Let me explain this real quick.
He's like Michael, Big Mike.
Roman is trying to understand where you're coming from. So, Roman,
sure,
allow him to ask you the question, and then you answer the question for questioners. You know what I'm saying? And then after that, we can elaborate on said question.
I mean, hopefully by you answering and me responding to your answer, you can understand more where I'm coming from. But I am genuinely curious who told you this and where they got their sources.
Okay, firstly, it wasn't like anybody that I talked to, because people that were close to me were either for Trump, they were for Gary Johnson, or they just didn't vote. What I'm talking about is that when I was watching the 2016 election, the mainstream media said that with her experience in the Senate, and then with her experience as the Secretary of State, that she was more qualified than Donald Trump was in terms of governance. So my whole thing is is that being in Washington does not really prepare you for the presidency. The reason that I'm bringing this up is because
but you didn't vote for Trump in 2016, buddy.
No.
I would say I'll agree with you, Roman. Just because you're in Washington does not mean you're experienced in a good way. But if you're in a particular position where it's required of you to make decisions, that's a different story. For example,
also let me say that I wasn't saying that you should have voted for him. I was just pointing that out. That's all.
But like,
I'm not one way or the other. You guys know that.
So if you look at like Vance, JD Vance, being the vice president puts him kind of in charge as like a tiebreaker when it comes to Congress and aspects.
Mm-hmm.
So he's familiar with the workings, or rather the lack of working in Congress. And he's also familiar with working with Trump, aka the presidency. And he gets to see the behind the scenes when it comes to dealing with the military cabinet, when it comes to economic cabinet. He has a direct like route to everything that technically there's things that the first lady, aka Hillary Clinton back in the 90s, wasn't allowed to have access to. Now, Bill might have told her those things, but probably not. She probably was getting really bored with that kind of stuff. But that's stuff that JD Vance will have direct access to now, that he'll be like, okay, I see how the inner workings of these mechanisms are. Now, whether or not he makes wise decisions is an entirely different story. But we're not going to know what he would do as a president until he becomes president. But at the same time, it is a big if, but that which at least in the current setup, we're not crashing and burning the entire country immediately. But you know that if you get two failures from Disney and Lucasfilms and pull them into that position, they're already failures. You're going to fail them upwards so they can fail more often. Like, that's just a terrible idea. Just from that, I'd pick a random person on the freaking street to be in office before I pick them.
Failing upwards is very common for Hollywood people, so it would make sense.
I mean, to be fair, Trump was in Hollywood too, so maybe that's how he got there.
that is exactly how he got there. But yeah, no, I mean, no, look, I get what you're saying, and in real life, I'm not gonna, especially if it's Gavin Newsom, I'm not going to vote.
If it's
Democrat,
Gavin Newsom,
but
you're gonna screw everybody.
Okay, Roman, Gavin Newsom versus JD Vance.
Gun to my head, I have to vote.
Gavin Newsom, JD Vance. No,
which one do you hate more is the real question. And if you say JD Vance, you are retarded.
Yeah, you're retarded. I'm sorry.
There's no way anybody likes Gavin Newsom. His own constituents don't like him.
It's not about like, though.
But it is.
It absolutely is. What are you talking about?
The reason you don't vote for Trump is because you don't like him, not because of his skill or lack thereof. You voted for him or didn't vote for him because you like or don't like him. That's how people vote off those things, because when it comes to issues, people are so wishy-washy. They can say, oh yeah, I'm pro this or anti this, but once they get into office, they don't have to hold to any of that.
Roman, let's be honest here. You know that JD Vance is going to win against Gavin Newsom if there's the two of them.
If he doesn't, we're toast.
Yeah, if he doesn't, we're fucked.
Name one thing California's been like exceptionally good at when it comes to California.
I just want to hear what you say, Roman. I want an answer to this question: Gavin Newsom or JD Vance as president?
It's a hypothetical, so you can't be wrong. So there you go.
Yes, exactly.
Rolo will get mad at you, though.
No. I won't be mad at you. I'm just saying. You have two.
You're gonna go, really? And be like disappointed dad voice.
I may be disappointed. Listen, I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed.
Well, first of all,
before you answer, Roman, I got a hypothetical for Rolo.
Okay.
You're gonna be disappointed or mad? Which one are you gonna be?
I don't know what to say, but likely just disappointed.
First of all, as much as I love Roland, I don't care if he's disappointed or not. I really
He's
don't.
the only father figure in your life. What are you talking about?
That's what he's a month older than me. He's a month older than me, bro. Okay.
Hey,
that's during disservice to John Graber.
Doesn't mean he can't be your daddy, but
yo, Rolando, shout out for real. That's a disservice to John Graber.
Who?
You're gonna end up in the shed tonight.
But to answer your question, Roland, gun to my head.
No, there's no gun to your head. You just have to fucking choose. You're at the ballot box.
There's no gun, but you have to choose. That's
gun.
That's what the metaphorical gun is. You have to choose. There's no other option.
Well, right, but that was my point. That was, what I meant because
Roman, I
know you meant Roman.
So Roman, I create a Halo map, and you're spawned at a ballot box. You have to pick.
Red versus blue.
Exactly.
Before
let the socialist speak.
You are spawned into a match, and you have to choose.
Before I answer the hypothetical, I just want to put this out there. In real life, I would just vote for third party. But in this hypothetical, I said in real life.
You didn't say in the hypothetical.
But in the hypothetical, with how my views are, I vote Gavin Newsom.
I figured you'd burn it to the ground. Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
I'd rather the entire world burn than let a Republican be in office.
So I just you're running to be on your city council, right?
Doing that to be a contrarian. You've talked shit. Okay, I'm gonna fucking bring this back. All right, there's actual clips of you talking shit on Gavin Newsom from fucking years ago.
But I'm pretty sure he has the same thing.
You
for
are literally just being a contrarian to be a contrarian.
Well, hold on. No. You don't have to be a contrarian to be a contrarian.
It's not contrarian. It's just TDS.
Yeah, no, you would not. You would not vote for Gavin Newsom. I know you fucking are not that.
Let's play a game of left or right, and this isn't like actual literal the dynamics.
Go ahead, questioners. You play the game.
It's not the political spectrum. It's literally
I'm just saying, it's all you. Go ahead.
That's dangerous.
Go ahead. I know.
Okay, so we're gonna put the two figures of the main four figures because Bob Iger and Kennedy's that's just an atrocious combination no matter how you look at it. So you have Gavin Newsom on the left, you've got JD Vance on the right. Now let's go down what they talk about. Which economic policy do you like better?
Economic, Gavin Newsom's.
What is his economic policy?
It's neoliberal corporatism versus
Roman. How's their state doing?
It's literally everything you're against. So I'm confused.
Roman, how is their fucking state doing? And exactly, it's everything.
I got it. I have.
All right. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna let questioners deal with this, and I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. I'll be right back.
He's gonna need to.
Hey. Okay. Firstly,
Ronnie, as a Mexican in California, how do you feel about this?
Firstly,
the Mexicans still like Gavin Newsom.
Firstly, allow me to just say, this is a hypothetical. I don't like Gavin Newsom.
Oh,
I don't want to vote for him.
That's fine. That's fine.
I don't want to.
I'm sure. Yes.
I really don't want to.
I'm saying. Take the person aside. We're only taking their paths and what they're economical, they're political, or otherwise. We're taking just those paths. The person is irrelevant.
Sure.
Which side do you prefer when it comes to economic policies?
Okay, so I'm not a fan.
And not just I like Vance's or I like Newsom's. I want to know what they are because I don't always know what they are.
Sure, right. Okay, so look. We can even if you want to break it down, not even do Vance and Newsom, just do the Democrat and Republican
Well,
economic.
we're doing this in an idealistic setting
Okay.
where it's like ideally, if it comes down to the grain, these are probably the ideal candidates that both parties will put forward, mostly because the Republicans will put Vance forward because Trump backing, which means a lot of heavy weight behind, and then Newsom because they got nobody else really.
Yeah, which terrifies the hell out of me. Yes, but
it's terrifying when you have very few options available.
But so here's my thing, right? So here would be, to answer your question, here would be the option that I weigh. Do I want trickle down economics or do I want neoliberal economics, which offers very little in change?
What do you define trickle down economics and neoliberal economics? How do you define each of those?
Okay, so neoliberal economics is basically like we're going to keep the same economic structure that has been, in place for hundreds of years, but we're just going to throw little like tweaks in there to make it look like they're doing changes. Like for like a perfect, example of this, Obamacare's a great one. That was a little tweak that they did to make it look like they were doing change. But basically, the neoliberal view is let's just keep the economic status that we have now, right? But we maybe raise the corporate tax rate from 21% to 28% and look like we're doing more to help people. What trickle down economics is that in practice, basically, a very few amount of wealthy people sop up all of the middle class's wealth and then leave very little for the rest of us without any substantive change.
Okay, question. Where does wealth come from?
Wealth is created by jobs. It's created by the market and such.
Sure, but let's say the big corporations there. Where are all the jobs?
Well, they're working for the big corporation, obviously.
Yes, but the big corporation's not there because they don't want to be taxed all the freaking money in the world. Where are all the jobs?
Well, they're not being taxed in a neoliberal world. That's kind of my point.
Corporations are not being taxed in the neoliberal? You just said they went from 21% to 28%.
Yeah, that's nothing to them. That's nothing to them.
That's increasingly more than what they would if they weren't in that state.
Right, but the point that I'm making is like just for example, Congressman Khanna introduced a bill that would raise the corporate tax rate from 21% to 75%. Okay, so 21 to 28 is nothing. It's
compared to 75. Okay? I agree, but my point is that because that increment only goes up. Here's the thing about taxes: they never go down.
That's true.
Ever. They never go down. Your interest rates only go up. They never go down.
That's true.
And the value of the dollar only ever goes down. It never goes up.
Right.
So the more money you make, but at a lesser value, keeps you literally at the same place as if you never devalue the dollar and you never increase taxes. It's just going in reverse. We're going the Brazilian path where you could have $1 billion, but it's like equivalent to $10 in America.
Well,
or as we like to say, Brazilian. I have Brazilian dollars.
Well, I mean, just let me give you
another Brazilian doll hairs.
Not Brazilian doll hairs, you freaking weirdo.
Let me just give you another example. This is actually from the previous administration. So the corporate tax rate when Biden went into office was 22%. He raised it to 30%. And when it came to the corporations, there wasn't really much change. They stayed here. Now, if it was like 50 to 60%, they would have left. So the point that I'm making to your point is
You're talking federally, though. I'm not talking federally.
No,
I'm talking
oh.
state-wise. Like the area that Gavin Newsom's in, what he would
Correct.
affect, like his area. So California, he implements policies in California.
Correct. Yes.
Those policies do what? How do you understand them?
His policies do not his policies do not positively help people. He
Well, they do help
does
people, just not the working people.
no. Okay. He helps his rich
Indeed.
donors. He helps his rich donors is basically
Well,
who he
he
helps.
also helps the meth zombies in the streets of San Francisco.
Yo, can you look up the recent thing with Gavin Newsom where he just like made a fuck ton of money off of, like, he just vetoed a bill? Can you look up Gavin Newsom vetoes bill?
For what?
Look it up. Just look up Gavin Newsom. Gavin Newsom.
Which one?
Bill. It just came out. He just vetoed a bill where they were going to look into the tax fraud in California.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Now here's a question. Here's a question for you about Newsom being a governor, because a governor is a mini presidency. So if you have a governor and you see how they do where they're governing, you can have an idea more or less what they're going to be like in a countrywide or a nationwide position of power. So
right.
If Newsom, like when the fires were happening and people were asking for help and assistance and he was saying nothing, he didn't ask for any help from anybody. He didn't do anything particularly to go out of his way to actually get anybody any resources they needed. Not very much happened to really benefit, well, quite bluntly, anyone except himself. And his own people were like, why aren't you helping us? Why are you running away? And he would constantly run away from conversations, any type of conflict. Now imagine if there's a nation, like he's in charge of the entire nation, and the nation's in trouble because, I don't know, China's invading. And people are saying, hey, President Newsom, are you going to send help for us? He'll just run away from your conversation because it's conflict and he's uncomfortable because he might look bad. Is that somebody you want to have in office?
Would I want? No. I wouldn't want that person.
Now, take that to, say, like JD Vance, who's probably considered more military minded in terms of considering the business he's in and all that jazz. If he's like, oh, we're being invaded by the Chinese, what do you think his reaction would be to that? Do you think he would run away from a conversation? Do you think he'd put troops on the ground? What do you think he would do? Based off of his historical ventures, not just made up in the air, like based off of what you know of him and how he's reacted in terms of a conference or something where a press conference where he goes out and says, here's what we're going to do for X, Y, and Z. How do you think he would behave?
I mean, he would probably do some sort of action. What action? I don't know, but he probably would do some sort of action.
You think he would like, we're going to wipe the frickers out of our nation. We're going to just completely just destroy them. We're going to annihilate them with pure prejudice. And then we're going to go after their mainland and we're probably going to wipe out the CCP if we can. Do you think he would do that? Or do you think he's going to be like, oh, we'll isolate them to a small area and let them just sit there? Like, what do you think he would do? Like, what do you think a reasonable person in Vance's particular field would be?
I mean, he'd probably go after China and try to wipe out like every last one of them.
So which is better?
Probably
avoiding conflict and running away from people asking for help, or somebody actually going out there wiping people out?
Well, I actually want to say that I genuinely do think that Gavin Newsom would do what Raytheon tells him. And so I actually don't know if he would run from conflict. Raytheon is a military contractor and he takes millions of dollars every year from Raytheon. So I think actually if he was in that situation,
Raytheon's not going to be big enough to freaking turn away China. There's no freaking way.
But you're not getting my point though. The military industrial complex would tell him to go after China. So he probably would. just for that sense.
Potentially. But
That-
if he's
that's what I'm
taking
saying.
money and somebody accuses of him and they investigate it and they do a full impeachment and possibly beyond impeachment.
Sure.
Like
Right.
it's much more dangerous to be in the presidency seat and do illegal things than to be a governor and do illegal things. Just like there's it's a big jump in difference of how
Sure.
things operate. Like
Sure,
treason comes
but-
a lot harder because it affects the entire country versus you in your own little box on the side of the coast.
Sure, but to kind of amend my answer though, I do think that Gavin Newsom would listen to what the military and industrial complex tells him, and if they tell him to go after China, he would do it. Just because they pay his bills. That is my real honest view on that. So,
And I don't think it's necessarily a wrong view. I think that if he's getting paid by somebody like that, he'll probably take their money and do whatever they say. But here's the
Yeah,
thing.
so-
Our generals will also be aware of this.
True.
Like they're not the generals are gonna be like, yeah, we need to do it this way. And he's like, well, I think we should do it this way. And they're gonna look at him like, that's a terrible idea. Well, but the industrial or military industrial complex, I mean, my donors, I mean, I think it's a great plan. It's not gonna work very well. like at the moment of tension, the generals will do what they're told to do because that's how chain of command works. But they're also gonna, like, if they're ever questioned outside or by the next president that's not Newsom, they're gonna be like, yeah, we were told to do some really stupid things. And then it was like, well, why would that be? It's like they'd probably, I mean, they may know, but they may not know about his donor status or whatever. But the odds are he's not military inclined. If he can't handle a freaking fire, he's not gonna be able to handle a military wave of fire.
Okay, well, it all goes back to the question at the whole start of this. Roland asked me who I would prefer, and
Sure,
so
but I mean,
gave
all we
my
were talking about was the breakdowns of like each of
Right,
underneath each of these types of figures, like figure out their policies and then remove the figures. Just the
Right.
policies. You got your
Right.
military policy. We see historically how each of them deal with some sort of a conflict. It doesn't have to necessarily be military
Mhm.
because obviously California's not exactly pulling out guns and taking over countries, but they really don't have guns for that matter. But and then you have. You're going to say you're going to interrupt? Yeah, that's what you did.
No, no, I was gonna say.
You're going to say what?
They don't have guns in
Oh, yeah.
California.
I mean,
So,
like,
and
in
from the
fairness-
opposite side, JD Vance is very pro Second Amendment. So they're complete opposites in that regard. So like your rights, they treat them differently. So one side has guns rights and military security. The other one is, in your estimation, whatever the military industrial complex says to do. Right. So
Well, I do
that's
think
not exactly
though-
the greatest behavior you want in a leader.
I get that, but also though you have to think about it in this way, and this is factually proven. You can go on to Open Secrets, who does a really great job in tracking all like donor money and such. JD Vance also gets money from the military in industrial complex too, so he may act in the
Pretty
same
sure
way
he
that
has a
Gavin Newsom does.
business in the military industrial complex, so that makes sense. He also
Well,
has a lot
right,
of
but,
friends
like-
in those industries. Yeah.
Right.
I think he's a
so
board
when
member
I-
on one of them or something. But yeah.
Right. So, but that's what I'm saying though. They may have the same overall.
Yeah, but I'm not
decision.
talking like okay, let's assume both of them have ties to the military industrial complex. Where does this change? Well, it means that one is going to run away from conflict unless told otherwise by people who pay him money, but not at the voice of his constituents. The other one is like, well, I'm pro Second Amendment. I'm pro us being free from outward influence. I also have ties to the military industry or industrial complex, but I also don't want other people invading our country. Like one has an assertive behavior, one has a reclusive behavior.
Yeah, no,
So
it's-
which
yeah.
one of those is good for a military mindset? Well, usually
Well,
assertive.
Good for a military mindset's assertive. Sure. Yes. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm
yeah.
saying. It's like the mindset of these two sides are going to be what, like, because again, that it doesn't have to be Newsom. It doesn't have to be like, assuming whoever was in those positions had the same as those characters. It doesn't matter who they are. Just assume they're both in the military industrial complex's pocket. Let's assume they both have it, but we know how they behave historically. One runs away and flees. One goes and says, I want to take care of this. I want to get rid of this. Right? Like, how long do you think under Newsom it would take to take out what's his face down in Venezuela? How long do you think that would be? That turned into 21 years like George Bush freaking did? Or not 21, like whatever, ridiculous amount of time. Do you think it would take 3 days? That's the real question. Maduro.
No, it would take like I don't know, 8 years, 10 years.
Okay,
probably somewhere around there.
So then you have the historical behavior that at least Vance has participated in, and it took 3 days, in and out, no casualties on our side. Is that not preferred as assertive action? Like they jumped at the
not a single casualty on our side.
Not a single casualty.
Don't seem upset.
We actually made a huge economic bump out of it because of all of like there's 16 trillion things of, or is it 6 trillion or 16 trillion gas or something out of this? Like, it helped us economically and was also not even a freaking war. It was a freaking raid. We just popped in, popped out, and get the frick out of Dodge. That was all it took. So we benefited for the speed. We didn't get pulled into a long drawn out war. We benefited economically because we got economic powerhouse, aka oil, out of it. Do you think Gavin Newsom's doing any of that? Like, I don't see any of his historical economic policies as something that was going to gain them a lot of resources economically. The only thing I've ever seen him do is pull more and more taxes and spend. And not usually on good things.
So actually to just quickly just to clarify a point that you made, we actually just gave Venezuela back all of the money that we had gotten from them. Just wanted to point that out.
We didn't. I don't know how much money we got from them, but we got actual oil. Not money for oil. We got actual oil.
Right, but we also seized funds from. Oh, you're talking about the oil, right? Yeah.
Oil's more valuable than money because oil has an actual money value that is steady, where unlike our dollar is not very steady.
Right. But then to kind of answer your question, I think that Gavin Newsom would do what the military industrial complex tells him to, and if they tell him you're going to invade, just say for example you're gonna invade Canada, and we want it done in 48 hours, he's going to do it.
He wouldn't do it. It wouldn't be possible.
He doesn't have the brain capacity for that.
They would never have him do it in a time limit because it's more profitable the longer it's run out.
Was that Crimson?
No, that was Pilgrim.
That was me.
Crimson hasn't been in here since practically I got here. What are you talking about?
Yeah, right. Because
he left because you started the hypotheticals. He's like, I remember what I said about hypotheticals, and he dipped.
Right. No, but I'm saying.
Hold on. Why would Gavin Newsom getting his paycheck from the military industrial complex? The military industrial complex isn't going to say do it in 48 hours. They're going to say take all the freaking time you need because they make more money that way.
That was a bad example, but
which also turns around and flips on the Vance side because he obviously didn't listen to the military industrial complex if he did it in 3 days.
Well, I mean, it wasn't him though. It was Trump that did it, but yeah.
What do you think? Trump just ignores Vance entirely on his ideas, considering he has ties to the freaking military-industrial complex areas, technology, possible strategies. You don't think he has any access to any of that?
I'm not saying that he doesn't have access. I kind of do think that Trump kind of
in the same way that Biden did, probably didn't listen to a whole lot of people. He kind of just
No, I think he's smart enough to listen to people. His first term was pretty much a nightmare because he surrounded himself with people he thought were going to help him, and then none of them did. And then the second term, he's like, "No, we're scrapping all this. I have a preset cabinet before I even take office, or before the votes were even cast.
Yeah,
as soon
pretty
as
much.
I win, I'm putting people I know, I trust into positions of power." And then boom, that's what he did. So this time he comes around saying, "I have all the players already on my side or in my pocket," so to speak, not literally like paying them, but like they're on his side. They're with his team. They're not secretly playing for the other side. So his first term and his second term were very different in terms of what his cabinet looked like. So I don't think he doesn't listen to anybody, because any wise person in a position of power would listen to somebody. It's just who you listen to. Kind of like how we talked about your town hall run or something. It's who you surround yourself with. Who do you trust? Who shares your ambition or your goals? That's how you find it out. So you could say, "Oh, well, maybe Trump has himself ties to the military-industrial complex." But just being in a war does not mean it's beneficial for them, because it could mean that during peacetime they can produce more technology. And then when it's wartime, they produce more output of manpower or that technology through manufacturing. Because peacetime is still valuable for any war group, because a war group has to recover whatever they lose from the prior war. And this has been this way since history way back in the olden days, like Egypt and Hittites and everything. Like, you can't just fling endless manpower. It doesn't exist. You're going to run out. Endless resources of drones, tanks, all that kind of stuff, missiles, everything is going to run out eventually. So you have to take time to rebuild that. So during peacetime, they slowly rebuild that and recoup that. They recruit people for when the next possible war happens. Well, was China ready to pop at any moment? Russia potentially ready to pop at any moment? More likely to be China. North Korea trying to flex so freaking hard and never really succeeding. There's plenty of people. There's plenty of people available that could pop at any moment. And if the military-industrial complex is just wasting their resources at every possible opportunity to make a quick buck, when the big fan gets hit, they're not going to be ready to make that moolah. So you can't just mindlessly jump into every possible war at every possible turn. Because from a business perspective and a standpoint, it requires you to pay attention to these details and say, well, our military analysts have said, well, if we take this percentage of our company and put it towards this war, are we going to have enough if another war pops up? Are we going to make more in this war than we would in this war if it pops up? Like, they have to keep an eye on these things, because once you're in a contract, you can't pull out of that contract. Indeed. So you're not going to be like, oh, we're going to dedicate all this stuff to South America, and then China explodes. It's like, well, we just dedicate 80% of our forces to freaking, South America. We have 20% at most. Do we even risk that 20% to go over there and potentially not be as effective as if we had swapped it with 20% to 80% with South America and have 80% for China? What are our values going to be? Because they have bean counters. You can guarantee they have bean counters. They're looking, well, if we do this, how much can we make from this? And if we make this technology, how can we do this? And like, they have all that. Like, every company should have a brainstorming team.
They're frothing at the mouth to go to war with Iran. I just know that they are.
At this point, Iran might take care of itself if we're lucky. But
I'm just saying they.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. They want that so badly.
If we go to war with Iran, that will trigger Russia. That will trigger China. That will trigger everybody.
Russia at this moment.
And if we think about it from this perspective, just because World War III happens does not mean the American military complex is going to be on the winning side.
Oh, I know.
Well, so you don't want to needlessly kick off World War III. You want to strategically hit points and say, okay, well, we took out this target that's a threat. Now, if a military-industrial complex can destabilize or neutralize the problem that is Iran without ever actually setting foot there, like, we don't actually military go there, but the problem takes, like, say, for example, the civil war that they're looking like they're going to have because all the women and all the people who support the women.
Yep.
If they overthrow Iran themselves, that's huge. or as Trump say, huge. But
It's
huge, absolutely huge, about equal. But
fucking awesome. It's really big.
Look at that. It's really big, I tell you. Anyway,
it's
I don't do
freaking
Trump very
huge.
well. But anyway, if you have that, then you're looking at this perspective
If you knew what I
in
was
a way as
talking
like
about, you know what I was talking about.
the industrial complex could say, well, we're going to sit back completely and just make technology and sell it to the government's military specifically. They could do that, but that's not as profitable as putting boots on the ground.
Right. I mean,
it's cheaper for the mercs to go, but the mercs are also hardened veterans and stuff. Like they're going to go in and hit things hard and quick. They're not going to want a drawn out war. No boots on the ground wants a drawn out war. Nobody does, because it means less likely chance of them getting home, which means all that money they're earning on the war path means they're probably not going to be earning that money because they'll never actually get to see it because they'll be dead before then. The longer it draws out.
I mean, kind of to your point, they've made tens of billions of dollars off of the Ukraine war, and we haven't we have not officially put a boot on the ground there, but they have made billions in the
and you can
Ukraine
thank
war.
a particular side of the aisle's thought process for that one.
But yeah, we've kept it going though. It was supposed to end on day one.
No, well, we did stop sending the money. We did do that with a different side.
We've sent them money. What are you talking about?
No. We stopped sending them money.
No. In the Israel packages, we sent Ukraine money too. You didn't know that?
I'm not particularly familiar with those packages, no. But even if that was the case, it definitely wasn't 40 billion slots.
No, it was a couple billion. But
that's the big difference.
Right.
Either way, we shouldn't be sending them anything.
Agreed.
It's not our job. It's not our job to do that. But who started paying them the money?
Israel.
Obviously, it was Joe.
It wasn't Israel. Israel doesn't care about Ukraine. What are you on about?
Who was a conspiracy theorist? No, it was Joe Biden, obviously. Yeah, of course.
There you go. And he's more aligned to who's out of the two options we have so far. Who's he more aligned with, economically speaking?
Well, he's obviously on the neo-liberal side. Obviously,
I was like, "Don't you dare say Vance."
No.
It's like even you're not that stupid, Roman. Come on.
No, dude. I have basic thought comprehension sometimes. No, but
just not when it comes to who you vote for, apparently.
No.
Okay.
Look,
well, how about this? What would be a peacetime? Because technically speaking, peacetime's the best boom. Like you can get an immediate boom when a war is going on, but long term, it's not going to last. Because the booms, it's a boom because it's supposed to explode and then it's done. It's not supposed to be. It's not a boom. Just keep going. It's a boom. It pops. And that's kind of what happened with World War II. Is like we boomed in our industrial aspects because we had to pump out a whole bunch of stuff.
Right.
But afterwards, there was no way for us to keep that going at that level. We had to tone it down a bit because, well, what are you going to produce now? And we should have gone back to agricultural, but they didn't. And that caused a whole lot of other problems. But the point is that when it comes to economical aspects, peace is technically more valuable because then you can go into trade with literally anybody because they're not all your enemies. If you split the world in half, that means you lose half of your customers. Not so great for trade. And then at that point, if we go around throwing our weight saying we're the world superpower, well, what if we piss off everybody through a war to everybody sides up against us and we have no trading partners then? Well, that's not good either. So,
no,
I mean, we'd still win, but it wouldn't be pretty.
No, I mean, you're not wrong, and I think that's what's wrong with the liberal mindset, and I'm not talking about like the liberal people.
Yo, no, I want to hear what you have to say about the liberal mindset.
Well, he already talked about it earlier, a little bit anyway. But I did
So-
like where was it? Oh yeah. So Muffler had put manage decline extract from the system equals Gavin. So basically that's the simple thing is that there's a problem. Let's kick the can down the road a little bit further. So that's essentially the liberal mindset for it. And that's the annoying part is because that means they're not doing anything because they're more concerned with people voting for them than they are with fixing their problem.
Exactly that. Exactly that.
That's the problem. And
well,
now,
and the more focused on social issues.
Well, yeah, that they want virtue signal points for working on social issues, not over actual economic problems and whatnot. And economic problems being fixed brings prosperity to everybody. At least everybody that tries. We'll put it that way. Doesn't benefit people who don't do anything.
Like all the
meth zombies, yes.
well, I was gonna go black people, but yeah, myth zombies too.
Dude, chill.
Oh my God.
Chill, please. Please chill. Please.
Every culture has their problems. Everybody has them. Now, okay. I would say more about the neoliberal mindset. I would say that's been, as of late, more of a uniparty thing. Republicans are pretty much no better than Democrats at this point. Like, they're Republicrats and Demopublicans, whatever you call them. Like, I don't know even how the term would work, but
I don't either. Fuck.
They're all
essentially what they are. Essentially, yes. Now there are obvious standouts and whatnot, but they never get enough actual like support to become a thing. Because here's the problem, and I'm going to sound like the crazy one because I don't think every person should vote. And there's a reason for that. Is because not every person is as well. Not every person is well
I think
informed.
you should do an IQ test.
Not even an IQ test. I think you need to explain to like if you treated everyone as like a dad does their kids, and you explain things to them like a dad does with their kids, and you probably have seen this meme go around and about multiple ways, but every time like the dad takes the kids out to go get ice cream, and then he takes 1/3 of their ice cream out of a bite of it. And it's like, that's what taxation's like. And you just watch those kids be so upset about it. It's like, yes, that's why we don't want taxes. Like, that's the idea is when you explain something, like if you go to somebody's house and say, I'm taking 1/3 of your house, like I'm cutting 1/3 of it, I'm sawing it out and I'm taking it with me, and you only have 2/3 of your house now, you're gonna be like, that's what it's like to own property with the government. But yearly. Like, it's like no one's gonna be fond of that idea. But you have to hit that point home that it's gonna suck. It's always gonna suck when the government has more power, so you have to reduce that power. But you also have to think about it from a logical perspective, in which who is taking like the biggest hit based off of what voters go for. You know, Roman?
I'm sorry, I was actually looking at something else. What I was trying to find something that kind
Who
of
takes
brought your
who takes the largest hit, economically speaking, when something is voted in as an option? Like, so the people have spoken, they want XYZ. Who takes the largest hit? There's two categories specifically that take the largest hit.
well, if the policy is are we talking about a policy being passed or like a person being
We're talking
being voted in?
people vote for either a particular thing themselves, if it's an actual
Right.
like
Yeah or
city
nay.
vote, like county vote or whatever, or they're voting a politician that will push the particular thing they want to push.
Well, the people that
Like
take the hit are
something is getting passed. Who takes the greatest hit?
probably the
There's two
constituents.
categories. Well, obviously the constituents always lose. That's the whole point. That's the joke. But no, there's two categories of constituents that lose more than every other category. I'll give you a hint. They're the historical ones who are allowed to vote.
The white landowning people?
No, there's no racial boundaries for this.
Well, you said historically the ones that were allowed to vote.
Historically, yes. The voting guidelines were not racially based at all. Now they might be societally, or you might think the transatlantic slave based. That could be, but not every person was a slave either.
Okay, then the people that had land that had some substance of capital. Yes.
Landowners were one of those two categories. Who's the other one?
You got me beat.
The business owners.
Business owners.
Because put it this way, if you start your business, let's say you want to do a business, what business would you go into if you could do your own business?
No, I would
Drugs.
definitely do it. I would do a comic book shop for sure.
A lollipop shop,
1000%.
lollipop guild,
A comic book shop.
Okay.
Screw you.
Are you gonna call it the lollipop guild?
You know what? To spite you, yes. Yeah.
It won't spite me at all. Despite popular opinion, I am actually really apathetic towards pretty much everything. You can do what you want.
Fair enough.
So okay, you start a comic book shop. Then you find out that they're going to vote so hard in a particular direction that it's going to destroy the entire comic book industry. Now what?
I'm screwed.
Yes. Welcome to the rest of America. So, okay. So if you have, Rolando's like, you mean a manga shop? That's actually true. Comics don't make money anymore.
Fucking facts.
Now you could technically do both because they're both readable stuff. I'd say both would be a safe bet. Just don't invest too much into comics until they get better.
Dude, like,
or stick with the classics.
Slightly related, I saw that the Absolute Batman comic got its 11th variant today. Why the fuck is it getting 11 variants?
I don't keep up with comics, so I don't know. Last time I read a comic was freaking Dark Horse Star Wars.
Yeah,
Dark Horse Star Wars is fucking awesome, dude. I still have them.
I need to get my hands on the Crimson Empire trilogy. They have a hardback of it for like $75. I gotta find it and also have money for it. But that Kirkanos is my favorite Star Wars character of all time. And then the second was Mara Jade. Mara Jade series was freaking great. She's also the hottest character in Star Wars.
Yes,
she would.
Who wouldn't? She's a redhead in a freaking bodysuit with freaking force abilities. Yeah.
So I wanted to.
You know what? Her and Talon, bro. It's her and Talon.
I'm not familiar with Talon.
You're not familiar with Talon?
I didn't read comics.
Roman, pull up a picture of Darth Talon.
Oh boy.
Before I do that, I just wanted to pull up a meme because something the questioner said about the nothing bad. It's just you mentioned the uniparty, and this is like we're of the same mindset. This is exactly how like I view both like major parties is literally like in this way. It's literally like this meme. This one right here is how I view them.
But one of those is worse than the other, technically speaking. Like one of those is absolutely worse for the culture than the other one. And it's literally all over them.
They're still doing
the same thing.
Doing the same thing though.
Yeah. But one's culturally pushing for the annihilation of half the other constituents.
And then let me find
a picture of Darth Talon and then bring up a picture of Mara Jade afterwards.
And Kirkanos.
Kirkanos is pretty fucking sick.
I have his figurine back.
I never want Chad to ever.
Yeah, I think you showed him before on stream.
I've shown everything I have out here on stream. Pilgrim will attest to how many 45-minute Lord of the Rings show on tells I've
never want Chad to.
It is true.
I never want Chad to say that I am lazy because I'm doing Corey's job right now, technically. Because
Corey, stop being lazy.
You mean you're doing the job of someone else on your own show?
Oh, she's a Twi'lek. Okay,
Well,
that
he was
explains
supposed to be the one that like pulls everything up.
Oh, dude, why'd you say it like that? Oh, she's a Twi'lek.
Because the Twi'leks are the most hypersexualized women in Star Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I would bang a Twi'lek
Yeah,
in a heartbeat.
I'd say that
Mara
one right.
dude's hot as hell.
Go right. Go right. Go right. Go right. Go right. Go right. That one. Oh, big one. The big one. Top row, second to
This
right.
one?
To the left.
Yeah,
Roman.
that one. That made it even smaller. Like, phew. Like, I don't know, man. Like, that's.
All right, now do the same to a
Who would
picture of
say
Darth
no?
Talon.
Dude, and Darth
Well, I see
Xana?
Darth Talon's literally a Twi'lek that's got, for whatever reason, Zabrak colors. I don't understand that, but
That makes perfect sense, actually, in the lore.
that I'm not familiar with. Darth Talon.
She wants to be like Darth Maul, so she tattooed herself.
But he's a Zabrak.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm not fond of that art style, but
Oh,
I
I'm
get the
fond
idea.
of that. I am very fond of
No. You have two
Give me 30
reasons why you're
seconds.
fond of that. 30?
I was gonna say, you give me 38 seconds, it's over.
Okay, as.
Roland,
Pull up
you
Kirk
don't last for that long,
Canos.
though.
Pull up Kirk Canos.
Bro, I met a girl that was fucking Darth Talon at Comic-Con, and she took a picture with me, and it was cool. I was like, you know what? You're sick as fuck.
I do like Quinlan Voss. He's
Did you give her your saber?
But he's like
Quinlan
my
Voss. I will say Quinlan Voss is the most underrated Jedi, in my opinion.
I think he's super cool.
He's so fucking
There's
awesome.
my boy. Okay,
There
so the,
he is,
the
dude.
second,
Yeah, this
fourth,
dude.
and fifth. Second, fourth, and fifth. Those are the ones you want to look
The
at.
Emperor's personal guard.
The best royal guardsman to ever exist. Look at that dude in all
That's
his
the
glory.
Emperor's
By the way,
personal guard, bro. He's
This
the
by the
only.
way,
Am I wrong? Isn't he a clone trooper too, or no?
I don't
I think
recall this.
you're the one
this
that
is
knows
well
the lore,
into
bro.
it. Dude, I read it when I was a freaking high schooler. Do you know how long it's been since I've been in high school?
I'm not
Actually,
talking
no.
about you. I'm talking about
He's
Roland.
not a clone trooper because this came out before the Clone Wars.
Yeah, this came out like 97, I want to say.
Yep.
Something like that.
Yep. So no, he's a regular guy that conscripted, but he ends up
That dude could kill entire battalions of stormtroopers by himself. Like this dude is
he has
freaking
his own
glorious.
specific weapon that is a vibro pike.
It's a dual vibroblade.
Yeah, well, it's a dual vibro
Okay.
pike.
So,
It's
Roland,
like a spear, like a dual spear.
Well, it's
you
it's
said
kind of a pole
something-
arm. It's a dual hander.
you said
Bro, but
something.
we still haven't
that-
gone over the Gollum thing, bro.
Okay, well, you had to bring up the hypothetical, dog. That
Yeah,
wasn't
well,
me.
we're not doing it. Okay, my
Yeah, way to
hypothetical-
go, Rolo. Just derailed the entire show with your hypotheticals.
Shut the
'Cause you're
fuck up. My hypothetical lasted no more than 2 minutes.
2 terrible minutes that drew out even more stuff.
You're gay.
That's typically how it
very
works.
lazy with the gay one on the freaking place when I'm the one that has kids.
Yeah, no, he's not gay.
You guys drawn out a fucking hour of arguing, so
We were
yeah,
arguing.
because you,
We were discussing.
No. Roman said yes and you said no. That's funny as shit. Questioner's like, we were arguing. Roman's like, yeah, okay.
But we're
So?
well, he said yeah, okay to the we wasted an hour. I don't think he said it to the arguing part, unless Roman correct me if he did.
I think Roman said because of you.
Because of me?
no,
Because of
no.
Rolo for bringing it up.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
go.
right. It was a simple yes or no answer, or a simple like A or B.
Allegedly,
I gave gave B, and then questioners wanted more, so
Well, not in the El Zoot sense.
You just brought up my point that I'm keeping the show going. I will keep the show going, but
The show must go on.
I allowed you two to just keep going because it was fun.
Yeah, but it was a discussion. It wasn't an argument.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But to wrap the entire political nonsense up in a nice.
They all fucking suck.
A nice little bow. The idea of landowners and business owners being the ones who are the only ones allowed to vote leaves the option to become a voter very easy. You own land or you own a business. Well, in order to own a business, you have to be successful. In order to own land, you got to be able to afford it, which means you have to have some semblance of wealth to have at least some land, because land's expensive. Even back when they were putting like this whole place was $5. Well, $5 was a freaking crazy amount of money compared to what it is now for $5.
Well, yeah, it was like $500.
Yeah, it was like months and months and months of work to get there. So in this particular situation, I mean, and that was when they were giving it out for practically free. And in some situations, they did give it out for free. But if you have people who are invested, because when you live somewhere, like you own the land, it doesn't move. You have to move, you have to sell it, but you have to sell it to somebody who can afford to buy it, blah, blah, blah. So if you're a business owner, well, you got to be successful, because if you fail and you collapse, you're no longer a business owner. Duh. But they're the ones who are affected by the economy. They're the ones who are affected by the voting decisions. So them being like, look, like imagine in this case, imagine the shareholders at Disney were voters, not a board. Board's an oligarchy. Imagine if it's an actual voter system and they're like, okay, we're voting for these people. Or I guess you could say the board members, they vote for the board members as opposed to them being picked by Iger or whoever. And they're saying, look, we want to make money, because when you lose money, we lose money, and it breaks us economically, and therefore not very good for us, what you would equivocate to the working man. Like the people on the lower end of the spectrum when it comes to the economy, as opposed to the people up in their high castle.
Just gotta say, in case YouTube has any problems, not that you are giving any problems, questioners, I'm just saying because of what we're talking about in general. In case YouTube has any problems, the views of our guests do not have to do with the views of our channel.
My camera's wigging out. I'm going to turn it off.
But YouTube likes to give us a lot of shit. So just to say, the views of our guests do not equate to the views of our channel. That's all I have to say.
Words being said do not mean anything to anyone.
Yes, if the guests of our channel have certain views, it does not mean that the RoloRome cast.
I have like the most neutral milquetoast reviews ever.
No, I know you really do, but like, YouTube will still have a problem with it if I don't say something. So
yeah, they'll have problems no matter if you say something or not.
You're
damn right. We still got some people that have been sitting here all night, and you know what? You guys fucking rock. Thanks for.
This is reminding me when Zack Snyder on the G&G stream. Listen, guys, we're not associated.
No, but like that's the fucking problem. I have to do that though, Pilgrim. I literally.
Rolo's out here like I do not associate with the questioners.
No, I associate with the questioners 100%. It's just fucking stupid that like I have to say this bullshit. I actually have to.
I mean, you technically don't, because the odds, like, how far are we into this show?
Yeah, you're right. I technically don't, but like
if you're past 2 hours, you're golden.
Then you also have like 100 subs or something.
Hold up. As long as I say it once, they can't talk shit. Right?
They can actually.
Exactly. So as long as I say it once, and I just took the opportunity to say it once, they can't say fucking nothing about it.
I mean, they can, but yeah.
No, they can't. So the views of our guests do not affect the views of this channel.
You need to make that like the beginning.
You just did it twice.
At the big, yeah. You need to have that as like you start the cast and then pop it up as like a warning: viewer discretion is advised thing, and it says the views of our guests do not affect.
So if you're younger than 18, you shouldn't be here.
No. I'm saying like viewer discretion advised, as in like warning YouTube. People have viewpoints that you might not agree with.
We're gonna scare you because we have political debates sometimes.
Honestly, I get really annoyed by the political stuff.
And that was a fantastic debate. I'm not gonna lie.
It wasn't really a debate.
That was
that wasn't even really a debate.
Guys. That was fun as fuck. I'm sitting here. I'm enjoying it.
Careful what you're shaking there, Roman.
You get more than 3 times and you're playing with it.
I mean, to be fair, I do tickle people with my finger in the middle as we're shaking hands.
Excuse
it's
me?
fun.
Excuse
have you ever done that?
Excuse both of you.
Have you never seen that where you shake somebody's hand, then you take your middle finger and you like tickle the inside of their palm?
Oh my god, yeah.
It makes them so uncomfortable. It makes me laugh.
It doesn't make me uncomfortable. I had somebody do it to me before, and I just grabbed their hand tighter, and they were like, "What the fuck?" I just went back at them with something.
Yeah, but that doesn't make it less awkward. That means that you like it, which is more awkward, I guess, in that way.
No, it just freaks them out because it was a friend of mine.
Oh, well, it wouldn't freak me out. My bones are movable. No, like my knuckles.
That is a crazy statement. It doesn't freak me out. My bones are movable.
Well, yeah, I've had people squeeze my hand really hard before, and it doesn't do anything because my bone's just flexible around.
What? You need to create a channel on the Discord for different quotes of guests, and
it would be 99.9% me. Don't even lie.
That actually might be one of the best quotes. That might be one of the best quotes I've heard so far on stream. Is my bones are movable. That's fucking amazing.
When you say that, I think of
the Gollum,
the second Harry Potter movie.
Oh,
yes.
When he breaks his bone.
I don't know the
my
reference,
favorite,
and I saw that movie.
My favorite quote, probably from the show ever, is when Roland said,
Chamber of Secrets.
"We have been."
I don't remember.
Said, "We have been spending the first 30 minutes of this show arguing about hot dogs."
That's kind of gay.
That was my
not gonna
favorite.
lie.
That was my favorite quote. Well, no, because he was arguing with chat about whether a hot dog was, a sandwich, and
It's
then
not a
like
fucking sandwich.
and then like Crimson sent him a
It's not a fucking sandwich.
I mean, what is a sandwich?
You're correct. It's not a sandwich. It's a taco.
A meat taco.
You know what?
What happens? Well, actually, hold on. What happens if you wrap it all the way around? Does that make it a meat burrito?
No, that
yes,
makes it a
obviously.
corn dog. No, that makes it a corn dog.
No, the cornbread makes it a corn dog.
Okay,
you have to fry it for it to be a corn dog.
No, he's correct. Okay, you're correct. You're correct. So then, therefore, yeah, it'd be a burrito. It's not a fucking taco.
I do like burritos.
It's not a taco, dude. I'm not gonna get into this right now. Bro.
It is a taco.
Actually, if you think about it, when you put relish and your condiments on top of it, it does look a lot like a taco.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. The shell, the taco shell, the bun, it's open. You place the hamburger or the carne asada or the hot dog in it. You put your toppings. It's a taco.
Okay, it's closer to a taco than a sandwich. That I will concede that it is closer to a taco than it is a sandwich. Like if somebody was
talk about it.
Well, we're tacoing about it right now.
Okay, like, you forced that a bit too much.
Like a meatball sub. It's also a taco.
Hold up. Can the panel agree that it's not a fucking sandwich, though?
Well, okay, that depends. Do you believe a meatball sub is a sandwich?
No. Oh, yes. Fuck.
Okay.
Wah, wah, wah.
Shut the fuck up. You two also believe that it's a fucking sandwich.
It would be a sub, technically, and they call them sub sandwiches. So
you can tell I'm pointing at you. You and you. I know you two also.
You literally pointed it away from both of us.
No, I pointed towards both of you on my screen.
I know, but away from us on screen.
You and you.
You just pointed to Roman twice.
But yes, a hot dog is closer to a taco than it is a sandwich, but it's neither a hot dog nor a
it's
sandwich.
Neither. It's its own thing.
Well, is a burrito
It's a
a
sub.
calzone?
No.
Yes.
A burrito is not a calzone.
What are you talking about?
A calzone is completely sealed. Completely sealed.
What do you
Like
think
a burrito?
is?
No.
Yes.
Nope. Nope.
A
Not the same
burrito
way.
is
It's not
wrapped on.
baked. The burrito's not baked.
It's not baked. You can bake.
Yeah,
them.
a true calzone should be baked. Burritos aren't usually baked.
Well, it's usually baked because of its texture and its substance. It's not necessarily baked because
Exactly. So it's not the same thing.
Are you saying you can't bake a burrito?
No, I'm just telling
I have
you
baked
that
burritos.
that would just be a Mexican calzone if you didn't bake it.
And then it's still a calzone.
So then you're just telling me that a burrito is an unbaked calzone, which I would be like, okay.
What
yeah,
is a calzone?
A calzone is a baked wrap that is cooked with the thing in it.
No, it's
That's
a
how you
pizza
make it.
folded in half.
Yeah, and then baked over so that it's connected.
What is a burrito? It's a rolled up.
burrito is not baked. A burrito is not baked. A burrito is just a tortilla over cooked food. That's it.
Okay, so your
That's-
argument is the baking, not the actual making.
No, I
Well,
want
yes.
tacos.
It's also the food
I
that's
don't
in
like
it.
tacos.
Same here.
You don't like tacos?
You don't
I
like
prefer
tacos?
burritos.
Fuck you
I don't-
guys.
No. I
What
do
you-
burritos.
Okay, you can't talk about Mexican food then.
I'm a freaking Italian. You.
So am
hatless-
I.
Are you?
Yes.
You're telling me I can't talk about food as an Italian?
I am very much an Italian. Yes.
So you can't talk about food.
I can't really talk about Mexican food.
Well, as a Mexican, I can.
I've been to Mexico like 50 times, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, Pilgrim, do you agree with what I just said that a fucking burrito is not a calzone?
And I've got a Mexican friend. What was the question?
And I've got a Mexican friend. I have Pilgrim, so I have a Mexican friend.
Calzone is not a fucking burrito.
Oh, it is.
It's not the same thing.
Rolo, you heard it from the Mexicans
No,
themselves.
it is not
You can't-
exactly the same thing, but it's essentially the same thing.
No, essentially.
Same way that a hot dog is essentially a sandwich.
Actually,
Yeah, no,
you can
I fucking said
make
that.
calzones rolled, so they can. Do
I
like-
said that.
That's
I literally
true.
said that.
That's what a burrito is rolled. There you go.
So yeah, the same thing.
The difference is the burrito isn't like the actual tortilla is not genuinely cooked. Usually,
It's not genuinely cooked.
generally,
Oh.
you know what I meant. Generally cooked.
It's insincerely cooked.
Yes, it is insincerely cooked.
It's just a Taco Bell burrito.
Let's talk about it. But no,
Uh.
you guys knew what I meant. No, it's not generally cooked. Whereas, like with a calzone, it is, and the calzone is wrapped. And usually, you break apart the top of the calzone and you eat it, or you cut it in half. And you
You're
eat it that
saying
way.
you're saying a burrito's a euro.
No, I wouldn't say it's a euro.
If you cut the burrito in half, it is.
Similar, but like it's still different because that's pita bread.
But it's still bread.
Okay. So are calzones and pizza, a calzone and pies the same thing?
Okay, Rolando.
Well, calzones and
You are
calzones
stepping in
wrapped
very
up.
dangerous territory, my friend.
Well, a calzone is like a wrapped up
That
pie.
is blasphemy against God himself. You didn't even spell calzone right.
What did he say?
He said calzone
shit.
gay because Italian.
Hell no. What is this?
I've
man
actually
talking
never had a calzone.
You do realize who else is Italian? Your Pope,
Pilgrim, why are you talking
Rolando.
about calzone? You know that you got multiple Italians here in chat. Yo, hold up. Give me a second.
He's trying to piss us off. Is what he's trying to do.
You want to fucking start talking about Italian?
And now you
I'll
look
tell
Irish.
you all about the Italian food. I know all about Italian food. My grandmother.
He does look like an
she grew
Irishman.
up making
Shut the
Italian
fuck
food.
up. I've been to Olive Garden. I know about it too.
Hey, you might have been to Olive Garden, you little floozy, but you don't know shit about this. I grew up speaking Italian. I grew up with my family speaking Italian. I know what I'm doing.
Rolando.
You know how to say grazie?
Roman Catholicism is from freaking Italy.
Roman Catholic. That's what I grew up as.
It doesn't matter if you like the Pope or not. The entire religion is based literally in Italy.
Let me go put my wife beater on so we can have a conversation.
No, you're one of those Italians.
No, I wear the black wife beaters, so I'm a little bit different.
So you're gay.
Nah, I just don't wear the white ones because everybody wears the white
Hey,
ones.
Rolando, we know you're a blaspheming Roman Catholic. We get it.
Well,
We
nah,
get it.
I'm not a blaspheming Roman Catholic. I pay attention to the Lord.
Not you, Rolo. I said Rolando.
Well, that's confusing.
It's very hard to distinguish.
How is it confusing to call the Catholic the
We got the same fucking name. That's why it's fucking confusing.
Oh, well, I call you Rolo. I call him Rolando. If I have two people with the same name, I use
pretty much everybody, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty much universal.
I was gonna
The Mexicans do Catholicism the wrong way, apparently. That's not how Catholicism works.
That's not how the Force works.
I use that meme a lot nowadays.
I guess I've been doing Catholicism all around too. Then,
Oh, dude, I can go into my.
Roman, I don't doubt that.
You know what,
My
questioners?
Italiano, I can go into any time.
You know what,
I can
questioners?
speak Italiano.
I
with
know
the
a lot
accent.
of what. A couple who's, a when, a where, and a why.
All you gotta do is Ezio
You do
Auditore Avdici, and then I can just speak.
We're 4.5 hours in, so now I'm gonna say this. Hop off my schmeat, okay?
I'm gonna
All right.
fucking smack you. Put your camera on.
Why don't you come over to my house and smack me, bitch?
Yo,
He's gonna
if
do it
I-
with his dick because you're that gay. So
one of these days, I'm gonna stream from this room, and Roman's gonna stream from the other room behind me, and I'm actually gonna walk in and just be like,
with your dick, yeah, that checks out.
I mean, kind of weird you want to see that. If you guys want an OnlyFans,
I didn't say I wanted to see it. I said that's what's gonna happen.
Well, also, we want to be able to see anyways.
You guys want to see my toes?
I mean, we'll be streaming, but we'll be doing a different kind of streaming.
Yo,
know
shut
what
the
I mean.
fuck up! What the fuck are you talking about?
He wants your hot dog.
Remind me
What
who's
the
allowed
fuck
to.
are you talking?
Rolo,
Candy!
hold on, Rolo.
No, I need my security in
Hold
here.
on,
Where the
hold on,
fuck is
hold
Cammy
on.
at?
Hold on. Remind me, Rolo, who's
What's
not
going
supposed
on?
to come at you?
Who's what?
Who's not supposed to come at you?
Any man?
Preferably other men.
No.
Preferably
He
any
said,
other
unless
man
you
does
have
not come
a
at me.
what? Don't come at me. What was
I
that
don't
quote?
want a single man to come at me.
Roman, do you have the clip?
Yeah, that's a flat out lie, homie.
Basically, if you don't have a penis, don't hit on me. You want to play this game?
Are you getting a golden shower?
I hope so.
What? What's wrong with you? What?
As long as she's got.
What?
All right.
You said
Wait,
so.
do you know what that means?
I mean,
No.
you did say she, so that gives me hope. I'm just saying. Otherwise,
Wait, what did I just say?
I gotta get up. I gotta walk away.
You know what a golden shower is?
Yeah, you want a girl, which that's progress to pee all over you.
Is that wait? Is that
A golden shower is getting pissed on.
by
Yeah.
a dude?
But doesn't
If
matter.
that's what you want, you're out of the will. But
You
yeah,
get sexual pleasure from being pissed on. That's what a golden shower is.
you know what?
As long as it's a goth girl, that's fine.
Dude, what the hell am I supposed to say after that?
To be fair, that is less gay than what you said, Rolo.
Thank you.
What I said was out of context, and I was reading chat. You can go back to that stream, and I literally read chat. and they clicked
Yes,
it.
but
No,
also
you
did
didn't
not
read
think
chat.
before
You just misspoke.
You did not think
Yeah, I
before you
was still
spoke.
reading chat and I misspoke. The thing is, he meant what he said.
I mean, to be fair, if I was having to be forced in your hypothetical to get a golden shower, I would pick a goth girl over a guy.
Thank you.
Because your
I said-
hypotheticals are extremely restrained.
The question was, does it have to be a girl? Is what Roman said. Can it be a goth girl?
No, he said, does it have to be a guy?
No, can it be a goth girl? Is what he said. I'll give him
Well,
credit.
he said as long as it was a goth girl, he'd be okay with it. But then the way you guys were acting, he was like, "Wait, does it have to be a guy?" And you're like, "No," and he's like, "Okay, then I'll do a goth girl."
Goth girl. That is the only thing.
So he
I
needs
need
Padme.
Star-
He needs Padme with black eyeliner and a green streak in her hair. Yo, what the fuck was that?
What the?
Yeah, he did do it, pull an ass right there. So
Okay.
Bestiality should be illegal. Oh, I should.
okay.
Also reading chat, dude.
Hold on. Let's not get into the meme war because then we're never actually going to say anything.
No. I'm totally cool with it because
I will point out
all of my memes are taken out of context. His aren't. That's
So are
so
mine.
like,
What are you talking about?
But at the same
No, they aren't, Roman. Rolo's.
Yes, they are.
He says the shit when he's reading an article or reading chat. You say that shit on your own volition.
That is true.
That is not taken out of context.
Although, to be fair, I will agree with Roman. A goth girl is better than probably the other choices.
Well, yeah, but that was a proposed question.
I know.
Someone just asked him if he wanted. Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, all of these things so far have been like related to goth girls. I'm like, I can't fault him for that. That's what I'm
no,
saying.
of course not, dude. Yeah, like
Freaking Crimson doesn't seem to understand the goth girl craze, so I'm confused. But yeah,
you're married.
So I'm not gonna say somebody's not attractive if they're attractive.
True. Roman.
I mean, I already say there's
Rhea Ripley.
What?
This man's drunk or
Rhea
stoned or
Ripley.
something.
Oh, if you want to summon Roman, just say Rhea Ripley 3 times, and he'll appear.
I mean, her favorite band's freaking Motionless in White. I don't know if I like that.
Listen, it's not about who her favorite band is, bro.
No, you tell a lot about a person by who their favorite band is, good sir.
Yeah, for real.
Okay. If you were to put in like a fuck, marry, kill thing, I wouldn't marry her. I would just fuck her. Okay. Like it would be.
Would she fuck you though?
Shut the fuck up! You marry her and I'll fuck you, dude.
You'd be better off marrying her, considering you probably wouldn't have another chance for a goth girl.
All right, bro.
That delayed reaction was great.
But Roman, it's okay because you said you're over. Like the goth girl arc is over, so you're okay with that.
Oh yeah, you are okay with it.
No,
The
he
goth
went
girl
back
arc
to it.
was over when I was talking to that girl.
Oh, typical Democrat
It has
politician going
resurged.
back on his word.
Goth girl arc has resurged.
But you see, now that she chose me over, or now that she chose a
Nobody
firefighter
said she
over
chose
me,
you.
now that she chose a firefighter over me, I'm going scorched earth, and I don't care anymore.
Unfortunately for you, the firefighter's going to go put that
I was
scorched
gonna
earth
say
fire
he can
out.
deal with that.
He can deal with your scorched
It's
earth.
kind of his job.
That's literally his job.
Not my scorched earth.
All right.
I'm coming for him.
You gonna peg him?
Okay, hold on. He just said
Coming
it.
for
Not my scorched earth. I'm coming for him. That's what he said. Not only did Rhea Ripley leave you for the fireman, you left Rhea Ripley for the fireman.
You see this podcast? You see this podcast? You see this podcast? I'm going to play you
Roman,
in pool.
this wasn't me. This was all you, buddy. I'm sorry. Like, I can't help you.
Listen, bro.
I just can't. I can't help you here. Like, I would. You know
this
I would.
podcast, if you see this podcast, I will play you in pool for her love. Okay. Whoever
Good
wins,
Lord.
send her over the pool table. Okay.
So if he wins, it picks you.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty solid at pool. Roman's
That's
pretty
what I'm saying.
fucking solid at pool.
A game of sticks and balls? I believe that.
Oh. Although I will say firemen do know their way around a pole.
Used to this level of scrutiny.
That's why Roman wants him. He wants external experience.
Yo, like Roman, I will pay for the fucking new update so that we can get the new clips because I need the one of him going. That's a lot of money for a person.
It's a hundo.
Can you pull that up real quick? Can you pull up the video? That's a lot of money.
Jamie, pull that up.
Fucking Boogie, bro. Yo, so I saw
X-Wing.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Wait, yo, you say
X-Wing's in the chat.
chat?
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, buddy?
Holy shit.
Dude,
we're having Roman talk about freaking sticks and balls, playing with coming for firemen, all the fun, great stuff. It's a great party.
X-Wing, you came in when we were fucking around, bro. We didn't even have this time. I sent you the link just because I figured if you want to join, you can join.
I don't think he wants to join this.
Well, he's
You want to join? Yeah.
But no,
I think everyone's thinking about leaving.
I
need to delete these guys from my friends list.
No. I sent him the link for shits and giggles.
Are we going to go over Gollum and Plagueis?
Well, I would like to go over the Gollum Plagueis thing, yes. But
what is
first
what
of
is
all,
the Gollum Plagueis thing? Because this is new. I know what Gollum is, and I know what Plagueis is, but I don't know what Gollum.
Same. I'm not aware of this. They just talked about it, so I'm interested.
Okay, so this is crazy. Apparently, they based Gollum, or they based Plagueis on Gollum for the Acolyte.
They look nothing alike.
No, they did, apparently, because they creeped upon a wall.
That's been in horror films for forever, before even Gollum.
No, it was only a Lord of the Rings thing, don't you know?
I don't.
No, you should know this. You're a Lord of the Rings fan. That only that became a thing from the Fellowship of the Ring when he said that is.
That wasn't around a door though. That was between a freaking chain.
No, it's okay. No,
It's not even accurate.
Don't you understand it's the same thing?
Okay, so just to clarify, Plagueis watching them from the cave was inspired by Gollum watching them in the cave.
Yes.
But Gollum wasn't in a cave.
No.
He was in a mine.
No, he was in a really big cave. Don't you know?
And they call it a mine. A
mine.
It's no mine. It's a tomb.
This is no mine. It's a tomb. No!
They have a cave troll.
Goblins!
Pathetic scum. Sorry, that's a Battle from Earth.
Yo, that one goblin with the eyes. That's like.
That was the best. That was the best goblin in the entire.
That's probably the best looking goblin in the entire sequence, bro. That thing looked so good.
You just wanted to eat him up, didn't you?
He actually terrified me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that gay or bestiality?
What's up, X-Wing?
X-Wing! What's up, dude?
Dudes? How's it going, man?
You finally get to meet Roman in person.
No.
And regret every moment.
This is not in person.
Yeah, it's not
He's meant
in person. Haven't
met
Roman and
me-
I streamed before together?
I don't think so, dude. Because I think
Ro-
last
Roland,
time you
let
joined
me
with
explain.
me, I'm pretty sure that you joined with me like right after he left. Like I think you were watching the show,
No,
but you didn't get a chance to spend
wrong.
with us.
Wrong.
Roman's like, no.
There was actually a members only stream that you and me were both a part of, where X-Wing was opening up gifts to give to his members, and I got a link, and I got to talk to X-Wing, and it was really cool. So that was a long time ago. Though.
I hate that. That's so odd. That's so nice.
Dude, how's the?
I miss you, brother. How you doing, man?
Oh well, there we go. I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna let you guys talk.
Huh?
He was asking how you're doing, Rolo.
Yeah.
Oh, me? I'm sorry. I thought you were talking to Roman.
Fucking hell.
No.
I'm doing good, bro. I'm sorry.
As you can tell, X-Wing, we run a really tight ship in these parts.
No. I'm having a hard time hearing because my computer's being stupid right now. Like literally as soon as you joined. But
it's all this HQ camera. That's the problem.
yeah,
it's just so many pixels.
Well, I've seen you freaking popping off, doing great. Like it's awesome.
Yeah, sort of.
Everything that you're doing is amazing. I saw you showing off the
enthusiasm.
saber the other day. Well, like a month ago, like on stream when you were.
The swords I made.
Yep.
Yeah, dude, they were fucking awesome.
Pretty proud of those things, man. They went quick. They went
They're
real quick.
So cool. Do you have one still?
Yeah, I do.
Can you show it?
Yeah. Let me get. Hold on. Let me get the. I gotta get the box out. It's gonna take 1 sec. Give me a sec.
Okay.
I have
Yeah.
them in, a gun case.
Ooh. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Nice.
So X-Wing is a blacksmith. To those that don't know, and he's one of the only blacksmiths.
He doesn't look black.
All right, bro. Look, I'm banning you, bro. Stop. You can't be saying that stuff, man.
I just observed. That's all I did.
It's okay. He knows a black guy.
It's true.
So, Pilgrim, can you put X-Wing's channel into stream, please?
I don't know if I can without leaving.
How about you make X-Wing full screen for this?
Yes. Let's do that.
So here's one of them. This is all hand forged, mild, and then we used walnut for the handle, hand forged pommel, and then we kind of did a cool almost a recurve blade for it.
Ooh. Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's straight, it's true. They're freaking sweet, man. And as soon as the campaign went live, they were gone in like 6 seconds, and that was a $2,000 package.
Whew.
Which was pretty wild.
Nice.
So, a lot of love for it, man. It's been really cool.
Are you going to MegaCon?
Yeah, if I could have afforded
Are you going to go as a pirate with the saber?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Well, actually, so I can't because those are killing, those are legit.
Yeah.
100% if you hit somebody with that.
Yeah,
thing,
no,
you're
yeah.
killing them.
I'm not saying hit somebody with it.
You did kill somebody with it.
So the problem is they won't allow that into MegaCon. Like you can't even do.
You can't put an edge on it or something, like a temporary edge.
No, no metal. You can't do
no
metal anything. Not even like metal replica guns. I think you can only do plastic, and they may even be not okay with wood. Believe it or not.
Yeah, I think they're
That's
mostly
gay.
foam nowadays.
Yeah.
No, yeah, you can't have anything, and he's 100% correct. I looked into it for when I went to a con a couple years ago. Everything has to be wood and or plastic replica.
Or they do allow wood. That's good to
So,
know.
like, Roman and I went to a Renaissance fair not too long ago. I bought.
Oh, I want to go to a Ren Fair so bad, dude.
So I bought this
That's
sword.
awesome, bro.
It's pretty hefty. It's
Where'd you
very
get it
sharp.
from?
I got it from a forger right there at the Ren Fair.
No way.
Yeah, so
That was
it's
cool.
not. It's probably not as good as your work, but
Just
it's
insult
pretty-
the other blacksmith, why don't you?
it's pretty solid. Well, no, I mean I can just tell. Like, It's
I would just
pretty
say it's very
dull.
different. There's a
It
difference
has the
between,
made in
like,
China stamp.
stock removal. Yeah, stock removal and hand forging are different. So like the tempering is going to be a lot different on that. The edge retention is going to be a lot different. Yada
Right.
yada. It
So
doesn't
I'm
make it
talking
better or
about
worse.
blacksmith. So I assume that as a blacksmith, you know that this probably isn't as high quality as like other
What's
stuff.
China steel for sure? It's probably China steel.
Well, Shad had a video on that one version of Anduril that was made by a Chinese company, but he said was like the best quality he's ever seen, and it's battle ready and everything. I'm like, I want that, but it's like $300.
Yeah,
like,
there's a really expensive company out there called Albion, and Albion does fantastic blades, absolutely fantastic blades. But you're paying like $1,300 if you want to get
Is that the one that makes They're the one that make the Game of Thrones swords, right? Like Dark Sister and
they probably did. I don't know.
I was gonna say, I think they make the Lord of the Rings swords and the Game of Thrones swords and stuff like that.
They tend to focus on making stuff off of historical replicas as opposed to like Hollywood stuff. So they take like an Oakshot 13 from 1528, and they'll know like generally what it looked like, and then they'll recreate it that way. But there is, and my brother was just telling me about it the other day. It's like a China steel company, but they make good shit. But it's still like China shit, you know what I mean? But it's good China shit.
Yeah.
So you're not paying $1,200, but you're not getting a $1,200 blade. But you're absolutely getting something very passable. You know what I mean?
Well, exactly.
We're not really used to China having good quality, so it's kind of like weird that now they're actually producing something. You're like, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing I can't abide by is stock removal. I'm not huge on stock removal. That's just kind of not my thing. But it's so common nowadays that you just kind of... People don't hand hammer shit anymore. You know what I mean? They just don't.
It sounds like a lot of work compared to just having a freaking machine hammer it for you.
It is a shitload of work. Yeah. Yeah, and grinding. I mean, I didn't grind these on a stone wheel. I ground them on a grinder with like a motor on it. If you had to grind
you did the Skyrim method is what you're saying.
Fuck me, dude. I would never get those swords done. Not in a million years.
I've always wanted to run a grindstone because like when you play Skyrim, you get the little grindstone, you hit the pedal, and you're like doing the blade, and it's like, oh, that's really cool. I'd probably suck at it though.
Well, and the funny part is, I always love that in Skyrim is that like the wheel is turning towards you, and you put the blade into the wheel as it's turning towards you. It's like a stellar way to get cut in half almost immediately.
Yeah,
almost immediately. Like always have the blade
you're the Dragonborn
away from this, because that's happened to me before. Where like you're just like, oh, really quick, I'll just zip something off going the wrong way. And the blade catches the belt and just
or if there's even if there's a chip in the grindstone and it just grabs the blade and gets it for you.
It could be even just a little stone peeking out too far,
Yeah. Well, you should make a Skyrim mod called X-Wings Blacksmith Skyrim mod.
Yeah, the real one where it's just impossible to do anything.
Yeah,
like you literally turn the like the entire forge as every individual piece.
Yeah.
You could literally just call it real blacksmith mod.
Yeah, it would be super lame and gay, and no one would download it.
Yeah, but
I wouldn't say nobody. I'd probably download it. I'd download it. I mean, I am a nobody, but that's a different story.
Yeah, but I mean, you could eventually get like the ultimate tattoo. You know what I mean? And that would be the tattoo that you have. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you could add in this one too.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about,
You
man.
can get it tattooed real blacksmith on you.
Yeah, there you go. RB.
I'm the real blacksmith.
Dude, how's the book going?
It's done.
I know it's
I think
done.
you mean sales. You mean sales, I meant.
Oh, how's the sales doing? Let me check. I think we're
you sold at least 2 copies. We know that for sure.
We sold at least 2. Thank you. We are at 1,373 books sold for total sales of 68,347. Yeah, so we're pushing to get to 2,000 because then, do you know who the Saska sisters are? Have you heard of them?
Of course I do.
Yeah, the Saska sisters have to dress up like pirates if we hit 2,000 copies.
Oh no shit! Really?
Nice.
And we already got Eric July. We got him to dress up like a pirate for a week while he was doing his live streams.
Yeah, I saw that.
Was
yeah, I saw that too. Yeah,
they were fun.
Yeah.
I wanted him to speak like a pirate the entire time too, but
I did too. It was never gonna happen.
Yeah. I'm just imagining Eric. I'm just imagining him going, "Arr!" the entire time.
Dude, I'm just so happy for you that like you're involved with them. Like it's just so good because like I've followed your channel since the beginning, so it's freaking great to just see you just popping off and going up.
Dude,
like,
you're one of my oldest friends on here, man. We've been.
That's true, and I'm never gonna leave you, buddy. Like you're a good friend. I have been through 2 mass exoduses. like
You remember, dude. You remember. I was just talking to Beardo about that today. Beardo came over. My wife went out to go to like a salon thing. I'm like, Beardo, let's smoke some meats, drink some beers, just hang out.
Yeah.
And I was talking about that. He was like, yeah, I remember when I started on Twitch and I had like 0 viewers, and so I had 2 laptops on either side of my computer, and I had them logged in on different emails just so it looked like I had 2 viewers. And now he's like, it's fucking Beardo. Everybody knows who Beardo is,
Yeah, of course.
And and I was like, I remember I had just gotten off a theory stream. I'd gotten off a theory stream and I did a live stream, and I had like 2 or 3 people watching, and I was like, I can do this. You know what I mean? Way back in the day. And then there was the mass exodus.
2 or 3 people.
Yeah. And then
I was back way back when you had like 10 subs.
What was the name of he's so funny. Darth Melvin. It was the Darth Melvin exodus.
Yes.
Yeah. Darth Melvin on, and everyone's like, fuck that guy. He's a piece of shit. He had Darth Melvin on. I'm like,
well, you know what? Do you not remember freaking what's his name who did the whole thing with Star Wars Theory ended up bitching out like a couple months ago?
Who?
The guy,
Josh?
Yeah, Josh. Josh like freaked out on stream.
I heard something about that. Yeah.
Are you talking about the one where he wanted 500 bucks or something for?
Yeah. So I didn't see it. But Jeremy was talking about it on Tuesday night's main event, and he was like,
Yeah,
Josh wants like 400 bucks to come on a stream." I'm like, I must be doing something wrong. Yeah.
Well, it was funny because he was getting so much more. He was getting so much more exposure, which got him subs, which would have eventually lead to more views, which hopefully lead to more money. So he'd have a consistent source of income rather than just a single income.
I've come to find that like exposure doesn't do as much as you think it does for YouTube. It really doesn't.
No,
like
I wouldn't know. I don't get exposed.
Yeah. If you wanna do it, dude, just like make the stuff that you want to make and find your audience, because like going elsewhere and like being attached to other like cool people, it doesn't do anything for you.
I mostly go places like this just to annoy people.
Yeah. Dude, this is my shit. I miss cutting my teeth in the fucking dark corners of the internet. This is my favorite stuff, man.
You want dark corners of the internet? Go to Pilgrim's Place.
Maybe not.
What? I just like X and I used to.
There's nobody there. Not even Pilgrim.
We used to sit there and put 2 freaking. What's his name? The fucking fighter. Remember that one night, X? You and I.
That narrows that down, Rolo.
The guy that can punch anything, not Bruce Lee, the other guy, the other fighter, Chuck Norris. Yeah, we had 2 Chuck Norrises, and X-Wing and I were sitting there on Weathertop with like a full army, and all of a sudden the Chuck Norrises showed up like 2 hours into us watching.
It was Epic Battle Simulator.
Yes,
Okay, I was like,
Yeah.
how do you have Chuck Norris and Weathertop? I'm confused.
It wasn't technically Weathertop, but
it cost a lot.
Yeah, we were doing some role playing. I made like the 5 armies of Mordor, and then had like Chuck Norris start like 15 miles away, and then our forces were on the top.
All of a sudden, we're like, "What is breaking through all the ranks?" And we like scrolled through.
Chuck Norris.
They've got a Norris.
They have a Norris.
They have a Norris.
Now did you have him behave like the Kenzai from Shogun Total War?
He's basically just an unstoppable force.
Well, that's what the Kenzai were. The Kenzai is like it's a single unit all by himself, and he's like a warrior saint monk guy, and he just like goes through and just carves through like 3,000 dudes, cause the entire army to flee on their own and everything.
100%. Yep,
I made
that's exactly what it was.
I made an entire army of 18 of them, and it's just like that's all it is, just 18 Kenzai. Good luck.
I think we had it was like one, maybe two. I think it was one Chuck Norris, and like our forces on the top
That's
of the
what it
hill were
was.
like
It was one
nearly
Chuck
dead.
Norris.
And then all of a sudden, all the units are like flying off the side of the hill, and we're like, "It's Chuck!" It was a total like Gandalf moment. Like, looked.
And you and I were the only that was like 3 or 4 hours in. We were just sitting there
Yeah, it
watching
was
the
deep,
battle.
dude. Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, we're like, you and I remember you and I were both drinking that night. We both went, what the fuck? And all of a sudden,
Yep.
Chuck Norris is just punching the shit out of everything. Like,
Why didn't I
was
stream
fun.
that? Those were so much fun.
Didn't he?
Dude,
Did he
that's
shout like
when-
to the king?
It was to the king.
I'm
Yeah.
still in Hangar Bay. I'm sorry that I don't post as much in Hangar Bay or Vindicta.
Oh, dude, it's so dead. God
I'm
bless.
still around.
God bless Steel Leg. Steel Leg's in there every day, just
Feel like is the shit.
Holding the fort.
holding the
Economy
fort, yeah.
channel is still going off too.
That's true.
Is it?
That's true.
You gotta be. I haven't even looked at it.
Me and Ladage are still number 1 and 2. Like
No
Yeah, Ladage-
50,
way.
what are like 1,500, something like that.
I don't believe you.
Yo, X-Men, so Jay actually emailed me and he said whenever you're good to go on stream, we can go on stream. Do you guys want to do it after?
Oh my god, great!
Right? He's still there.
Great, 1,590 days in a row.
Yes, sir. I've on camping. I'll drive to get service just to do it and then go back. I'm dedicated.
Dude, Ladage is on your ass at
Go,
15.
girl.
I know. I know.
Why don't you show like a 10th of that, like, for my Discord?
Because you send that many memes a day.
I do
Or
put
mine.
that many memes a day. I post like 1,000 memes a day.
But yeah,
Oh
X-Men.
my
X-Men,
god. I
Jay-
thought everyone
Jay
just
said,
abandoned that.
No, Jay said whenever you're good to go, we're good to go. So
Yeah, I sent him the the dates.
okay, cool. So
that
whenever
with the
he's ready to
prunes?
go,
Yes, the dates and the prunes and the figs. Watch out, they might be poisoned.
Nice.
well, we'll be
As soon
talking.
as you said
about
figs,
what-
Roman perked up.
Roman, say something. You're my
called?
co-host. You haven't even yet.
Roland, here's the problem. I can't talk if you're talking.
That is
Okay,
true.
talk.
Okay. So
Anyway.
Eh.
Go ahead, Roman. Sorry.
you know
Go
what?
ahead, Roman. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go back onto another hiatus, bro. No, it's like explain. I actually wanted to ask you I wanted to ask you a question. So
Sure.
I've always wondered this because I've been watching you for some time now, and I wanted to ask you. So if you could be in charge of Star Wars for one day, what story would you write? Like if you were in charge of it fully, like what would you do? Like what would you make?
One day? It's going to take a lot longer than that to film. Or I can just pick the direction and they have to go with it.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a toss up between two. So
Okay.
Timothy Zahn catches a lot of shit from a lot of Star Wars fans. I think it's unjustified. The Heir to the Empire trilogy is phenomenal. And I think it deserves its day in the light. It definitely doesn't deserve being bastardized by Filoni with what he's doing right now with Ahsoka.
Yes.
What I would really want to see, selfishly, would be the Darth Bane trilogy.
Yeah.
What I really want to see is what I want to feel again is that hype moment in the Battle of Geonosis when we see hundreds of Jedi light up their sabers all at once and
Yes.
charge in. That's super awesome. I want to see that, but I want to see the Army of Light against
Yes.
the Sith. I want
Yes.
a huge Force user battle. I want to see the thought bomb. I want to see all of this crazy Sith arcane magic that we never got to see in Star Wars. That's what I want to see. So
the Battle of Rusan.
Yes, exactly.
Now
I want to see the Battle of Rusan.
My Star Wars lore is not probably as in depth because I only know from like the Old Republic and Knights of the Old Republic and all that type of stuff. Would you want to see something like the Sith and the Jedi going at it with like Darth Revan dropping in with his group as like a third party?
The only thing that scares me about Revan and his whole story is that it's up to interpretation.
Yeah, they're gonna make him a girl.
Or non-binary.
They do that. I'm gonna riot.
Or whatever the case is. You know what I mean? Like it's
Keanu Reeves and no one else.
Because that is I mean, there's a book. Obviously, if you've read Revan, there's a book. And that's my canon Revan.
Great.
But there's also a game, and the game leaves a lot of fans open to interpretation of how they want to see Revan portrayed, what kind of decisions they would make. You create your own character, their own decisions, yada yada. So you're guaranteed to piss off fans in some aspect. Sure. But for me, Darth Bane trilogy is not up for interpretation. This is how the shit went down. Same thing for me is like why I was so upset with what happened with Kenobi, because I read the Kenobi book and I thought it was phenomenal.
It was so good, dude.
The fact that they switched that up pissed me off. So, if I had one day, that is the direction I would go. I would be staunch in my opposition of changing the story for any reason, and I would go as close to the book as humanly possible, the books, and it should be 3 films, hard stop.
Yep, I agree.
I would say never assume their ability to change what's written already in stone, because we see it all the time.
Yeah, I mean, look
well,
at
the funny thing is,
right? It's not the same as the books. There are changes from the books, but we love those films.
Yeah, so I have a follow-up. This is not gonna be Star Wars related, but this will still be fun. You are being told, right, that your last meal's coming up. What is your last meal? Like what is your like death row meal?
This is a question you wanted to ask him since you started watching.
Well,
that's fair. You can learn a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I ask this to everybody to gauge like who like they are as a person.
Damn, now I feel pressure. I think it changes day to day.
What it's not Italian food, you're fired.
Yeah, I think it's kind of how you're feeling. I mean, if I really had to like, I think what it would be, I wouldn't know until I was facing like impending death what I would really on it. But it might be like a tuna sandwich on white bread. I don't know.
Gosh,
but
Ronnie.
Nice. I think what it would be is a ribeye steak, Caesar salad, and garlic bread, because whenever my family had a really special dinner when I was growing up as a kid, and it was like we only get to do this every once in a blue moon, it was a steak, Caesar salad, and garlic bread.
So
that's not a bad pick, actually.
I'm actually not too dissimilar. I would just go with filet mignon instead.
Ew. You're so gross. And I was sure he was coming out with the cheesesteak. I thought for sure it was going to be the cheesesteak.
No, it wouldn't be for me, dude. That would be him.
Who are you?
No, I'm going to have an
What's
action.
up, Ronnie? Shout out Ronnie in the chat. I miss you, buddy.
Well, actually, here's a question for you, X-Wing. Do you know what the exceptions are?
You know what? Actually, he knows all about the exceptions.
Roman's exceptions? Specifically,
what?
He does not know.
Oh
okay,
God!
So Ronnie posted a comment saying Roman's next question will be what his exceptions will be. So Roman has these exceptions where this is how it goes. I'm not gay, but, and then he proceeds to have an exception.
Yeah. Turns out I am familiar with those. Yeah.
No, okay.
Yeah.
My condolences.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure X-Wing was here for the exceptions at one point, because X-Wing's been on the show, not with Roman actually, which is funnily enough. I've explained the exceptions.
I don't.
Captain's got those wrinkles.
Oh God damn it!
You
know,
missed a lot of fun stuff X-Wing earlier. It was pretty wild.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, we still haven't gone over Gollum and Plagueis yet, so can we do that?
Oh,
I
God,
guess.
that's another good
I thought we were
Yeah,
talking
make
about
it-
him before.
Plagueis would be dope, but it doesn't give me as much as Bane does.
Well, did you hear that?
Agreed.
They Plagueis on like Gollum.
The Acolyte Plagueis was based off of Gollum from Fellowship of the Ring in the Mines of Moria.
Are we talking about like what it looked like, or
Like
the
how he
character?
came into the screen from the side?
Yeah, it makes sense with like the reflective eyes and stuff. Yeah, which
But
is
it's-
super gay, by the way.
It was just too funny
Yeah,
because
it
they're
was
like
just
coming
gay.
from the side versus Gollum coming up a chain, and I was like, they're not even the same freaking scene.
Yeah, dude, like Plague. This is what pisses me off to no end. Like Plagueis is not like. He's not some like kind of creepy Sith who hides in the shadows. He's a major player in the banking clans. Like,
No,
this
he's
is a
out there.
very-
Yeah, he's in the
This
public.
is like Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. He's out, bro. Like he's out.
Yeah.
People
Yes.
know who this dude is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, everybody knows Hugo Damask. Everybody
Yeah, he's
knows
not like.
Hugo-
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
he's
not
not
who
like
Plagueis is. Yeah.
Can you do that again?
You can clip that one. You can have that one.
No, Hugo Damask is
We
actually
need someone to
out
clip
there
that.
and he's about, dude. Like he's hanging out with everybody. Like,
We call them skitter critters.
okay, maybe you do, but like
No,
no,
a skitter
actually
critter would be
just
like what
go out.
Gollum is, but I'm saying he's what he's not is a skitter critter, but the way they portray him is a skitter critter.
Wait,
Yes.
hold on. Abused? Say something again.
Roman,
Hmm?
you're the abused one. Say something.
Say something again. Ask
Hello?
another question really quick. Ask like a full length question.
I got you. What would you say your favorite all-time Star Wars character is?
Oh, God, that's a good question. I was trying to do a voice identification thing. Favorite all-time Star Wars character.
Bro,
Eric
how
Hammer.
did you put your name to that? What the fuck?
Because
Because
Crimson had his name in there earlier.
I
Remember?
would say it's either Gascano
Oh,
or Qui-Gon.
a fucking
Different ends of the
fantastic.
spectrum. Yeah, Gascano's just cool as
Fantastic
shit.
choices.
You know what I mean? I mean, he's got such a cool pod racer.
Yeah, no, you got a fucking good choice, dude. Because I know you're into the pod racers. That's fucking dope.
I still
Gascano
can't do
is
that
just
one
so-
freaking level. It pisses me off.
My favorite color is green. I love playing as Gascano and Pod Racer. He's just weird and like big, and he's got the arms and all that different kind of shit. He's cool.
You're killing me,
Yeah,
Roman.
Gascano's the guy with the 4 arms, right?
Yeah.
And he
And
rides
he
in the wheel.
had the big.
Am I wrong?
No. He had the big
No.
green Pod Racer. It was a really big green Pod Racer.
Oh, it had the
engines
four.
were
It had the
green, and
four
it had the
engines,
2
right?
lions coming down it. No.
Yeah.
I think you're thinking of oh my
Hold
God,
on,
who
I'm
had the
gonna
4
look it up.
engines?
I'm
It's
gonna
not
look it
Odie
up.
Mandrell. He's got the 4 engines. This is gonna piss me off. I haven't talked about Star Wars in so long. You're talking about the guy with Ben Quatroneros. He's got the 4 engines and the pit droid, and it explodes, and the engines go everywhere.
I'm not talking about Ben Quadraro. No, Gascano's the guy that wears like the fucking helmet, right?
Yeah, he's got the helmet with the orange flap coming off the back, and he's got the 4 arms.
Yeah. He's got 4 arms.
Yeah.
Here's
Yeah,
my
he's got
question.
the 4 engines.
Here's my question, X-Wing. Are
He
you
looks like a
familiar with the
spider.
Crimson Empire series?
The comics?
Yes.
So I
No?
was not a Star Wars comics guy. I have a buttload of the old Star Wars comics,
Dark
but I
Horse.
never opened them up. And actually, I just the other day, I was walking around and I'm like, maybe
Full screen
I
time.
should. No. These are not old.
Not you, Rolo.
I'm not
These
trying
are-
to think.
These are not old. I grabbed these because I was like, should I read These, it's Afra, which like
Oh,
I've
the
not
Dr.
heard.
Afros, I heard they're really good, but like,
Yeah, but Afra's also like kind of an OP bitch and like confronts
yeah,
Vader and
that's the
is
thing. That's the thing. It was something that I enjoyed when Star Wars Theory was going over it, but as soon as he stopped going over it, I stopped going over it.
yeah. And the OG War of the Bounty Hunters comes from Jango Fett's the Fetts and all of the bounty hunters fighting to grab Han Solo's I guess you don't call it a corpse, the dude in Carbonite. And I thought that's what I thought that's what they were gonna do for Star Wars Outlaws. And then it comes out and it's fucking Harley chick.
That game was a glorious dumpster fire.
It was so bad, dude.
Did you watch Mahler's video?
Still need to watch.
No.
Oh, dude, Mahler's video is fucking awesome.
I watched the whole thing in 2 days.
Yeah.
It helped me get through work.
How long is it?
I'll be back in just a second. I'm gonna grab something.
It's 17 hours long.
17 hours and 45 minutes, I think.
Dude, it's fucking great.
I'm a long
His
form
ability to make content is insane.
Yeah,
I don't even
I'm a
know
long
how
form
Mahler
content
does it,
fan,
bro.
so
I don't know how he does it.
I struggle to make a video like over 2.5 minutes.
oh gosh,
Like,
I
I've said
wish
what
I
need
had.
to say.
I
You know
wish
what
I
mean?
could say something in 2.5 minutes. I could take literally a 1 minute video, like a 1 minute like short, and turn it into like 3 hour video. It's amazing.
It's true.
Pilgrim knows. But no, I like the Crimson Empire because Kyrkanos is my favorite character in Star Wars because he doesn't have any force powers or anything. He's
Is
a
that the other my god, this is gonna kill me. The other Emperor's Guard, then they force each other to kill each other to serve the Emperor.
yeah, Kyrkanos and Karnos Jax.
Yeah, and Jax. I think I have Jax Black Series figure in.
It's actually Kyrkanos that was a misprint.
Oh,
when they
really?
Yeah, so that entire line says Karnos Jax, but it's actually Kyrkanos.
That's hilarious.
I have the exact same one that I got from my local comic
So
shop.
is Jax the one that's killed?
Well, so what happens is that the Emperor dies, and Karnos Jax frames Kyrkanos for his death. Like as if he tried to, basically saying he tried to coup the Empire and everything.
Yeah.
And then basically the entire Imperial Guard believes Karnos Jax for no reason and tries to take out Kyrkanos, but he kills a couple of them and escapes. And then basically he mows through most of the Empire that's chasing him. And he gets approached by the rebels a couple times, but he doesn't want to work with them because he's still an Imperial at heart. But him and the rebels have a common goal from time to time, so they team up occasionally. But he's like, "I'm not actually with you guys, just letting you know."
Yeah.
And he basically wants to take revenge on Karnos Jax, and eventually, does his thing. But he's
Those are
always
such
been
good stories, man.
He's like the freaking John Wick of Star Wars. He's freaking insane.
Yeah, those are such good stories.
It's so great. It's a 3-parter too, so it's like there's a lot. They even have a hardback that I want to get my hands on, and it's just all 3 of them in one pack, and it's a pretty hefty little graphic novel.
Yeah.
But I grew up on the Crimson Empire and Mara Jade series.
Hey, Mara, sweet Mara. I don't want them to do anything with her.
I don't want them to either, but
because
she's one of my favorites.
The thing that really pisses me off that they're doing is that they're picking and pulling from the EU.
You and I have talked about this so many times, X.
Yeah, yeah, they're picking and pulling crap from the EU and doing whatever they want with it. And it's like, if you're gonna do it, do it. Don't pick and pull and then mess it up.
So can I say
But
something?
I think
No, you can't say anything, Rolo. It's your channel. You can't say anything.
Pilgrim, I'm gonna let you talk, but then I want to give my theory to what they're gonna do with X. I want to see what X's point is on this.
Okay, Kanye.
Whoa, what?
I'm gonna let you have your moment.
He literally did a Kanye.
Beyonce.
Oh gosh.
What the hell is even that?
Go ahead, Pilgrim.
I was just gonna say I don't think you have to worry about Mara Jade because that's what Ahsoka is now, and she and Luke are gonna get together.
Don't say that.
Gray's got a point.
I don't like this. Take it back.
Well, it's either gonna be Luke and Ahsoka or Trapper Wolf and Ahsoka.
Oh my God, Trapper Wolf is so easy. Holy shit! I
Or
can't.
If you
Actually,
need
why,
any more reasons to despise Disney, there you go.
why do we live in this timeline?
Oh, X-Wing. Are you looking forward to Rings of Power?
Oh my God, dude. It's so funny because like
Pilgrim's picture reminded me.
you know what the funniest part is? I have a Trapper Wolf Black Series figure.
Please, no, you don't. Really?
No, I do. Yeah. What really pissed me off is he had a cool helmet, and I was like,
He did have a cool helmet. That's the fucking problem.
And they sold it in Black Series, and I'm like, I'm trying to get every X-Wing pilot helmet I can get. And I'm looking at it, and like, my body would not allow me to buy it because I'm like, you are a destroyer, not a creator.
They finally came out with a 501st and a Scout Trooper. Finally.
Oh, really?
The Scout Trooper
I think I have the Phase 2, but it's like hilariously oversized. It's way too big.
Yeah, they have a Phase 2 501st.
I had a custom 501st, so I didn't feel
I saw that one.
They did an Ahsoka. Didn't they do what is
They
her
did do an Ahsoka one,
302? Or what is her battalion?
I can't believe she
302nd.
sells anything.
Yeah, 302.
She cannot move units. There's no way.
My brain just totally went off. Ronnie, can you remind me of what it is so I can dig through my stuff and send it to you? I think I owe like 6 people or 7 people a giveaway from like 3 years ago.
You owe me a Boba Fett still. It's okay though.
I know where it is.
Where it is.
Yeah, I know exactly where it is. I'd be happy to send it. Yeah, life got very complicated very quickly for
Roland's gonna.
Dude, I didn't care. I
like to be a man of my word. I'm a man of my word.
You're fine.
And I know exact. And it was the newer edition.
It was the one when you did your first giveaway.
Yeah.
Whatever.
If it makes you feel better.
First
If
giveaway.
it makes you feel better, X-Wing, Epic Mike still owes me a shirt from one of his streams like a year ago.
Epic Mike owes me like $15,000. It's fine.
Well, I inadvertently accidentally caused an avalanche during one of his live streams, and he raised like $6,000 that day. So
is Mike live? Could we?
Yeah. Probably not.
Probably not. Sometimes he is.
It's not a cooldown that Jeremy's going to interrupt. So
Jeremy's live.
Jeremy's always live. I don't know how
Jeremy's
he does
always live. Yeah. Dude,
he always talks about it. He talks about his family, and then he like never is around his family. It's the funniest.
I wanted to ask you: are you going to go to a meetup this year?
He said MegaCon.
You going to MegaCon?
We're doing like a bunch. So we're actually doing a book tour.
Ooh.
Okay, perfect.
So there will be a bunch of meetups.
Are you going to the Midwest?
So the only ones that I know of possibly existing, there's one that's guaranteed right now. It's Daytona Beach, Florida. That's going to be the week of MegaCon. 9 Line Apparel. You've seen the shirts, obviously, the Vindicta shirts and the Vindicta hats.
I have multiple. Yeah.
Yeah. So so that was 9 Line Apparel. 9 Line Apparel is actually going to host us at their brick and mortar store. And so we're going to have a big meetup in Daytona Beach the week of MegaCon. It's like I think it's like a 45-minute drive from MegaCon. So we'll do a big one there. We'll do like a book signing, hang out. And then we're also looking at Charlotte.
What are the dates
going up to Charlotte? So the MegaCon one is that Friday. So Saturday we'll be at MegaCon. The Friday before that, the day before that, will be at Daytona.
What is that, May?
No, March.
March. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's hold on, February. March.
Yeah, here, Orlando.
What's up?
I believe it's March 20th. We'll be
Roman,
at Daytona.
You go down?
Roman.
What?
You want to go down?
Where is my mind?
Do you want to go to MegaCon?
You want to go down to Florida
in March?
Do I want to what?
You want to go to MegaCon in March?
if I can
If you can
swing
get
it,
off,
sure.
if you can get off work, we can go.
Don't say it like that, Roman. That's terrible.
Yeah, it's a couple. It's over the weekend. It's a couple days. We can go and get a hotel, and it'd be $70 to get down.
You could be like me, just sleep in your car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if they get
That's
a room
probably-
next week, you could just crash with them.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll just sleep in their bathroom on the floor.
Just do it Airbnb. They're freaking cheap.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
So we'll do.
Just make sure the address exists.
Roman,
Yeah,
we
make sure the address exists.
Dude, I'm not even kidding. It would take longer, but we could literally take a train down there. If we just hop on a flight, let's fucking go. It's $70.
Oh, dude, I love taking trains, bro.
Me too.
I like trains.
I love trains.
Roman,
So
I
yeah,
think we should
so
go-
Friday's gonna be awesome. Saturday we're gonna do
Rolando, mute yourself.
Rolando, I'm
so,
gonna
Friday is the Daytona Beach meetup, and then Saturday obviously we'll be at the con. So we'll be doing the
Yeah.
booth thing. Everybody's gonna dress up like pirates at the booth, which is gonna be a lot of fun.
dude.
Yeah, and then we'll
We gotta go. We gotta go. Roman.
What's cool about the booth con day is that my brother handmade, which I don't have. Where are they? Hold on. I don't have one handy right now. But I pulled an STL file, which is the 3D print file from that they scanned for an actual Spanish real from the
no
1600s. And I 3D printed it, and then I sent it to my brother, and he hand cast 100 pieces of 8, the reals.
No shit, dude.
Yeah, he hand cast and then aged 100 pieces of 8. So that'll be a con exclusive thing. If you grab a book at the con, you'll have one of these hand cast pieces of 8, and then obviously we'll sign the book at the con and stuff. But I don't think we're gonna have any of the other covers there. I think we're just gonna have the standard cover. But it's just
Where's
like a fun thing. Orlando,
and you guys are there for the whole weekend, right?
Well, I mean, I live down here now.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're in Florida now.
He moved.
You actually
Where have you been, Rolo? He moved.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that he actually ended up moving. I knew last time I talked.
I'm a man of my word. I'm committed to it.
Yeah, well, the last time I talked to you, you were in the middle of moving. So
yeah.
I wasn't.
No,
sure
I
you
did it.
actually,
Yeah, that was a horrible time in my life. I was trying to finish the book, trying to forge all the swords, and trying to move across the country with a toddler.
And also raising a child.
Yeah, it was a thing, but we're here now, and switching jobs too.
Yeah, good for you, man.
A test.
Good for you.
But yeah, this is the same guy who hand cast my phase 2.
Don't show my kid. My kid's recently become obsessed with stormtroopers and clone troopers, and he's 5 years old. So don't show that to him.
Yeah, this is hand cast pewter. This thing weighs like 10 pounds.
Yeah, really don't show him. He's gonna freaking use it as a weapon.
He also, you probably can't see it, but right up there, he hand casts Sauron's armor
Come
as
on,
well.
Rolo, Roman.
Oh fuck yeah!
We can't see anything. Come on.
Make
him large.
Make me large.
No,
So
I can't see
that's it's blurry, but that's Sauron's armor, also hand cast in pewter as well.
Okay, I want that one.
Yeah, I think he sells them.
Yeah, but I'm poor.
Yeah,
I'll turn on my camera just so you can see how poor I am.
Roman, if I get the plane ticket, you down.
I thought you were gonna be like in a dog kennel or something. You're like, hold on, let me turn my camera on.
No, the Asperger's got to me, and I am unfortunately dripping in Lord of the Rings. I got the Star Wars Master Editions for Knights of the Old Republic 2, Bounty
That's
Hunter,
badass.
Force Unleashed. Unfortunately, Jedi Power Battles was not a Master Edition, but I also got Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild Master Edition, Tears of the Kingdom.
Let's go.
I've
Do
got
I see the flag of the Rohirrim over there?
Yeah, Rohirrim, Gondor.
Love
I've
it.
got I have a first edition of some of the Tolkien.
Why would you ever camera off? Get out of here.
Yeah, dude,
I
that's what
did.
I'm saying.
My camera was glitching earlier, and then I have right in the middle, not underneath the Baldur's Gate 3, but like the one image of the Morian Gate. Right below it is a first edition of The Hobbit with the two John D. Radcliffes still
Let's
sealed, and that thing used, opened, and everything is like $900. So I don't know what it is for still sealed, but yeah, I got.
Are we doing bragging rights? Are we gonna do some bragging rights right now?
Well, I have like all
Yeah,
the Lord
I
of the
mean,
Rings,
we could do some bragging rights right now. I mean, do you listen? I think you, me, and questioners might be the only ones that know about bragging rights. We could do some bragging rights right now. How do you
Hold
feel
on.
about this?
Here you go.
Hold
Hector. There's Kirkanos Legos.
Oh, let's go. I love it.
Hold on.
Please, Pagano.
Sleeves bagging on him. And it comes with the fucking bar and then the death sticks and the glass
That's
of
awesome, dude. Go home.
Yeah, dude, I got this like 30.
Nice. Yeah,
I was literally joking with my parents one night, and then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna see if this is available. And it was available for like $40. And I was like, I'm just gonna buy it. Fuck it.
Believe it, that's one of the ones I don't have. I think I have
I'll send it to you.
I think I have 540 on card back.
Holy frick.
Yeah.
Do you want to use Pagano or I'll send them to you?
Aw.
No.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
He's like, I got nowhere to put it.
I don't have anywhere to put it. I still have 15 large Home Depot moving boxes full of stuff I haven't brought up yet.
Dude, I got 3 shelves full of Star Wars figures in my closet.
See, my stuff is like much smaller but more expensive per item than having like a whole bunch of items because I don't have anywhere to put it. And I have like a 50-foot basement. But like, oh gosh, Pilgrim will attest to this because almost every time he's on my live streams on Tuesday nights, which I am been playing through the Lord of the Rings games. I did Game Boy Advance games, and now I'm doing console games, and I'll eventually do PC games. But I do like a 45-minute just show and tell of just Lord of the Rings stuff.
Heck yeah, dude.
And I got my hands on the vinyls, which are nice. Not the original vinyls, sadly. Those are $3,000 a piece. But I got playing cards through King's Project. I don't know if you've ever seen those ones or not.
Mm-mm.
Well, let me see if I have one laying around. But King's Project did like actual, like legitimate illustrated artwork as opposed to all the other ones, which do basically the standard Jack Kings and all that stuff, which aren't that particularly fancy. Let me grab it real quick.
Explain. So I wanted to, if you don't mind, I wanted to ask you one more question because I got work in like 4 hours, so I had to get a little bit of sleep. So my question for you would be this: what is your favorite Pirates of the Caribbean moment from like any of the movies? If you could pick one.
Favorite moment?
Yeah, or scene. The Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, first movie, hands down.
Like what kind of moment? That's kind of hard. I think.
I was gonna say,
you fear death?
Yeah, do you fear death?
Talk.
No, hold on. Tell me.
Intro to a No to Revenge song.
The conversation between Calypso and Davy Jones.
Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's
is
so good.
pretty gnarly.
Now, when Davy Jones is playing when he's playing the piano,
yeah, and he's like weeping, and he wipes the tear from his eye. But there's also like another badass one, dude. Like, gentlemen, take a walk. And when you see him walking across the ocean floor,
that's why I love the first one. The first one was great.
Yeah, bro.
And then like one of the most iconic moments, man, is when you find out Jack took one of the pieces of gold and he becomes the skeleton, and he goes, very interesting or very curious or whatever he says.
Yeah.
You know, that's another fucking iconic one. There's so many good ones. But it almost always involves either Barbosa or Davy Jones.
Can you imagine if Disney remade that now and then he turns into it? He's like the coins. He's
Stop.
like, well, that just happened.
Well, they are.
I guess I did a thing.
I just did that
with my mind.
We started the show talking about the fact that they're making a new Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, it's supposed to be all female leader or something like that.
That would never happen.
It's been put up and put up on the shelves so many times. It's never going to see the light of day.
But yeah, here's
you know as well as I do that this would never make sense in pirate history. this would never, a full female cast of pirates would never be able to survive. You understand?
There were two.
Yes.
There was
two recorded, to be fair.
And Bonnie and Mary Reed. Those were pretty much
they
the
weren't
two.
an entire full. Yeah, Anne Bonny and Mary Reed, but they weren't an entire full crew of females.
No.
Yeah, I don't know how they're going to do that. But here's the full screen me, Rolo or Roman, whichever one.
Yeah, Roman.
These are the cards from King's Project Wild. That's
Is that Wormtongue?
I believe that's Grima. You got Shadowfax.
Oh yeah, we've seen it before.
Gandalf.
Yep. That's the two. This is the Two Towers one. Galadriel.
Oh, it's Galadriel. I'm like, what the hell is that?
You got yourself some Gimli.
A little Gimli there.
And then let me switch through. Like they're all like beautifully illustrated with like the map of Middle Earth in the background.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then
that's really good.
The Aces.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, that's Sauron.
How much are those if I wanted to go buy a pack of it?
This is just the standard, and I think it's like $10 for a standard.
Big fan of that.
Unfortunately, I have some not $10 ones too.
I like the $10 one. I'll take that.
That's Theoden.
Oh, that's cool.
Theoden King.
Eowyn.
The horny maiden.
Eowyn's a queen. Yeah, that makes sense.
Éomer looks dope.
Éomer does look dope.
And this one is, I think it's supposed to be Andoril.
Dude,
yeah, that would make sense.
I gotta say, dude, I'm so glad that you're getting into Lord of the Rings the way that you are.
I mean, I've been into it for a long time, but
this is a book.
I remember your
first movies.
Though.
Some of the Entwives.
Merry and Pippin.
Oh, hey, look, Harfoots.
Oh my god, I'll kill you.
And I actually have this from What a Workshop up there on the shelf. It's the file of Galadriel.
Yeah.
Yeah, you lucky son of a bitch.
It lights up too.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. You lucky
Shelob.
Nice.
And then
there he is.
All right, if we're doing it, all right.
Plagueis?
Yeah, it's Plagueis.
Plagueis.
The Palantir.
But yeah, so the funny story about this is that this deck is like $10. The other ones are not really available anywhere unless you find them on eBay. Somebody selling them, you might be able to find, because they have gilded, they have foiled, they have foil gilded, which is what all these are. This is a brick. So these are all unopened variations. And some of those are gilded, not gilded, gilded foiled, not gilded foiled. This is another brick. So I have two bricks of them. One of them is alone itself, because this is Fellowship in Two Towers. The other brick is literally just Return to the King.
Laird of Mercy.
And then I have this one, which is a magnetic special seal, special editions.
My God.
And then I have this one, which is the Shadow version, which is a super special edition.
This is like the Mordor variant.
Yeah, it's like the Mordor variant. It's all in black, and the map's in like black and white.
That's badass.
The more expensive ones, because those are a lot of money too. They also sold printouts where you could have the entire sheet uncut of the cards, and it was it's what the cards are before they're pre-cut.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool. So this is mahogany.
Oh no shit!
That box is bitchin'.
Walnut, actually.
That box is fucking awesome.
This is a Shire posting. This is an actual coin that they made, which you're not gonna be able to see because you shrunk me again. But and then that's actual wax on the wax ring.
Yeah, wax seal on there.
That's an actual Shire posting, which is just their currency. But it's magnetic and pops up on the bottom to whip out a super special version of the gilded foil.
The Shire version.
Yeah.
And you have no idea what those cards look like.
They look like this. They look the same. It's just they have the foil and the gilded and everything.
Oh,
they're super shiny. This thing alone was $200.
Yeesh.
Yeah, and I have all three of them.
Pretty bitchin' though, dude.
I've got this one, Which
Could
is
you
this is the
full screen
Rohirrim.
Roman?
This is the Rohirrim coin with green
Yeah.
wax.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
And then this one's the Return of the King one, which is the freaking big coin.
I feel like I would have done the Shire in the green.
Yeah,
well,
I
they
would've
do
done
the
Shire
they do the
And then the
Rohirrim and the red.
Rohirrim in the gold, because the Rohirrim have the gold and the green.
well, it's
Yeah,
actually
and they
related
have
to the colors they use for the films. Because they have green, red,
Okay,
and
that
blue.
makes sense.
And that's why they do them that way.
Got it.
Yeah.
So,
blue being the Return of the King, because it's the
want to full screen me for a second? I have this, which I think now
Hold
that
on.
we're doing a little bit of bragging rights, since
Hold on.
X-Wing is up.
Hold on. Really quick. X-Wing, I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for coming on tonight. 1, 2.
Of course.
I'm a huge fan. And 3, you pick a date that works for you, and then Roland and I will do that, and we will get you on a official show where it's you and Jay talking with Roland and me. That would be fun. And
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we're working on it.
and
Jay was
I
super
hope to see you
pumped.
soon, man.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
I'm
No,
glad
for
that
sure.
Jay actually liked the show. That's crazy to me that Jay actually enjoyed our show. Like that's
Yeah, so
fucking
Jay hits me up and he was like, dude, I was watching this guy at like 2:00 in the morning, and he brought us up. He was talking about me in the book. And I'm like, oh, send me a link. Who was it? And it's Rolo.
Bruh.
I know that guy.
I'm like, I know exactly.
Wait, so he was actually watching us on his own?
Yeah,
Like
he
we
was
got
watching
to
you guys.
watch him?
Yeah, he was
That's
watching you.
crazy.
So so I wanted to thank you, and I'll be talking to you soon. I gotta be up in 3.5 hours.
Dude, go get some sleep, brother.
Good night, buddy. You're
I
good.
know, right?
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, you're Gucci. Get
All
out
right,
of here,
y'all.
man.
Come on,
I'll be back.
Roman.
I'll be back.
Listen.
I'll be back next Friday,
Thank you,
right?
Look, when Jay gets here, I'm not going to say anything. So I'm glad we had this time to talk, because he steals the spotlight. That's what Jay does, man.
That's what he does in
Well,
general.
listen. I love y'all, and I'll talk to y'all soon. Peace out.
Hey,
I'll
go
talk
get
to you
some sleep,
soon,
brother.
buddy.
Good
Good
hanging
night.
with you.
Peace.
So I wanted to show this.
What a guy. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
I don't have that.
I don't have that
This is-
either. That
Nobody
so
does.
that I
This
would
is-
put on my wall.
So this is the original.
Yeah.
This is graded and everything. So George Lucas wrote on this.
Yeah, that's.
This is the original storyboard of that.
I'll tell you
show.
what. Instead of Death Sticks guy, can I have that? Will you send me that instead? I will give you a vintage. Here's what I'll trade you for. I'll trade you
A
for
vintage hand wrought cutlass.
Listen to this.
I spent $500 at auction on this.
This is what I'm going to tell you, though. I will give you a CGC. You can have it sent to CGC and graded. Mint condition, Black Series Admiral Holdo. That's what I will trade you for that. And I'm telling you,
Not gonna lie, he had me the first half.
you can write on it. You can be like,
Had
owned
me
by
the
X-Wing. Send that off to CGC, and they'll be like, it's trash.
I don't know if
Dude,
I
I got
impressed
this
the
as
fact that
summer
you bought it in the
celebration,
first
bro. It
place.
wasn't that much. Like
I
500
had to buy Holdo. It's the most hated character in Star Wars
Hey.
next to Rose Tico.
You know, your chances to buy that were 1 in a million. You know.
Look what I have right behind me. Okay, I have this.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I have the room. And I have
You're just a collector of trash. I love it, dude. You're like Oscar the Grouch.
no. I had to
You're
get
just
the
like me.
meme.
When something is so bad, it's almost as valuable as when it's so good. You
This
know,
is
like-
like the cheapest thing I have at $10. That's the cheapest I got. Everything else.
I'm like, yo, I have to get Lord of Ring Gollum. That's what I got Roman for
Well,
his
they
birthday.
fixed the name. It's now Lord of the Rings Gollum.
They fixed
Oh,
it?
They fixed
Sorry.
it. If you go on Steam,
Boo.
freaking PS5, the PlayStation Store, and everything, it's Lord of the Rings Gollum now. Not that makes the game any better.
Well, I mean,
Wait, I thought-
which I don't think we even ever got to the point that they based Gollum on, or they based Plagueis on Gollum, that's extremely retarded.
I'm gonna put these.
Well, I thought it was on the apology they put out that they said Lord of the Ring Gollum, not the title.
No, they did.
All right, here you go.
Okay.
This will be my bragging rights. I already showed this on TNME, but
Let's see. Let's see.
this is special to me not because of what it is, but who gave it to me and why. Star Wars #1.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Graded by CGC. It's a 6. But man, Star Wars #1, to have that preserved forever. I just love going back and looking at the Spalding ads on the back.
Awesome.
And actually, this is really cool. Other than the Star Wars, check this out. Shit, where did I just put them?
Ironically, X-Wing, I do have an extra spare of the Fellowship of the Ring walnut box because they sent me a second one because the magnets weren't working. They sent it to me for free, so I didn't have to pay for it. It's gilded foil.
I will send you my home address.
Hold on. I got something for you guys.
You can also send me the deed to your home while you're at it. I've thought about moving to Florida. I do want to come to freaking MegaCon one of these days, but I live in the Midwest, so that's a bit of a tall order for me.
Yeah, just drive.
Dude,
These are really cool. Check these out.
It's like a 20-hour.
So I got a bunch of the 1978 Batman Detective.
Of course, the one guy who can freaking make you large is the one person who walks away.
No. I got it. I'm right here.
They're not CGC or anything like that. And I looked them up today, and they're only worth like $15 or something like that. But they're so cool to me.
I didn't grow up on comics, so I grew up on Hallmark Rough and Ready Saturday. So I grew up on Cowboys and Indians. Rolo's always late to the party. Actually, make me large, Rolo. Or when you're done with your thing, anyway.
Oh, nice. Is that McQuarrie?
Yeah, this is Ralph McQuarrie. This was from Star Wars Celebration 2019.
That's cool.
Unfortunately, that's Kathleen Kennedy's world.
Yeah.
No, yeah, unfortunately, but I mean, worth it.
Is that McQuarrie?
Yeah, it's actually a McQuarrie art, but it's done by a fan over. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, gotcha. Makes sense.
So like, it's like a fan took McQuarrie's art and then like chopped it up, did their own thing with it.
Yeah.
Definitely didn't pay as much as I did for the other one.
Rolo, make me large. Pilgrim knows what's coming, but
boys, I got a jet. I got to head out.
Can I show you one thing real quick?
Yeah.
Next thing. Thank you for hopping on.
Well, hold
You're
on.
awesome.
We got something he's got to show here.
Make me large. Come on. He said he was one thing. Make me large.
Make him large. All right, I got him.
Eventually. That's what she said.
It's Roman's job.
If my StreamYards wants to work.
Obviously, it doesn't. I mean, StreamYards is trash. Wrong one.
There you go.
I said make me large. Next week.
All right.
This is a professionally run stream.
I thought he had to go.
Yeah, but I asked him if he'd see the one thing.
He's showing me something first.
So Pilgrim knows what's coming, but
I misheard.
So you can brag, X-Wing, to Epic Mike specifically, because this is my counter to Epic Mike, even though he's never seen it. I have an exclusive, one of a kind, day one commemorative launch Lord of the Rings coin.
Oh, he's out, bro.
Dude, that's
is that from the Fellowship?
This is from the cards. I had to get like the everything in one box to get this.
When did they release it with Fellowship, or did they release that Two Towers?
I think this was with Two Towers. Because the box itself is this really nice case with the.
It would be Two Towers because that's when they showed the eye.
But I can even say it's still sealed, so he can't beat that.
Still sealed.
This thing's a thick boy.
Oh yeah, just like Mike.
And it's heavy. Well played.
There you go.
You could see the cool Elvish script on the inside.
Oh yeah, that's badass.
Yeah. So I was like, when you see Epic Mike, just say I've seen a cooler coin than yours.
I love it, and you'll love this too.
Well, if I can see you, I can't see you right now.
Yeah, I know. Rolo's not very good at this. It's okay.
No, I'm
to be
fine.
fair, I'm not either.
I'm also dealing with the fact that my dog just kicked my table and knocked my soda over.
Priorities, Rolo. Come on.
Yeah. What are we
The
doing?
man's,
here?
the man's trying to leave.
The liquid can go later.
Just slurp it up.
Slurp it up, he says.
I do. I want to show Inquisitor this before I leave. Before I take off, you would love this ring that I'm wearing.
Hold up, buddy.
Is it one of the Enzo rings?
It is. It's the Enzo true
ring,
true ring.
I got the Aragorn one for me.
I have one. I have one too.
Do they do a bar here?
Yes.
They might have. I did.
I don't know how you would do a bar here, but
it doesn't look like it. It's. I'd have to find it, but I have their.
No, you can only wear it
little
like
black and white box. There is. It's like blue and white with like kind of like a silverish on it.
You
but
can't
it looks like a normal one.
So you can't realistically wear Barra hair like comfortably.
I'll show one last thing. Check this out. This
I
guy
am
did a
Murray,
whole
the
3D
dreaded
print.
pirate skull.
Oh, dude, that's sick as fuck.
It's the
What
Vindicta
is-
skull with the crown of thorns. How cool!
Oh,
is
nice.
that?
Yo, X, how the fuck do I get one of those from you?
I have a mini one. If you come to MegaCon, I'll give you a mini one. It's only about that big, but it's really cool.
You serious?
Yeah.
Because I'm 100% down to go to MegaCon.
Yeah.
Rolo, he's still large. Why are you?
Yeah,
doing
I'm still.
No, I know.
And if I don't pee,
Hold on. I'm trying
like
to
in the
figure
next
all this
30
out,
seconds,
right?
this
Roman's
chair
making
is
me
going to
run
be in
all
dire
by
straits.
myself.
Favorite Monkey Island game? Last question.
If I go to MegaCon,
I didn't play Monkey Island. Nope.
You call yourself a pirate?
I know he's a fake pirate. All he ever did was kill people and steal their money.
If you play one, play 3.
So the only exception I would say is the Sea of Thieves Monkey Island expansion, which was actually the worst expansion that Sea of Thieves did.
do you remember?
I started playing that with one of my buddies, and I don't know where we are. I'm lost completely, but we killed them.
Do you remember when you and I tried to do the Pirates of the Caribbean expansion and we got stuck outside of the freaking?
Yep.
We got stuck outside
which
of
actually
the
wound up
ocean.
being the best expansion that Sea of Thieves ever put out.
Yes.
It was incredible.
But do you remember when you and I got stuck outside of the underwater cave and only one of us got in and you were stuck down there and we had to keep running people down to get shit from you? It was you and Jay.
Yeah, I remember when I hated that game and then I fell in love with it. And now I almost hope I never see it again. I just want them to do another good expansion. They need another good expansion.
I agree.
You know what I mean?
Ironically,
they need to do something piratey.
X-Wing, I watched you and Jay and a couple other people play, and you guys were fighting the Megalodon, the electric one.
Mm-hmm.
And I watched you guys, and I was like, this game kind of looks kind of fun. And then me and my buddy, we're like just minding our own business, just the two of us on a little tiny ship, and we're just going around. And that thing pops up, and I'm like, frick.
You can get him. You can get him.
We spent like 20 minutes trying to kill that thing.
Yeah,
we finally did. But I was just like, that was a nightmare.
The PvP in that game is so sweaty, it's insane. You would think it's like Call of Duty, like
Yes.
professional lobbies. How good some of those kids are. It's
We ran into a
disgusting.
couple of them.
Yeah.
And I'll never forget the fact that X-Wing and I ended up in we ended up on Chicken Isle, bro. We were on
Chicken,
it was
yeah,
you
sure.
and me. It was you and me on Chicken Isle. And they were just coming at us from everywhere. We're just shooting bullets, like trying to defend this fucking
When
island.
you got the Commodore in the game,
Yeah.
they're coming for you. You know what I mean? That's
Dude,
just the way it goes.
I remember because we used to play all the time.
All right, Rolo, I think he needs to go.
Yeah,
No,
I don't
he's
play
good.
that game anymore. I should, but yeah, no,
No,
I gotta head
it's-
out. I have to pee like horrifically right now, horrifically.
All right, you have a great night, man. Thanks for hanging
Yeah,
out with
we'll
us.
get,
I will hit you up.
We'll get together on that, and we'll get together on the show, and then Jay and I will be here. It'll be a fun night.
Yeah, we'll schedule something specifically for you two. All right.
Good hanging out with you boys. Great. It's good to see you again, brother. I hope you're doing well.
You as well, man.
And Inquisitor, what a collection. It's beautiful. Beautiful.
I got more.
Inspiring.
Yes, it does.
My board games alone could sink a ship. So,
All right, boys. Take care of
Have a
yourself.
good
All
one
right.
next week.
Enjoy the rest of your
Love you,
weekend.
X-Wing. Much love.
See ya.
guys.
Doodles.
Yo, Pilgrim, if you could put his YouTube channel in the chat, that'd be fantastic.
I don't know if I can without leaving.
If we
I
could
don't
go
see-
get
Are you on your
go-
phone, Pilgrim?
and that
I
would be
am, yes.
Okay, I can put it in chat. I gotta go find his channel though.
Yep.
Give me a sec.
X-Wing's a great guy, so
I wanted to ask him if he played stupid X-Wing. Wow, where the frick is his channel?
Oh, he doesn't get.
Should be.
his-
Is it X-Wing?
Should be in the chat.
Is it just X-Wing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So okay, I found it then. I was looking at it and I was like, it says X-Wing, but I know it's X-Wing 5. What's the problem?
Did you see a theme stream or like a?
I found it. I'm posting it in the chat.
Yeah.
Oop, not inspect, you numbnuts.
No, no.
Click
You should do that.
paste. There you go. It's posted.
Thank you.
Welcome. I wanted to ask him if he ever played Windward because that's a fun one, but I know Jay prefers the crew style games as opposed to the individual. Like you play the
Part of the
ship.
crew, part of the shit.
Well, Windward is you play a single ship, so when your friends come, you all have your own little ship, so you make basically like a little fleet.
Well,
And then you can
honestly, chat, if you guys would love to see it, I mean, you let us know. I'm totally down to go and live stream MegaCon in March.
I wish I could go.
So
my problem is that I'd go and I'd want to buy like $10 million worth of things, and I wouldn't have a way to get them back home. And I don't have $10 million either. So that
Dude, I'm on the West Coast. How do you think I feel?
For the next couple months.
Well, you deserve it for living on the West Coast, but
I was born here. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
MegaCon's not West
not be
Coast.
born there. Clearly, obviously.
MegaCon's in
Just not be
Florida.
born at all.
I mean, at least you have the Las Vegas get-togethers and stuff.
MegaCon's in Florida.
No, Las Vegas is over there on the West Coast. I'm in the Midwest. The closest I get is like a freaking Dallas or Austin, and it's freaking like 12 hours plus away.
Didn't they do
Telling
the
you.
Wisconsin one?
That's like 9-10 hours away. I'm like Midwest.
Like if I look up,
Gotcha, okay.
Like the closest one would be like St. Louis, Kansas City, that kind of stuff.
Where are you?
Midwest, literally the Midwest.
Which state?
The Midwest.
I remember.
Yeah, MegaCon's in Orlando.
I know. I'd love to go. That's like a 25 hour drive. It's a 25-hour drive. I have a family, a mortgage, and plus.
You have
Are
to
you
drive.
paying for my flight?
have to
and
drive.
What'd you say?
It's a $70 plane ride for me.
That ain't no $70 for me, good sir. Plus the ticket for MegaCon's probably $100 or something.
You don't have to pay any money for the meetup.
Well, yeah, that's the cheap part.
I'm
But
just saying.
I've never been to a con, period.
Are you serious?
No, I've never been to one.
Same.
I've always wanted to go.
Then, dude, honestly, treat yourself to the extra $100 and go.
Okay, I will check. Okay, what Orlando has their own airport, correct?
Yes.
What's a good website to use for flights? I don't even know. I haven't flown in a
Google.
while.
I mean, for me,
Google's a web search, but not an individual that tells you what the flights are. Freaking
Crockett.
Southwest, I guess.
I mean, I just go straight out of Trenton Airport in New Jersey. So,
I am nowhere near New Jersey.
no, I know that.
All right,
just
so
telling you.
Nor would anyone want to be near New Jersey.
No, you
But,
don't want
yeah,
to.
I
I
really
don't. I
don't.
didn't say Newark. I just said near New Jersey. I don't go to the Newark airport. That's like way further than I have to go.
It's the Orlando.
Jersey airport. I could hop on Frontier, expect to die 50% of the time, and get there. You know
What's
what I
the
mean?
date? What's the date for MegaCon?
MegaCon is March. We gotta look it up. I'm bad. Sorry.
I feel like it's the 13th or something.
I was gonna say I think it's the 13th or the 23rd.
23rd is a Monday.
No,
So
it
probably
wouldn't
not
be.
that.
It'd be over the weekend, I remember, but
That would mean it's the 13th to the 16th
let me see.
or 15th.
MegaCon Orlando tickets. Oh, John Cena's going to be there. Nice.
And his name is.
Okay. Ultimate's been sold out. VIP's been sold out. I can't afford either of those. I mean, Ultimate was not that much more. $140 for a ticket.
Regular day, X
4
said he'd be there
days.
every day.
Yeah, single days are 28, 45, 64, and 54. So Saturday's obviously the big one.
So you can get a pass?
You can get a 4-day pass for $139.
Okay, that's amazing. It's a great price.
Ultimate's $179, and then VIP $600. But VIP sold out, Ultimate sold out, so all there is the 4-day. But that gives you also a special preview on Thursday at 2 p.m. and a souvenir badge, panel room theater access, snow floor access, and all 4 days.
Do you have to spend at a hotel?
I'd probably get an Airbnb if I did,
Well, that's what I would do.
because it's probably going to be cheaper.
Well, if you're Roman and
I've never used an Uber or anything, but I'd have to.
Yeah, but if you, Roman, and I got an Airbnb, we'd be able to do it.
It's not telling me the dates. When the freak is the date?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, March 19th, 22nd. I'm freaking blind.
So we have a month and a week.
Oh man, the Fellowship Hobbits are going to be there too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's fucking go, dude.
Comment. They were in Dallas not too long ago. All right, so they said March 19th.
They were all in Portland, and I missed it.
I'd probably fly out the day before and fly in the day before. So it would be the 18th, the 23rd. Just me.
I'm gonna look right now.
See how miserable I'd be. I do have PTO, but doesn't mean I have money on top of that.
It's the 18th.
Holy frick, dude.
The 18th of March?
19th to 22nd. Or 18th to 22nd, I said. 19th to 22nd.
19th of 22nd. What does that mean?
No. 19th through the 22nd of March. So for me, it would be $180 to leave and then $260 to come back or something like that. So it'd be a round trip for me.
Roman and I could split that easily.
My taxes and fees is more than your whole ticket.
Dude, that's totally fine. I'm just letting you know, whether or not I can take it. Like, I might just go. I might just 100% go.
From your okay, it's gonna be based off of distance, how soon you get everything and whatnot. The day I depart,
than I am.
Dude, I'm 25 hours away. What are you on about?
Wait, where do you live again? What state?
The Midwest. I'm nowhere near you. If anything, Pilgrim's further away.
Okay, I live up in Pennsylvania. I'm 13 hours. I'm 7 hours by plane. How are you 25 hours?
7 hours by plane. That's not that
I'm
far.
7 hours by plane.
How slow is your plane going? Holy frick.
7.
That's pretty slow. All right, let's see. Flight time.
How slow is the plane going? 7.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, how many stops are you doing? Holy frick. A nonstop flight would be like 3 hours.
It's a nonstop flight, and it's still like 6 to 7 hours.
There ain't no bloody way, dude.
6, 7.
That's what it was back.
Shut up, Pilgrim.
A couple hours ago. You know what I mean? No, I'm kidding. That's what it was a couple months ago.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna check Google Maps real quick. Oops. Are you central Pennsylvania, eastern, northern, southern?
I'm right outside of Philadelphia.
So eastern.
I'm literally 15 minutes from PA or Philadelphia.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. What would be
Ronnie, I don't even know what this means.
I can't see.
What does this mean? I literally don't understand the younger generation.
6, 7.
It's gay is all I know. People who say
yeah,
they're gay.
that's what I'm saying. I don't know what it means though. Like,
all right.
because I want
to. If I was to drive, oh god.
Roman and I can pay for
There's no way you are farther than me. Guarantee it. All right, so if I go, you said you're by Philly?
I'm 20 minutes northeast of Philadelphia.
All right, from Philadelphia to Orlando. Yeah, you're like 6 hours shorter than me, so there's no
That's
freaking
what I
way.
thought. 7 hours.
There's
People bitched at me when I said that. Yep.
No. It's a 14.5-hour drive from where you are. It's only a 2.5 hour for $76 from where you are. That's a 2.5-hour flight, dude. Not a 7-hour flight. A 7-hour flight's like going to freaking Britain.
No, it's like a 4-hour flight.
I'm literally looking at it. Google Maps says 2 hours and 35 minutes to go from
All right,
Philadelphia
well,
to Orlando.
That's changed since 2020 then.
Well, I don't know what 2020 is, but if you're doing a nonstop flight, that's a
2020
flight.
when there was COVID and they had a lot of restrictions. Yeah, I can see that.
You should have seen the fucking airport at Jersey. They didn't give a fuck. It was, hey, do you
You're
have any
doing
metal?
7 states.
No.
I'm doing more than 7 states.
Like, they literally had you walk out onto the tarmac and go down to Florida. So you're telling me it's a 2-hour flight? What's the price?
2.5 hour flight, around $76. For me, I could possibly find one for 180. Now that's one way, I'm pretty sure, so I don't think that counts for both ways.
Yeah,
well, I'm not gonna try.
3 of us got.
Yeah, yours would be insane.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah, but if all 3 of us
you have
got
to take a
an
paddle
Airbnb,
boat and start a month early.
For real.
Yeah, all
And you
3
have to
of
go
us
to the
got an
Panama
Airbnb.
Canal too.
We could do this within the next week and be ready to go within a month.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have way more bills than you guys.
You can't take 3 days off.
Taking the days off's not the problem, dude. $500 for a round trip flight is something I just don't have.
$500.
For a round trip flight, it would be.
Why is that?
Because your 2.5 hour flight was $76. Mine's $180.
Yeah, it'd be more than you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and then
that doesn't include Airbnb or if we're gonna buy something at the con.
Yeah, it's like you get their X-wing, buy me something. Yeah, then you have food, which I eat a lot because I'm Italian. I have
Uber and gas.
I have to have a place to sleep, which means if I'm paying for an Airbnb,
Yeah,
that's
it's not
be
till March
$200.
though. You have a couple of months to save up just for that.
Couple months? That's like a month. And even then,
it's the beginning of February, which means you have next month.
Yeah.
I guess I might be going by myself then.
Yeah. Well,
That's
I mean,
all.
Roman might go with you. I don't know.
I thought Roman's going.
Yeah, we'll see.
But also, I'm like,
the flight
X-Wing's gonna be there. Like all the guys will be there anyways. So
the funny part is that the flight
everybody's
goes,
gonna be there. The whole fucking crew's gonna be there. Like
and
it's
the
gonna be not only is this gonna be fucking awesome for us to meet everybody, but we'll actually get to talk to everybody. And like I just want to get some advice from them. Like that's
Yeah.
kind of really what I want
Iron-
to do is actually talk to them and get advice.
The funny part is the actual length of distance to drive is an additional 6 hours for me compared to you to there, but the flight is the exact same amount of time. 2.5 hours. I don't understand. Yeah, I'm about 1,400 miles away from Orlando.
So if Roman and I split everything, it'd be nothing.
I mean, your flight would still be roughly like
76.
on well, it'd be 76 one way, not 76
Yeah.
round trip. So you'd be doubling that at most, but most of the time you're not getting the round trip the same as that because for whatever reason, huh?
And then we're paying for our tickets, which are $108.
Let's assume for a second you get 76 both ways. That's $152 just doing that. Then you get an Airbnb for a couple days. I don't know how long. I'd say 5 days because you want to get there the day before, so you have the entire Thursday, entire Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and then you leave on Monday. Would probably be the ideal situation because it gives you time to sleep, rest, and everything, and then you can fly back. For you, that's $152 just to fly. For me, it's like $500. So, which again, it's sad.
For me, it's like 500.
Yeah,
600.
Now, if this happened in February, my parents go down for their. They have like a timeshare thing they do with my uncle and his wife. And I could just stay with them because they go to Orlando.
I have like a whole month to save up if I buy it now.
Well, yeah, I just had a $200 bill to fix my water heater today. So sadly, I probably will not be able to make it. I want to go, and one day I would. It's my goal to go to a MegaCon and maybe a Dallas Con at least once each in my life. But my thing is also it's a con. I'm like, I want to dress up and I just don't have anything to like wear that would be kind of cool. Maybe Lord of the Rings or something.
Do you have a cloak and a sword?
Neither of those things.
Oh, you don't have a sword?
The one I want's $300. And to rule the flame of the west.
Pull it out during the con.
Huh? Oh yeah, you wouldn't be able to take it to con either. Which is sad and kind of depressing if you think about it, but yeah. Anyway, I gotta head to bed, folks. So
same.
Rolo's about to pass out. I can see it in his eyes.
No, I'm petting my dog, who is very much asleep, and she's having a little kicking dream. She's kicking me in the butt.
I know,
now.
but I'm watching.
Is that what you call it now? Petting your dog?
No, I'm looking at my
petting your hot dog.
Camera on the whole time, eh?
I'm looking at my phone because I'm about to call.
Yeah, boy.
I'm asleep.
You're drifting off, dude. I know you've fallen asleep on me so many freaking live streams. I know exactly when you're asleep.
Close. Not even close,
bro.
Heard of that before?
Nope.
Yeah.
I'm totally
actually. I mean, that's not what you want to hear. Period, because that means it's gay. But
what?
Not even close.
My dog is shifting.
Yeah. Anyway, Pilgrim, you better be there Tuesday or you're gay. We're starting the third age this week.
Third age. Nice.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll probably be there.
Everybody subscribe to the questioners.
Why don't you get on Rollover? I've never seen Rollo over there.
I'm over there.
When?
Doesn't fucking chat.
I'm
really.
usually working, but I pop in for like a minute.
I mean, I work until freaking like, or I'm not work. I stream until like 1 a.m. for you, Rolo.
Yeah, I usually fucking hop into chat.
To be honest, he's probably asleep by then. But yeah,
You're starting.
freaking Rockhound is a boss. He shows up like every freaking stream. He comments practically every video. I miss NBD. He's been gone for a while.
Yeah,
he's alive though, right? Like you saw him in the
He
Discord
popped
or
in
something?
and's like, "Hey, I'm back," and I was like, "Cool," and then I just never heard from him again, and I was like, "Okay."
Yeah, at least he's alive.
Maybe he got busy again. I hope he's alive, but I don't know. I mean, every time people start talking in chat, I'm like, "Oh, sweet, we can talk about stuff," and then everyone just disappears, and I'm like, "All right, I'll just play my game." I'll go save Middle Earth once again. Although I think I'm playing Battle for Middle Earth on Sunday with one of my buddies. So.
Nice. Super Bowl Sunday.
I could care less.
Same, but I'm going to a party because they have snacks. So
the only Super Bowl there
yeah.
is the Bowl of the Winds from Wheel of Time. Anyway.
Fuck the Patriots.
Yeah, I don't.
All right.
So, all right. I'll see you guys later. Walking to light, my friends.
See ya.
Walk in the light, buddy. Much love. God bless. I mean, I'm just gonna continue stream for the next couple minutes.
All right. Well, I'm gonna dip out as well.
Sounds good. I will continue the rest of this by myself. You can get out of there if you're good to go.
All right. Say peace.
You
Bye.
as well. Thank you for popping on, brother.
Of course.
All right, chat. What's up? How we doing? We're gonna do this as me as a solo stream for the rest of the night. Just hanging out, and I actually have this very interesting Anakin story that's coming up. Let me see. Where would it go to news? All? Can I go to all? Can you allow me to go to all, Google, please? Thank you. Google's being ridiculous currently. I apologize. This is ridiculous. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. This is some stupidity. Give me a sec. Let me see if I can actually find this real thing. I gotta make sure this is real. This is about Anakin Skywalker and things like that. I just gotta make sure this is correct. Give me 1 second. Because if this isn't correct, then it's just gonna be bullshit, and I'm not gonna go over this. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Let's see. Come on. This is bullshit. Yeah. So, come on. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, so I wanted to go over this because Star Wars itself has posted this, and we haven't had the chance to go over this yet as a chat, right? So, chat, I want to preference you, okay? Because I greatly appreciate you. You guys all rock. You are awesome people. And I have the absolute pleasure of hanging out with you every week. Most of you are Star Wars fans. Even if you're not Star Wars fans, you understand the importance of Star Wars. You understand the importance of lightsaber duels. And if you don't understand the importance of lightsaber duels, that's totally okay. However, when you look upon these top lightsaber duels that have been categorized by Disney Star Wars, you might be shocked at what you'll find. So we're going to go over these real fast because you know what? I got stuff I still have to say, even if the rest of my panel's left. That's totally fine with me. This has to do with Anakin here, just why I mentioned it. Let me share my screen. Give me 1 second. I'm actually going to turn this off. I'm going to smoke the old Toby. Anyway. As we were.
Liar!
All right, chat. So as we were, I'm going to share this and go over this as it was from full-on Star Wars YouTube, which to me, honestly, is BS. So we continue here, right? Ignited Sabers, some of the best saber duels across the galaxy. So these are the best Star Wars. Since the first time Luke Skywalker lit up his father's saber, a Star Wars A New Hope, nearly 50 years ago, the elegant weapon of the Jedi and Sith have been seen mesmerizing part of the galaxy. The likes of Anakin Skywalker, who just joined. Hold on, give me a second. There we go. What's up, buddy?
Hey, man, I couldn't see you. I couldn't leave you hanging here, dude. Nobody's in chat right now, so I figured I'd jump on and chill with you.
Oh,
How you
dude,
doing, buddy?
appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
We
you're cool,
had
dude.
X-Men here for a while. We were chilling, so.
Oh, I know. A couple hours worth it seemed, or maybe at least an hour. So no, we're chill.
Yeah, we're gonna get him and Jay on soon, and I'm actually working on. I don't know if you're also down to go to MegaCon.
I don't have any money, man. I'm sorry. I got a lot going on. I wish I could, but I could not.
I would pay for your flight, but not for your ticket to the con.
Yeah, no, you're good. I can't accept that. However, like one time, like if you're trying to go out to Texas to maybe meet up with Rolando for some conspicuous reason or something,
100%.
yeah,
in
that direction.
No, we're gonna do a meetup at some point.
Yeah, man, we're chill.
We'll do a meetup within like all like somewhere that we can all meet, and just like we'll just go camping or some shit.
Yeah, I mean, if it's in the summertime, it's not that well. It depends on when in the summer, but it wouldn't be that bad around in this neck of the woods. I would say one thing I was trying to talk Crimson into one time was heading to an anime convention in OKC because OKC, they had some really big name talent in there and stuff too. So maybe next winter or something.
Was there, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, I know. We had that joke, man. We say Johnny Young Bosch 3 times like Candyman.
And I'll show up.
You're just sure. Like snap. Anyway,
Johnny Young Bosch, Johnny Young Bosch, Johnny Young Bosch, and I'm like Bleach.
Did somebody say Bleach? Anyway, man.
I fucking love you, bro. You're so funny. I'm so glad I met you, Muffler. I'm not even kidding, dude.
Yeah, man, it's all good. You guys are fun,
man. You're guys. I just gotta tell you, chat. You don't know how good of a person this guy is. He is fucking awesome. He's got your back no matter what.
He's glazing the shit out of me right now, man.
Dude,
I gotta watch my back.
Yeah, I fucking am, because you know what? You've been there for me ever since the day that we started talking, like in the Discord and shit like that, in like old school days, like a couple years ago. You've been the homie ever since, bro. So, yes, Muffler Tape's a fucking G. Chat, don't you forget it.
Ronnie's still here. He's just gonna like hunt me down.
Ronnie's gonna be like, he's gay.
I mean, he says that about everybody, though, man. It's almost like a leftist attack at that point.
It's okay. Ronnie purposely attacks us like he's a leftist, but he's really extreme right. Kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh yeah. Mustache man aficionado.
Right.
Yeah, what you got here, though?
Anyway.
So I've watched all 6 of the original ones. So I know all of those lightsaber duels. I'm very curious, like, I guess since we're talking Star Wars.
There's one lightsaber duel that apparently isn't on here. So we have right here, it's already ranked at the top.
I mean,
Empire
it was definitely
Strikes Back. So I don't know if this is number one.
Well, if it's Empire Strikes Back, that's number 2 in the original trilogy.
No. I don't no.
But yeah, like he only fights him one time there, though, right? That's when he loses his hand and shit.
Yeah, so it says, since the first time Luke Skywalker lit up his father's saber, Star Wars A New Hope, nearly 50 years ago. This isn't even A New Hope. Weapons of the Jedi and Sith have been mesmerizing in the galaxy. The likes of Anakin Skywalker, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Emperor Palpatine, and Darth Maul, among many others, have used their lightsabers to both protect the peace and bring about the downfall of the galaxy in equal measure. No.
Yeah,
absolutely not. Lightsabers did not bring down peace in the galaxy. Laser bolts did.
Oh no. Yeah, that's fair.
There was 2 Sith in existence.
Maximum power. No, yeah, that's dude.
It's unlimited. Unlimited power, bro.
Yeah, if we can just like avoid the sequel trilogy, that would be great in the discussion. So if we ignore that,
they're choosing this as the fucking number 10.
What? This one's like
this is on the Star Wars website, bro.
Wait. I'm confused then. They're not in any order based on this list, okay? They're just the important ones that they want to. So I'm going to be charitable to them. They're just saying, "Hey, these are some of the most important lightsaber duels." You know, like not necessarily, because I would objectively say, like from the prequel trilogy.
Dude, I wish X-Wing was still here. X-Wing was still here.
I'm trying to be charitable, okay? But I would say that the lightsaber duel against Maul would probably be the most, the best one of like the 6 films.
That Duel of the Fates and Battle of the Heroes. Maul versus Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon, and then Obi-Wan versus Anakin.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah,
best duels. And then, honestly, third best duel would be Yoda versus Palpatine, and then fourth would probably be Yoda versus Darth Tyrannus.
Yes. Okay, I agree. Those were all pretty memorable. Okay.
And you can go to Empire, because like Empire is just OG. Like obviously, you're not even counting that because that's the shit. And Return of the Jedi is the shit, so you're not even counting those ones. Because like we're just when we're Like, what Star Wars fan actively thinks about the OT when you're thinking about the duels? You're not.
They're impactful, but they're not as fanciful at all. Okay, like it's not like they, were having like sword experts come in and like choreograph
And I'm not
stuff,
saying that in a bad way.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, you actively are just like, I'm already taking them out because they're fucking awesome.
Correct.
Like, so you're like, I'm like, they're not even part of the conversation because I know that they're the best. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, you don't even think about it. It's like, I could actively tell you that Ahsoka versus Maul in season 7 of Clone Wars is fucking dope.
The Force was really restrained in those early movies too. Like the way they showed things, like it had a much more. It came across as much more mystical in some ways, and like I don't know, it just feels like it's a different presentation between.
Oh my fucking god! They used the Visions episode. Oh my god!
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about that, man.
Holy shit!
I think that's maybe the one episode we hadn't watched. Is that in like season 3 or whatever?
That's in
like
season 1.
Oh well, then yeah, okay. I don't remember that at all.
That's the twins. That's where they're fighting in space. They're on 2 different Star Destroyers in space or some shit. Balin versus Ahsoka.
They're glazing her pretty hard then, because
of course they would. Dave Filoni wants to bang her, dude. This is crazy. Ben Maul and this better be from like top 10. No, get the fuck out of here. Fuck you. Even my dog says fuck you. Look at her. She got up and everything.
I am so glad I never had to watch this.
I had to watch this.
I win.
Ah, fuck.
This is how I feel when I'm starting to watch.
I fucking wish that X-Wing was here to see this.
This is how I feel when I'm watching parts of Berserk.
Rebels?
Yeah, no.
Dude, where is Revenge of the Sith? I swear to God. If Revenge of the Sith is not on this list from Star Wars' website itself.
Pilgrim, don't judge me.
What the fuck?
Yeah. That was a good episode, but like...
It was amazing, but like, Revenge of the Sith! Kenobi! Fuck you!
Ronnie, we need a clip on aisle 5.
I am fucking angry. This is pissing me the fuck off, chat. This is pissing me the fuck off. Fuck you. Literally, oh my God. They're doing this on purpose. Revenge of the Sith isn't on it!
Wait, what was the honorable mention? What was that last one? What the hell? I am so fucking confused. Oh, come on, bro. That's not a duel. Like, it was awesome, but like, come on, man. I don't even think there's like,
dude.
I don't know, man.
You, Disney Star Wars. Fuck you. You have fucked this franchise to hell. Suck my dick. Don't worry, I won't speak like that when Jay and X-Wing are on. But god damn it, dude. That pisses me off. That pisses me the fuck off. That's just not okay. How the fuck do you not have Obi-Wan versus Anakin? You know why? You know why they don't put it on there? Because they're mad at Nick Gillard, because Nick Gillard is friends with Star Wars Theory, and they hate Star Wars Theory. And Nick Gillard is the one that created all of those fight scenes.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. So that's why it's not on there. That's why because we all know that's the best fight scene, Anakin versus Obi-Wan. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, that one is legitimately awesome.
That is literally considered the best. It's also the longest duel of any movie. It's 20 minutes long.
Holy crap. It's been a minute since I watched that. That seems like a long amount, like a pretty long fight.
Dude,
That's nice.
And they did not have any stunt actors. They did it themselves. It was Ewan McGregor and Hayden Christensen themselves. That's why I'm honored to have met Hayden Christensen. And I met him twice. And he remembered me the second time I went up to him, dude.
Nice. Hayden's a cool dude from what I can tell. I mean,
he pulled me aside the second time I met him. He pulled me aside. He goes, hold on. I want to talk to this kid. And he shot the shit with me for like 5 minutes.
Nice.
He was so fucking cool. And I met Palpatine at the same time. And I got his signature right here, right above me. That's one of my favorite things of all time. But my point being is, how the fuck do they not have any of their work on there? Even Obi-Wan versus Grievous you don't have on there. That's crazy.
Hey man, they didn't make it, and so or they have a grudge.
The list is the craziest saber battles or the best saber battles or some shit. It's on the Star Wars official website. They don't have anything from Revenge of the Sith on there. Or Attack of the Clones. They don't have Christopher Lee on there either. Fuck them for that.
I keep forgetting, man. Christopher Lee had so many good roles, dude. I know you talk about him a bit too, so yeah, he's really cool.
You know what? If there was one person that I could go back and meet and just have a couple hours to pick their brain, it would be Christopher Lee. I think that's who it would be. Or Tolkien. Christopher Lee, Tolkien, or Jesus Christ. One of those three. That's who I would like to have lunch with for a couple hours and talk to. I think that would be extremely interesting and very much stimulating for the mind.
Yeah. I'm trying to think here, man. I'm sorry I missed some of the topics. I had to dip for a while, but
nope, not really. Did they have anything in the OT? Do you remember anything from the OT that they showed? I think they showed the Battle from Empire first, and I think that's it, right? They didn't show Obi-Wan versus Vader.
Yeah,
they didn't show Luke versus Vader.
They just showed,
they just showed Empire.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's fair.
Pilgrim, let's have lunch with Tolkien together, bro. That'd be sick.
You could do the Fight Club test,
be like, let me speak to you about. Let me speak to you about the trees, and I'd be like, tell me all about them. I can't wait. Tell me all about the trees. He's like, so I grew up in a shire.
Dude, growing up in the woods, man, and like my dad always being into trees and stuff like that, like it feels a lot like that, what you're saying, man, because it's always like, oh yeah, well, we planted this tree here, and that's what this is and stuff, and I've worked with lumber, and so I have a healthy appreciation for conservationists are just not wasting what's around you, and like respecting nature and stuff. So yeah.
Well, I mean, I worked with trees for a long time, just through Boy Scouts and then through like my schooling, and I'm really good with telling different types of trees because we have a lot of different types of trees around here, different types of pines. We also have different types of conifers, and like things like birches, elms, oak, poplar. So maples. I have to know all these different kinds. We also have a lot of different Japanese maples. We have willows. Pretty much everything grows in PA.
Sure.
So I learned a lot of different species of trees pretty quick.
See, I'm trying to remember. There's chestnut. American chestnut had a bad blight that took it out, and so now you're dealing with a small patch that they sort of.
Same thing.
Yeah, so there was that one, and then there's also another nut tree that my father's been trying to cultivate and grow again. That was, I'm trying to remember. There was chestnut, and then no, that's different.
Well, some people think it's not. That's why I asked.
Yeah, no, but so there was two big nut bearing trees that ended up going out in the United States.
Sorry.
I'm aware. I'm trying to use the correct language, though. Okay?
I know you're correct. I just know chat's gonna make a joke about it.
Yeah, but like, there's chestnuts is one, and then the other one. I'm so pissed off, bro. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna look this shit up because like it's another one that's really good. Just give me 1 second, man.
It's another nut that's really what? Yeah, I think hold on, chat. I'm pretty sure X-Wing just went live as well. Let's see. Did he? He did. Because we're gonna end it in a couple minutes. This should be perfect. Yeah, that's fire. Sick.
I hate my life. I'm just gonna leave it at that. But anyway, so there's two different types. We're growing two types, and then also just lots of other stuff. But like when you get in the South, man, like I mean, we primarily have like Eastern red cedar, and then but for our conifers, outside of pine, okay, and then which the Eastern red cedar would not be cedar. It's technically like God, it's late, man. It's not poplar. It's the other word for cedar is juniper. Eastern juniper, yeah. So that gets really big in Arkansas because they're able to grow fairly undisturbed in the hills and stuff. So you're able to use it for a lot more lumber purposes. For building and stuff like that, even though it's a softwood. And then the other thing that's unique I can tell you about oak is that white oak in Arkansas is able to grow larger as well. Or it's a different type of white oak where it's also called post oak because it's very rot resistant around here compared to some of the other white oaks that you can find. So yeah, just little things like that. Like it's been a lot of fun. Anyway.
Okay.
All right. Well, I've got Rolando. I've got to entertain. We are going to watch more.
Well, I'm about to end the show, so
yeah.
I guess we should probably plug what we're gonna do. So, I mean,
come to the Discord and watch lewd anime with us.
Everybody join the Discord. Come and show up for the RoloRome cast. And then, other than that, I mean, you can find me on Rolo_films. Shout out to X-Wing. Everybody go and subscribe. It was great to have him on tonight. He's a great friend of the channel. Really good friend of mine. And same thing with everybody
Not
else
that
who's
lewd.
been on. Crimson Law, everybody's go and subscribe. That would be awesome. So X-Wing streaming right now. So if you guys are watching, go and hop on over. Pilgrim already put the link in there because he's the fastest mod in the West. So everybody, thank you, and I hope you have an awesome weekend. We will see you next time. Love you much. Have a good one.
Goth girl. That is the only thing.
So he
I
needs
need
Padme.
Star-
He needs Padme with black eyeliner and a green streak in her hair. Yo, what the fuck was that?
What the
Yo,
fuck
what
that?
the fuck was that? Did you just bust a nut on